Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. It is time. I swear I don't time it, everybody. Look at that. Don't call me Kismet for nothing. We're going to play some Satisfactory right there. And remember, there's like 100+ games right here behind me. I don't know. It's weird when it happens to me, everybody. That timing is perfect. So yeah, having a rough day, everybody. Having a rough day. Was unable to sleep, sadly. But I did rest up a little bit. Got a ton of stuff done. Been working super hard, everybody. Working on videos and a whole bunch of other stuff. Trying to get a whole bunch of stuff ready. For next week, we got another fun week coming up next week as well. Let's get all you guys in right over here. As well as let's go ahead and pull up Satisfactory over there. Now, I've been letting it run while I was working on other stuff, and it's hopefully backlogged a ton of the stuff that we need. So we're going to go take a look at that tonight. We're going to work on a bunch of stuff. We got smokeless powder. I wrote down a bunch of stuff. Smokeless powder. We got to work on our aluminum cases. We got to upgrade our lines. We got to overclock a bunch of stuff. We got to blueprint our power storage. Oh, that'd be a good idea too. And of course, we're going to try to move up to nuclear power. Now, whenever we get to nuclear power, we're also going to try to do a little bit of trains. Now, why it is every time I get on the stream, that's the moment that I realize my glasses, my glasses are dirty. There we go. There we go. We got some ones in the chat. Go ahead and give you guys 1,000 kids caps, and we're going to get this started. Appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. You guys all doing good tonight? I actually got a bunch of stuff done today where I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good that I got that stuff done. And we're going to have some fun. Of course, we'll be playing some more 76 tomorrow. There we go. Playing some more 76 tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then also tomorrow night. So we're going to double up on that. We got those epic things. I wish I had got time today. I could have epic re-rolled some of my monthly, but that's okay. We'll do it tomorrow. Get into all of that and have some fun. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat and we'll get it going. Yeah, Brennan coming in. You were first. You're the first person I see in the chat. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Alpha, appreciate the one there, as well as Paul bringing in that love. Appreciate that. Oh, and Ro coming in with the raid right to start the stream. Thank you, Ro. Appreciate that. Roram, by the way, everybody, a great friend of the stream. Go over there, show him some love, everybody. I want you guys to take a quick moment and go over there and go ahead and raid or hit a follow on his channel for that awesome raid. Let's see. Let's go ahead and, oh boy. So difficult just to do a shout out sometimes. There we go. All right, there it is. Let's see what you were playing. What you're playing? Oh, you're playing some Prey. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking over there. Yeah, go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat, everybody. Go over to Roman's channel. Hit that follow button. Good friend of mine here on the stream and always has my back in the zombie apocalypse currently. We're having lots of fun over there as well. So bring that. Thanks for that, RoboBill Matilla coming in here. Appreciate that. Hey, Mary Dave, what's up? Appreciate you. Foggy coming in, say hello. Hello, Foggy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Now, again, we're going to be playing a bunch of Satisfactory tonight. So settle in, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack, put your feet up, relax, take it easy, because you know what? You've earned it. Appreciate you hanging out in the channel as always. We're going to have a great time tonight, everybody. Oh, my gosh. I've been so re-energized to play games as well, you know, Fallout and of course Satisfactory, and very soon, within a month, some Starfield. Hopefully, let's see if they push it back again. Man, I hope that Starfield is good. I hope it's very, very good. I have to run out and get my collector's edition. Hopefully, they don't screw that up. But you know, everything always goes off the rails, everybody. I can't have one day where stuff doesn't just go completely off the rails. You know, everybody's got problems, and I'm apparently the only one that can solve them. But there you go. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's dive in and see how our factory is doing. Let's start off with a little hydration. Yeah, I try to get back into the swing of things. Now that I've got kind of caught up a little bit on all the massive amount of stuff I was getting behind. See, I go away for like a week, man. I got 10,000 things that I usually have up in the air. You know, you're juggling all these things. And it takes a while to catch back up on all these things, especially all the videos and uploading and all that stuff. Still running lots of videos. The current video from the last long Satisfactory stream has been running now for, let's see, 24 hours and 7 minutes. The video's been running, and it's still got 16 hours left. That's over 230 gigs from that one stream. That was a long stream. I forget how long that stream was. Actually, I can look at it and see. I better not touch it. I better let it run. I touch it, then I got to start it over or something horrible might happen. Let's just go ahead and leave it as is. Oh, and I forgot to update the link. That's my bad. By the way, some of you who went in there and found the right link, I appreciate you. Appreciate you big time. I knew there was something I was forgetting there. I have so many startup things just to get the stream going, everybody. It's like 100 things you have to do. You gotta do the link, you gotta do the thing, and we're gonna show you all your stuff's working, you know, your microphones, your cameras, all of that stuff. You know, you get the general idea. Okay, so we got our factory whirling away here. And so what we're going to do is we're going to run out and we're going to check in on our crystal oscillators. Now, again, I've been letting it run. I haven't been sitting here playing it. I've just been letting it run. And so if you use the power of time, yeah, look at that. Holy mackerel. All right, that's a lot of crystal oscillators there. Now, we've got some things to do, some stuff to upgrade. I'm just going to jump straight down here to the hub. And try to remember where we left off over here. We got our nuclear power unlocked. We've got to do our advanced aluminum, so we need radio control units and wires. What else do we need? Supercomputers as well. We need to get some AI limiters going and eventually get to our turbo motors. Those turbo motors are involved. But what we really need is more power. We don't need it right this second. We have lots of power from our oil power. In fact, we're half of our oil, or 600 of our oil, we're not even using right now. But once you get to nuclear power is incredible, everybody. It's pretty amazingly a huge step up. Now, when you're doing your fuel generators, each one produces 150 watts. But when you switch to nuclear power, each one does 2,500 watts, 2,500. So that is a huge jump, everybody. That's a massive jump going from there to there. Now, the biggest problem, of course, is you're dealing with uranium. And uranium is not something you want to, you know, just be chilling out by because you're going to get radiated and most likely you're going to die. So watch out when you're working with that. So one of the things that I like to do is to do all of my uranium stuff, obviously away from my primary area where I'm going to be running around, working my factories and things of that nature. So we definitely want to try to get toward that today. I don't know if we're going to get it done, but we're going to certainly try. And we got a whole bunch of other resources started back up again. You can see that we're spinning these back up against that way. And they're producing a whole bunch of things, which is cool. Whoa, hey-oh. That's what happens when you float around by a hypertube. It tries to grab you. There we go. And so you can see we're running our reinforced iron plates here. And you can see it's starting to backlog now. Okay, yeah. See, we were starting to get to a point where we were burning those up, but we made a whole bunch of extra there. We can see that one's full. This one's definitely full all the way up. This one is probably obscenely full. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's got, it's 2 up. It's actually still filling this one. Interesting that is not completely filled by now. Let's go take a look and see what's going on. It's probably in overflow. I don't see it running. Okay, see, sometimes you just got intuition, everybody. Intuition is telling you, hey, there's something up with that. Why is that not maxed out after all of this time? And it tells you that something's going on. Right? Like, why is that wire not running out of there? If it's not running out, then most likely our raw materials are not getting there. Did I accidentally take something out? Use your instincts, everybody. Your instincts are definitely going to tell you if something is afoot here. Is it a power problem? Is it a resource problem? I see the resources going in. Definitely. And they should be going down. But, why are those? Oh, there's the reason right there. We have a little bit of our bauxite on the thing there. And that is definitely the reason. Okay, so now all this time of it running has been cut short because that box right has gotten into the line. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead and bleed that line out. It's probably in the first one because that's what's blocking the rest of it going down, or it could be in all of them. All we have to do is look at the raw Caterium ore here and see if anything's coming in there. Now, the easiest way to fix this is just pull out your lifter here and then run that lifter in another direction. Like this, and just run yourself a line and see if that line is lifting. Whoop. Okay. See if that line is lifting. Man, my hypertubes are crazy today. Get out of here, hypertube. I don't need those hypertubes anymore. Get those out of there. And there we go. So we want to take out the box right. And hopefully that fixes it. Let's see. We'll take that out. We'll take this. We'll spin it around. And let's see if it starts up. Start filling that back up again. Oh, yes. Okay. So I would imagine, I don't know how that got in there. I thought we cleared that before. But that's okay. We'll just take it out. Rerun it in and see if it starts up. Nope. Still on the line. So that is down there in that line. And we're going to have to do all of the lines here. Oh, I see it right there. We're going to have to do all of the lines because somehow we've got some box right in there. It's probably from that line from before, or maybe it got into the box somehow. Let's go check that box and make sure that it doesn't have any box right in it. Right over here. See if any's going up the way. Oh, yes, right here. Yep. See, some of that had gotten into the box and I didn't clear it. That was my bad. My bad. That's going to cost us some... Whoa! A death, maybe. Oh, nope. Oh, God. Look at that. Look at that health. Look at that health. Wow. All right. Ran out of power there. Had no way of... save lag has got to be fixed. Ran out of power. So what had happened is I was switching the lines, and I had switched the line to box right over there, but I didn't go back to the box and remove that box right because I was just kind of taking the box right out of the line, and I didn't take it all out apparently, and it had gotten into our actual factory here. So that's not good. Not good, but I've already showed you how to fix it. Basically what you want to do is to go up into here. If I can get myself up in there. Come on. Get up in here and then bleed these lines of all of that. So let's hope it hasn't gotten too far in. But even if it has, we'll just do what we got to do. So pull it out of there. I would just pull a bunch of things until it looks like there's no more on the line. Like that. And then we can go ahead and refix this back in place. And then we can see if it starts up. Yes, it does. All right, this one needs more work, it looks like. Always have a good workaround to get it going. Again, I'll grab a bunch here. Okay, that looks fine. As long as this is filling up with that Caterium ore, we do have a backlog of Caterium now, so that should be cranking that out like nobody's business. And again, always follow your instincts. If you're like, wait a minute, why have I let this run for like 10 hours and I don't have all of my stuff in there? Why is it not doing the overflow? And that's a dead giveaway that something went wrong in those lines, and some stuff got messed up and got mixed in there for sure. Let's go ahead and get all of that out of there. There we go. It only takes one to mess it up. Only takes the one. Alright. You only have to do a few. I'd say maybe 10. 10 of them, because the rest of them is going to go down the line and end up on other ones. There we go. Now it's starting to backlog. That one's fully backlogged. Good. Good. And good. Alright, so there we go. Again, Double check all this stuff. Now, luckily, we only got 3 factories to check. So we'll go check them and see what we got going here. This one's same problem. Just take the feeder line and run it out. Just pick up the end stuff here. There we go. Place this. Make sure it's going the right way, and then we'll hit G, and we'll just go ahead and take out all of these, because we know we're going to have to check at them all. You can see it right below the thing that there was a few of those in there. Now, when I took the stuff out of the box this time, I dragged it holding control, and that control will basically delete anything of that type in that box. Again, it's not just building it, it's knowing how to troubleshoot. Troubleshoot is really going to be your best skill, both in game and in real life. If you learn one thing in my stream, it's how to troubleshoot these kind of problems. I feel like you'll be really well off. That's what I do best, everybody. That's what I like doing best, is solving these kind of problems, which is cool. And just be able to recognize what the problem is straight away and then make changes. That's a good skill as well. Say, oh, that's what that is. There's some sort of something in the line that's causing it not to run the ore in there. And there we go. And then we'll check all of these to see if it's full. Yes. Yes, just to see if another one kind of snuck in there somewhere, if we're still on the line somewhere. And we'll have to kind of watch this a little bit as we go through the night. We'll have to come back and take a quick look at it. Oh, that's fine. Just to make sure that none of these other ones, that it's not on the line down below, because it might be down there as well. Get that in there. There we go. Just need it far enough where you can grab it. Oh, there's a bunch of them in there. Yeah, 2 seconds later, you can come back, and then if there was one on the line down there, it's going to do the same thing. Then we'll have to come back, do the same thing, clear it out. But we'll do what we got to do, right? We'll do as many times as it takes until the line is clear. Server will restart in 10 minutes. Okay. I wasn't restarting the server, but there you go. Let's take these out. Luckily, we don't have like 50 of these to do. That would not be good. Oh, and you can see the line is actually starting to clean up as well. See how it took a little delay for it to run the line? That's good as well. That's a good sign that the underlapping line is cleared out and is catching up to what we're doing. See that? Like that? That's a good thing. That means the line is making its way all the way to us. Again, we're going to run low here at the end because of the excess that we're running. That's why you clear your boxes before you run them into your things. That's okay. I've got plenty of resources here to get all these going. Okay, and then we'll just double check them one more time. All right, that's looking good. Good over there. And some of these are going to have less ore because it's at the end of the line. But we can take some of the ore that we have on us and just kind of pump that in there while we're going. Because it's going to be kind of starving here at the end until it gets all the way up to speed. Those are all good. It's all good. Then we go back. See if anything happened while we were doing those ones. Nope. It's definitely worth your time, so you can just kind of get it out of your head and say, okay, it's all working. I can go back and do something else. Again, these mistakes cost time. But it takes more time to complain about it and get all upset about it than it does just to go to fix it. Just go fix it, then it's over. You move on. That's the hardest thing I find that humans can do, is just moving on to the next thing. Yes, look at it flowing in there. We got our stuff flowing down there, and we should see our stuff going up here. We got all of them going up here. Very nice. I see all the smoke. And then down here we should see a bunch of stuff going. Yep, there's that quick wire running down. And over here, do we see the ignits making it to the end? We've got extra stuff here at the end, so if it doesn't make it to the end right now, that's okay. It's got to spin up to speed first. But we should see one eventually make it to the end. Yeah, I think it's overflowing them right now, so it's got to make it all the way to the end first. We've got to make enough to overflow the front side. And then they should be going down the regular one. Yes, they are. Okay. And then any excess we can just go ahead and throw away by holding down Control. Okay, so yeah, we have, did we pick up our quantum things? We did not pick them up. All right, let's go pick these up. Now this is just running an absolute ton of these in here. Let's see how it's doing. It's maxed and everything, so it's going as fast as it possibly can, 2.5 per minute. You can see how many minutes I've been running it because it has that much of it. Now, of course, we could make 4, 5, 6 of them and run tons of lines and really rush it, but don't need to. Just let it run. That's what it's all about. Hey, what's up, AMZ? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. All right, how are we looking over here? We've got our plates look like they're backlogged. They're absolutely full. We've got concrete that's backlogged. Rods are backlogged. Screws are backlogged. How can I tell? Because it runs the screws in and then it stops, right? So even though we are using the screws and we're producing our reinforced iron plates down here, I can tell you that those have started to backlog. Now, it hasn't backlogged along this line, which tells me that it is still using them down here, but it's also using them for making modular frames. So it looks like we're way down. Oh, we got a lot, though. We got a lot down there. We still got 2 boxes full of it, so we're good. And then we're bringing these back up again and then running them across over to our other factory here, which is making modular frames. And let's just check in on our factories, make sure that we see stuff going on. Save lag over here. So let's see what we got going here. Oh, this is the biofuel. This one over is the heavy modular frames. I really like this idea. I think I should have done this on all the factories where you have it come up in the front and you can see the status of your inputs. I think I'm going to do that from now on. I really like that. And look at this. That tells you that modular frames have maxed out. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of modular frames. Let's go look. Way down here. That means that 2,400 there, 2,400, 2,400. Yes, I have 4 boxes of modular frames. Awesome. And then over here, how about our, oh my gosh, okay, yes, and also 4 boxes of our reinforced iron thingies over here. We can tell because it stopped here. Encased industrial beams, not reinforced, but encased industrial beams have also maxed out. Again, this is the power of time, that you just queue it up, let it run, and it's not your time, it's its time. And that's the great thing about automating factories, that they'll just run when you're not around. In my case, I just let my computer run, and it's actually been running all night long until now. And so kind of maximizing my play time. Now, there's a lot of things that we could do at this point, but we do want to just kind of keep forwarding our thing over here so we can just kind of get all this stuff taken care of. Now, by the way, when you get all of these done, you're done. That's pretty much it with the hub. That's all you really need to do. Now, for me, all I really need is these radio control units, and I'm going to need a manufacturer to do all of that. And I just happen to have a ton of this. The other thing that I need to produce here is radio controlled units. So let's go ahead and clear this list, and let's see what we can do about recipes. Radio control units here. Let's just go ahead and do this. Okay, so we need crystal oscillators, which we're now producing. We have aluminum casings, and we also have computers. Now, what I want to do is go ahead and go all the way down to the end here. I take a look for a spot where I could go ahead and route my crystal oscillators, or I could just route them through the sorter, and it would put the crystal oscillators away. And I think I got computers here, this here, and this is just a bunch of random stuff that ends up at the end if it can't be sorted. So what I really need is I need more sorters to do a bit of the work for me. And I just happen to have a blueprint that's going to help me with that. I can't remember if the blueprint is got its own foundations. It does not. Okay, so what I want to do is go ahead and put another round of stackers here, and then I'm going to go ahead and don't worry about the server. We're not on the server right now. And then I can go ahead and extend this out and move our awesome sync back and all of that. So let's go ahead, just do our basics first, and that is to kind of fill in the area. We're out here on the water. Man, I wish I had discovered this place earlier. I really like the water area here. See, we've got a bunch of factories over there creating fuel and doing its job over there quite well now. It was having some sort of stability problem with power, but you can see our power has been rock solid for hours upon hours, like 10, 12, 20 hours. It's been running for a very long time, rock solid. And that's what you want. You want a nice straight power line. You don't want your power line going woo, woo, woo like that. No, that sucks. That sucks big time. Okay, now we'll come back to the radio control units here. We're going to go to our blueprints, our storage, and we're going to do a 6 wide by 4 high, just like we have already. And what we're going to need is a bunch of resources, including AI limiters, which is one of the things that we're actually going to put in this thing, along with those crystal oscillators and things like that, and future things that we're going to make as well. So we need to walk down here and go on a little shopping, which I like. And of course, we still got to get all of these back up and running, our heavy modular frames. We're going to work on all that today. But what do we need here? Let's see. What can we also get rid of that we don't need right now, that we have so much of that we don't really need to worry about it? Let's just get rid of this here, that there. And I should probably save my game in case something goes horribly wrong here. Confirm. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Steel beams, AI limiters. Okay, so where are our steel beams? This here, and then it's at the end of this. Wow, it actually restarted my game. I'm not on a server. That's weird. I never told it to do that, but that's okay. Luckily, we saved right that moment. All right, let's go ahead and keep on rocking and worry about why it did that later. Let's see. Wait, it took my thing out. What do we try to do? We're trying to build... Yeah, it took my recipe out of there. Like, that's weird. I don't think it should have done that. It should have kept my blueprint. But that's okay. We're going to go to our storage here. It makes me a little nervous. Makes me a little nervous that I should go check my quick wire. Let's go check the quick wire just to see if it's working, because that's what we did earlier. And if the quick wire is working, then we know we did it right. And it didn't just roll me back. Oh yeah, there's my quick wire working over there. So yes, it is working. Oh, and we can see it right there. Okay, so yeah, it didn't roll me back. It just took my thing off of my bar. Okay, now back over here. Let's go ahead and get some of these. Put the small stack back. And get the big stacks. Oh, we have enough. Okay, we need more pipes over here. That's why I backlogged these, so I can just kind of walk over here and grab what I need. And then AI limiters, I believe I have them back over here. And I have some power for backup. We had a little problem with our oil power, but we've got that fixed now. Let's see. Really, no AI limiters? I must have used them all up. Okay, that's okay. We'll go make some more. Right over here. We need 6 AI limiters. We can make 48. I think 6 will be enough. Let's go ahead and get it going. All right. Now we're looking good. My little card there. So let's actually get our card. Do I have one on me? Oh, I already have one on me. Okay. Let's run to the far side of our storage. Now this is mega storage and sorter. So it's basically storing 4 high of resources. I highly recommend that you backlog your resources. I feel like, again, if I play through again, oops, I'm making big messes here. If I played through again, I would much more often backlog those resources versus stopping the factory. I think I'll do a future playthrough where I never stop the factory. The factory always is running. And a lot of people play that way, where they never stop the factory ever. And that's pretty cool. All right, we're going to take all that out. We're going to take all this out, and this is actually going to cross over to our new location. Oh, what the heck happened there? Hold on. Come here, you. Hope I'm dropping more loot. Whole bunch of stuff on me there. Let's sort out what we got. This, we got fabric down there. We need to find a home for all of this stuff, fabric and whatnot. And also, we've got radio-controlled units, oscillators we need to put in there, AI thingies. I thought I put this here. I had crystal oscillators here, but I changed it. This is real. I changed this to, yeah, oh, it is AI limiter. It still is AI limiter, but I put aluminum sheets in there. So let's go ahead and actually change this. Aluminum, what is that called? Casings is actually what they're called, aluminum casings. So that's the sorter, that's the smart sorter. So what it will do is put those aluminum casings in there, or it will put it in the awesome sink over here. Now let's go ahead and dismantle our awesome sink because we no longer need it on this side. We're going to move it up to the next level of storage. And one of the cool things about this storage is the fact that it already has all the connections and all the stuff already ready to go. So we're going to hit H. We're going to line it up. We're going to nudge it over. Now, one of the things that I need to do is do a lifter. So I want to kind of nudge it a few extra times. So it'll have that. Make sure it is lined up to the rest of it here. And boom. And that is what makes blueprinting amazing, everybody. That is really, really good. Now, if you notice here, I've got these boxes here at the end. I actually don't need the boxes here on this particular one because that's only at the very beginning. And so what I do is I just go ahead and take it out on this one over here. Now you gotta be real careful you don't accidentally take out something behind it. So I'm gonna hit G, and hopefully I don't take out anything I don't want to take out. Wait for the save lag. There we go. And then we can just go ahead and remove that. And what that's going to allow us to do is better work with our sorters. And you can see that I already have it predefined, that any undefined one's going to go straight. So any one other than the one that's going to run into this box. And if there is any overflow from this particular box, it will push it into the second line, which is our mergers, which is basically going to run that all the way down the line there. Now, one of the things that I should have probably done was to upgrade this plan as well. Let's go ahead and do that first before we put that down, so we'll have that in all future builds if we go to build more. Best to take a minute and just to upgrade that to your latest belts. So let's go ahead and load the blueprint here. Storage right there. What's this one? Oh, this is B large. Oh, that's the one that I bet you doesn't have the thing at the end. That's right. Let's go ahead. Let's actually edit that. Let's edit this and put this as the nope. Put this as the first one. There we go. So I don't miss that again. There we go. Load blueprint. Storage B. There we go. Okay, there we go. Our storage B is exactly the same as the other storage, except for I've already removed the things at the end. And these should all be the same, overflow and all of that. Now, this is actually a blueprint and not the final product because it's in the blueprint machine here. What we want to do is be very diligent about running down here and getting all of these belts going. Just like this. There we go. All right. And then we'll get these ones. over here. It's really easy to miss a belt, and if you miss the belt, then all of it goes at that slower speed. So we want it all to go at its maximum speed. These belts are really tough sometimes to get. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and update our lifters, and there's lifters behind here as well, lifting in between each box. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to try to find all the lifters there. So we have 3 lifters on the back. We have this one, we have the inside one, and then one up above. We'll just do all the outside lifters first, just to make that easy, and then 2 there. And I suggest to count each time you do it. You got 1 there and 1 there, just to be as consistent as possible. There we go. So we got that going. Now, the best thing to do is to come back and double check like you're going to take it out. So you hit F like you're going to remove it. And then you can double check all of these ones as you go. That's a level 5 in there. And I did update the ones that were currently there, and I discovered that I missed one. It's real easy to miss one because you think it updated and it didn't. We're just going to double check it all. There we go. Okay, let's double check all of these. Those all say Mark 5. All right, then we'll double check this, Mark 5. This is like peace of mind right here, that you know you went through and you did your due diligence to check all of the stuff. And this one here at the end. And then once you get your blueprint right, then you don't have to think about it anymore. It's all done. So we've got a couple in the front here, a bunch in the front. Right down this front, because again, it's pulling it from the top and bringing it down. Now we also got some here in the front as well, so we want to upgrade all of these as well. And the reason why is you might pull something out of the bottom of the box and run it, and then you have a level 4 or whatever level you have there, slowing the whole thing down. And there we go. And now what I would do is put this as the highest level belt, which is Mark 5. So we're just going to go ahead and put a Mark 5 at the end, MK5, and kind of rename that and then save it. Now what I would do is also pull the previous one, just so it's not visually taking up your space. I'll just remove that one, and then we'll use the new one. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and clear the designer to get all the resources back, because we don't need to leave all the resources on the designer, because we want to use it over here. Now sometimes what it does also is put your resources in there. Make sure you grab those out as well. And now we can kind of go back to work here. I don't know why that's missing, but let's fill it in. There we go. Go back to work here now that we got all that upgraded, and then all the ones we do in the future, which probably end up maybe doing 1 or 2 more, will also be upgraded, and so on. So I just try to get close. You hit H, nudge it to the right, nudge it forward, get it where you want. 1, 2 to the left, boom, and they should be lined up across, so that when we do put in our lifters, okay, this, and then, I thought I put that lifter in. Oh, must have taken it out. Okay. Put our lifter there and our lifter here. And this allows us just to kind of go through here if we're kind of running through here on our vehicle or whatnot. And that is not transferring over, so something weird going on there. This is, oh, this one is on the side of this one. There we go. And then we'll just put it over here. Actually, no, we'll leave that like that. There we go. So that'll go there. Is that what I'm doing on these ones? Oh, yes, I'm doing it side to side. Let's keep it as consistent as possible. So I was doing it on the side. Like this. There we go. Okay, so that's now going to be able to sort it all the way down into these boxes. But we have to tell it what to sort in those boxes. So we have to make some choices here. Now, the first thing that I would put in there is a little bit of crystal oscillators. See how they pop out the front? That just visually shows me, hey, this is this thing. Now, I could go in and I could go ahead and use signs for everything, but this is so easy, everybody. This is so easy of a visual way of seeing that, and I've done that before they even had signs in the game. Much easier way of doing it. Okay, but we need to say right here that this is going to be our crystal oscillators. And these are also real close to where we have all of our quartz stuff, which is right over here. We have our silica. Now, I don't know why I have silica in both of these boxes. And honestly, I can't remember what the third one is there. But we'll go look and see what that third one is supposed to be. Third one actually is supposed to be silica. So what's the one before that one? That one is supposed to be crystal oscillators. Oh, I already have a place for crystal oscillators. Look at me go. Okay, so I don't know how this got mixed up, but that definitely looks like that's in the wrong box. And we'll take all of this and we'll pull this out of here. So we'll say third one down. We'll have to switch those. Let's just switch those because I think we got those connected already to that one. So this one is silica and this one is crystal oscillator, and we want to swap those. This one to oscillator. It doesn't really matter as long as you got it working and going in the right box. That's all that matters. Silica over there. So let's go ahead and go up here. Definitely confirm that it is going in. Yeah, see, it's coming in. This is an in on this side. You can see because it's got the 3 lines. So yeah, so that actually is being used for my silica. So we'll use this one for the crystal oscillators. That's even better because all the crystals in a row, and that's probably how I designed that originally. And just came back to it. Okay, so now this one is not going to be crystal oscillator. This one will be our crystal oscillator over here. Very nice. Okay, and we will route our crystal oscillators over there to backlog over there eventually. And then over here, we'll decide what we want this one to be. I'll probably say AI limiter there. So let's take a little bit of AI limiters wherever we've got them. Do we have any? We don't have any. Okay, no worries. We probably have a bench nearby. We'll go ahead and make a few just to kind of visually remember. Right over here. Now, I do have a spreadsheet that does this for me. So what I'm going to do is utilize that a little bit. Let me go ahead and get that loaded up. And we're going to utilize that right over here. So it can be my memory because I have a terrible memory, everybody, because I don't sleep very well, which is a huge bummer, but you do what you got to do. Okay, so yes, now these actually have been swapped over here. So these, it says basically what's in these boxes. I'm going to move it over here. It's telling me the sequence of the boxes, and somehow I accidentally swapped the boxes, and that's okay. That's actually a good idea to have your quartz crystal, then silica, then your crystal oscillators in there. So high-speed connectors was supposed to be 5, which I already have, and AI limiters, and then I should have moved my my aluminum things by my aluminum here. I could move my Novelist, but we already have a lot of that already routed, so we can just move our AI limiters, no big deal, to the next 6 boxes. So let's go ahead and grab this. And this just allows me to remember what the sequence is. I already kind of remember it in my head, but we'll just go ahead and move this over because we already have this as aluminum. What are those things called? Aluminum something. Aluminum something. Aluminum casings. I don't know what it is, why I have such a block on that particular thing, but there you go. All right, so aluminum casings there. Then we'll do AI limiters. Then the next thing that we want to make is going to be our, where is it hiding? Hiding here somewhere. Let's sort this mess. Right here. Our radio-controlled units. So radio-controlled units. And this helps us with our sorter. That's really the main reason to add that. Hey, Dr. J, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. This helps us with all of our sorting down the line. Now, the other one I think is going to be computers. Which is our supercomputer is what it's going to be. So let's go ahead and get something in there that's going to go ahead and backlog our supercomputers for us. So back to our spreadsheet, supercomputers. That one word or two? I kind of feel like it's two words. Oh, it's one word in there. Supercomputer, by the way. There we go. AI limiters, radio controlled units, and supercomputer. So let's go ahead and get our sorters going. Over here. We're going to change this to AI limiter. There we go. And this one is something. Radio control unit. Wow, there it is. Remembered it. And then supercomputer. Sometimes it's a miracle when I remember stuff, everybody. It's very difficult. Very difficult for me to remember stuff now. Okay, so now what we want to do is just put one of these in here just so we visually know what's going on with that particular thing. Radio controlled units. And then over here, we'll put our supercomputer in there. There we go. So now we know we've actually set those up for sorting, and we can see these are not set up for sorting because I haven't bothered to put anything in there. Okay, so we got all that rocking and rolling. Let's see, what else we want to do? I think that's pretty much it for right now. Oh, I just realized that the supercomputer has a thing on top of the regular computer. I don't think I've ever looked at it that way until just now. Very nice. Okay, so we got all that stuff going. Now, some of this stuff is actually not in production right now. Like, we know that this one right here, the high-speed connector, is not in production. All the rest of this stuff is. That's all done. Computers are not. Circuit boards are not. All this fuel and plastics need to be redone. All of this needs to be redone. Because I did have those in production at some point. It made me a bunch of those. And then I haven't needed them for a long time. And the reason why I haven't needed them is because I made such a huge backlog that I could rebuild my entire factory. Most importantly, boosting my power so then I could get all of these things running simultaneously. Now, I could actually be running everything simultaneously and running everything else into the Awesome Sync. And I think I might do a playthrough like that as well, where it runs itself into the Awesome Sync all the time, 24/7. Every bit of extra resources runs into that Awesome Sync. Now, me, I think before I do that playthrough, though, that I'm going to have like an infinite set of boxes, maybe 50 high, and then feed it into the top one and just have it keep coming down to the bottom, and then route all the resources. You can see I'm routing some resources back up here. Now, this becomes a spaghetti mess up here, but what do you care? It's up there in the ceiling at this point. When it's on the ground is when it's its biggest issue. But eventually, you would want to clean this up. You absolutely would. And the best way to clean this up is to use these ones over here and be running your lines nice and clean like this and just running them like that. And that really cleans up all of this mess. But I wanted to try the wall hangers because they automatically kick in now. So I was using those just to kind of try them out. But I can tell you that triggers me there. It makes me want to fix all of that right now. But it works. So, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing, right? We want to keep on working forward, not necessarily stop and work backwards just to do some cosmetic work when we could be working forward. So, we're going to get into all of this stuff over here, and one of the things that we need is radio control units. And it just so happens that if we route everything down to that side, we could put a manufacturer down there and work with that resources at the end. So let's go ahead and make our way up here to the top, where we got all this stuff running. Now, it works out that even if I do run it for a long time, that there's no way it's going to make this many in that amount of time. And I forgot how much it was going to make. It made about one box or maybe half a box worth of those in about 12 hours. So let's go ahead and just run that directly in the box because there's no reason to run it any faster. And then also I had a great idea of leaving a box here, so if it does backlog here, you could just do something like this, and then I can go ahead and do maybe something like this. There we go. Reverse it, and then those can go down in there, and then I can also see what they are. So it's kind of like a double thing. So it's running the resource, but also I can see what it is. Now, I also think in the future that I would elevate these boxes and then run them down in the ground. For my line runs, because I typically like my line runs underneath, but in this one I'm running them up above just to see if I like them, and I can tell usually right away whether I like them up on the ceiling or if I like them underneath where I'm working, because this adds to the clutter of your actual area, And right now, we could have all of this underneath this area and never see any of this. You never see any of this stuff. Even if it was a mess like this, it would be underneath there, nice and thing. And of course, eventually you can get it where you're running your lines in straight rows and then just offsetting them in 90 degrees to each factory that you need. All sorts of fun stuff you can do with all of that. But again, function over form over function, everybody, or function over form, I guess in this case. A little Bauhaus for you. Okay. Right here. Well, that's a abbreviated version of the Bauhaus. They usually do form over function, and I'm doing function over form. Right? There you go. The reverse here. Okay, so we got all that stuff running. That stuff's running good. Now we got to get back to some of this stuff, like our heavy modular frames. So let's go ahead and work some more manufacturers up here. We're just going to try to quickly get all this stuff back up and running. We're going to grab manufacturer from over there. I don't know if we can line it up from way over here. Let's see where we have it. Maybe give ourselves a little bit of lining up here so we can utilize it down the center. Yeah, right here. Now we're going to have some trouble with the stuff underneath. So we have to, you know, think wisely about where we're going to be putting this stuff. But we'll put what down there and we'll check and see what's underneath there. Yeah, there we go. That's looking good. Yeah, see, we're trying to avoid our lines here. Yeah, we're going to be able to avoid our lines all the way down now. And we can route all that stuff up here. Okay, so what do we need to get over here to do heavy modular frames? Now I have boxes and boxes and boxes of heavy modular frames, so it's not that I'm running out, but we might as well, you know, have it doing its thing here and producing us some resources right over here. So we'll go ahead and use our stuff here. We're going to bring all of these in from underneath. And then we make sure we have the right direction, which is going in, and then we're going to do the same thing we did over here where we kind of bring it back and just send it right back down in that same spot. Then also we can also access some of these from up here, and that's also what I've been doing is making some of these more advanced resources accessible from up here. You can see we've got boxes of various different resources that we can grab from up here. We don't have to go down the bottom every single time. That's very important to help yourself out in the long run. There we go. We're going to hit R to reverse that direction so it's going down. And then we're going to make ourselves a nice little pretty 90 here. And line that up, back it up by 2, and then look at that. Beautifully routed. Double 90s there into there. So again, what we want to do is now tell it we want to do heavy modular frames. Right here, we're just going to go and search for heavy modular frames. Just add it to the to-do list, and it tells us what we're going to need to route to get it over here. Now there is some of this stuff already running, so let's go ahead and first look on modular frames. I can tell you that those are massively backlogged and currently being run in this direction. Not that direction, this direction right here. So what we need to do is turn them around and have them end up back over here. So is that the first thing in our line that we have? No, over here. Oh, we have screws as well. So we can go ahead and tap into some of these screws coming up. Oh, those are going straight up into the box. Oh, okay. That's going to be an issue there. That's going to be an issue. Can reroute it back down also, if we choose to. Route it back through all of this mess. What I'm trying to do is build up an excess and then use up that excess at its fastest rate. Yeah, I feel like what we need is we need a nice little splitter up here. Where we can tap that, run that across there, across this way. Gotta make its way all the way to there. Okay, so the first thing we'll do is screws. So we'll say we want it to end up here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to kind of reverse engineer what we want. And so we want our screws to eventually end up on that one. Right there. Now to get those, we have an opening here that we could use. And so we can tap into another splitter down here at the bottom and see if this thing's going to let us do that. It will, but it's not going to be pretty. And I don't really like it. What I really like to do is to get this rerun, so it's kind of a little lower, like this, and then what we can do is run our splitter up. We're gonna have to take this part out, yeah. So we can get our splitter in there. Now, what I'm gonna do is stack an absolute ton of splitters here. Walk it up to where I currently have it, like that, and you can see that it doesn't quite match to where I currently have it, because I want to run this under and end it up over there. So probably maybe a little bit higher on that too. We could probably get to here and then utilize this spot right here, run that to there. Let's go higher with these. And then the top one, you actually want it to be in the right direction. And then I can just hit G and then run that all the way down. Actually remove those because I don't really want those to be there. They're only there temporarily to get this going. Okay, and then I need to put my line back so I can use my line to line up my lifter again. The build order is really important on this one. And so let's go down here so we can click this. So I think that moved back just a little bit. Let's move it to there. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and run it and see if it connects in. Looks like it did. Then we'll go ahead and utilize this. We'll run it back to back here or side to side, whichever way we feel. And run this back up into the box. So, those screws will go back in there. Now this has a backlog of screws, so while I'm messing with it, that's why I have that backlog of it, so it can utilize those screws separately from these over here. And again, it will just keep making these screws over and over again. So we have that, and that runs up here, and then that's going to hopefully allow us to get to up there. There we go. And we're going to have our first element online and ready to rock if it reaches. Yes, it does. Okay. All right. Screws in. All right. Looks good. Then the next thing is probably going to be steel pipes and modular frames. Let's get an entrance for those. And we're going to go ahead and use our steel pipes here, which are actually not being used for anything right now. Let's make sure that we do upgrade our belts. It is upgraded. Awesome. And then I'm just going to run that. It's kind of hitting the thing there. So we might want to extend this out just a little bit. I think in the future I would actually make these a bit longer. If I was going to do this same kind of layout again where I did this, so that these don't run into each other. And there we go. Okay, now I want to watch out also that I'm not blocking my inputs and outputs, because there are some of these that I might use later on. But for right now, we can literally just run that right to it. Nice. That's very nice. Okay, and then same thing with our, oh, and that is a level 4, so we'll take that out. And we'll just run this at the bottom. The reason why I'm running it at the bottom is so that, one, I can line that up. Oh, that's like perfectly lined up. Very nice. And we'll just leave that there. Line these up to where I want them to run, but also so that it uses up all the excess resources. So this way, it will never be hurting for resources because it has 4 boxes of it. Unless I let it run long enough. If I let it run long enough and it's burning up more resources than it's using, then that's a different thing. That is totally a different thing. Oh, let's make sure that these are actually going in and not out. I forgot to look. Yes, that one's going in. And this one is going the wrong direction. Okay, see that? That one, it won't give me the option to run it the other way. Oh, okay, that's the output. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. We'll go ahead and put the output in there. And so, oh, wow, all we need is one more thing. And that is our encased industrial beams, which happens to be right next to this other one. We'll do the same thing. We'll take out all that stuff. You guys digging this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are enjoying the stream tonight. I appreciate you coming in. Hopefully I bring a little bit of a smile and positivity to your day. Again, I'm going to put it down here. This is just so that these are already blocked down here, and we'll leave these a bit open to be utilized later. Now, this actually should probably go to the one next to it because these are in a sequence. So we'll go ahead and do this, and we'll do that. And that's as easy as it is. See, I've already got all of the stuff going, and because I have them stacked, I have lots of inputs and outputs that I can utilize, but I want to utilize the ones at the bottom. It still allows me to grab them and use them, and that's cool. Okay, up here at the top, let's see if it actually looks like it's doing something. What's going on here? Encased industrial beams are having a problem. Probably because I ran the other ones on that same line. So we'll do the same thing we've done for other things, and that's to take this line out, switch it this way, run that out of there a little bit, and take those excess ones out. There we go. And now turn that around. See if it starts to fill. Yeah, there we go. All right. Now that's going in there at 780. So it's definitely not hurting as an input. And on manufacturers, I typically overclock those because this way I don't have to run any more lines and I can get 250%. So it's worth 2.5 more or 1.5 more than the unit I have. It's just less line runs. There's a lot of line runs when you're doing your big manufacturers, and they take up lots of space and lots of power. But it's actually less power to not overclock them. But I don't need that many heavy modular frames right now. I got tons of them. But I do want to at least have some of them going, just kind of passively in the background. Now the cool thing about this is that my heavy modular frames just happen to be right next to my modular frames, right over here. So I could put a lifter and all that in there, but I don't really need to. All I need to do is take this and run it right into that box, and then it's going to run its way down in there. So we want to make sure that we watch for an output first, at least one. There it goes. Heavy modular frame into there, and then should work its way down here. Now currently I have one box. Yes, I have one box full of those. So I've used at least a box or two of these just rebuilding my factory so far. So we definitely want to get that going. Okay, now the next thing is going to be our rotors, stators, and motors. Now the cool thing is rotors and stators together make motors. So we're going to go ahead and get back to making some of those. And again, we can just make them right up here. Make it easy. What we're doing, we'll go ahead and close this up here. We'll leave ourselves a little bit of a gap in between. And then again, just doing our assembler. So let's go ahead and make our little assembler factory here. And over there, we'll take all that out. And then we'll go to blueprints, assembler. And we have a bunch of different assemblers that we can do, whether it's in on the right, out on the right, left, whatever. So we're going to say in on the left and out on the left, so it goes out and in on the same side. We need ourselves some more aluminum sheets. We actually set those down somewhere, but that's okay. We can simply grab some from this massive tower of them. Right over here. Now what we've got is a pre-done blueprint that we're going to put down, and we're going to go ahead and switch that blueprint. Oh wait, actually we can do it in the blueprinter first. Let's go over here to the blueprinter. And we will clear the blueprinter first and see if we got any resources. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and load that blueprint for the assemblers right here. And what we'll do is just make it easy on ourselves by basically just pre-telling it exactly what we want. We've also color-coded the back now, so we know which ones are outputs and which ones are inputs. This blue really sucks. What's up with this blue here? What's up with that blue? There we go. We'll change that. Here's a great little trick. It doesn't quite work right, so you got to kind of click out here, and then it changes the color. You got to just put the same thing down, and that'll fix it. So our inputs and outputs are on the left. So our front is going to be on this side, and this is going to be. Why is this all like this? This should all be default. Let's go double check. On the left, this should be the output, and this should be our input there, and then input here. Okay, so this side is marked. Doesn't need to be marked. So we'll go back to the customizer. We'll go back to default. Put that one. Put this one, and put that one. And then we'll pick one of these up. Again, this is kind of funky, but you just got to put this down. Put that down. You can see now it's all fixed. There we go. So when we put this down, we're actually going to turn it the other way. So this is going to end up, this little flat side on the back is going to end up on the right. Okay, and then we want to go ahead and tell it what we want to make. In this case, we are going to make some rotors. Now we need iron rods and screws, and we got plenty of them. So we're going to go ahead and copy this as well. Paste it over there. And this is going to do 3. Now if you notice, I'm not doing 50 in and 100 out and da-da-da-da-da. I don't need to do that anymore. I have such a backlog of resources that I can make these all day, every day, and I'll be fine. In fact, I have a backlog of resources and stators that I could use straight away to just be making motors right now if I so desired. But we can go ahead and jump down here, run to the front, and go ahead and tell it that this is going to be rotors. There we go. We can just take all this other stuff out of here now because I already know what all this is. The real important thing is that you know which is the input and which is the output, so that you got that down. So when you put it down, you can adjust this orientation. Actually, we could probably put this on this side. Yeah. Again, we'll go ahead and clear this. We'll go in and we'll say that this is rotors up here, and that'll just remind us what we need. And since we have our iron rods and all that stuff, it actually would be a smarter idea for us to do it over here on this side where we actually have those rods and motors, rods and things over here. Or we could just stack it on one of our other stuff over here and tap into the rods and rotors that might already be coming up here. We've got plates. That's not doing anything right now. I think of where I have rods. I think I have them back somewhere. Right here. So I have rods going into there. I could utilize what I already have. And just run that out the back. And then I can run it up this way. Basically doing this on the left. Oh, we need to fill that in a little bit. So yeah, so rods there, and then the other thing is screws. Now if you're really smart, you put all this stuff that needs rods and screws next to each other. As I just realized, that would have been really good to put my rods and screws right next to each other, and then I could have took the rods and screws out the back and run them into this factory. But I still can. I still can utilize those rods and screws there on, say, here in the center, run out the screws out here, or bring the rods over from over there. Yeah, I could run the rods this way, maybe put it right here. All right, like that even better. Let's put it right back here. Again, figuring out the logistics is part of the fun. That up. There we go. And logistics time. Okay, so we're going to need to probably take this out to fit this in here. Like that. And let's see. So we take our blueprint, our rotors, and we want it to go, I don't know, maybe we want to leave our input as it is, this side. leave our input on this side. All right. We also want to. Well, we'll just leave that on. We'll go get some resources that we need for this, and we'll put that as number 8. What do we need? We need rods. Funny irony. Funny irony that we need some rods. I actually don't think you can grab rods off of the thing. I don't think I've ever tried to just grab them off of here. No, I can't just grab them there, but I can go up into the upper factory. Wow, we're no door there on that side. I should have added the door. All right, I can go into here and basically just steal some out of there, and it will just refill that in no time at all. We'll take our rods from the back of there. We'll take our screws from here. We'll put this right here. Now we want to rotate that. Definitely want to rotate that the other way. Like that. There we go. Okay, then we'll nudge that in place. And then, in theory, we should be able to bypass this, and these should be the inputs and outputs. We're looking for the color. Oh, no. Okay, so it is the other way. Yes, it is definitely the other way. Oh, it rotated it right at the last second. I see. I see. Okay, we'll rotate it so that we can get the screws in on this side. Nice and easy. That in. I'm going to be a little close on that side, but that's fine. Okay, and again, we go in here and we look underneath. This is an input, and that's an input. Okay, so we'll put our screws right there. So now we already have our screws connected. All we have to do is route out of this one back over there, or what we can do is just go into the ground and route it up. So let's see, where's our input there? Let's go ahead and put a thing here. And I did learn that the distance you want to do here is the little bar, that little metal bar that's running long ways there. You want to offset it by just about that metal bar there, and that's going to allow us to put a lifter in there. And I like to turn it where I can see the stuff going up into there. And hopefully I've got that going the right direction. And then what we can do is just kind of dip down, down in here. I just take some of these ones that are probably running by here. Not there, they're probably over this way. Yeah, it's right there. We can kind of chase those back. Where are we going to? Right here. We're going right there. And we'll just go ahead and line some up by splitting them over here. And then we don't have to do all the stuff up above, and it's not making the up above looking ugly. Again, utilize what you already got going, and then boom, you're off and running right there. Okay, and then we can go ahead and wait for the save lag. Just run this over to there. And that should actually start up, so eventually what we should see is, oh, we got a belt that's actually in the way of our down-facing belt. Yes, we want to fix that. We want to fix that big time. Okay, we're going to take this, and we're going to rotate this like this, just so we can route this back out. So right there. Now, eventually, all this stuff down below, I'm going to be up above. I'm going to be up on the train level. So all of this is going to take care of itself. Basically, instead of just having the line runs underneath, I basically have like the entire factory or the lower part of the factory underneath. And so when I'm up above, all you'll see is the big manufacturers and stuff. And this is like the subterranean level of my base in the long run. Okay, so we left a little room there so that we could come back here and go ahead and put another one of these in here, right there. And then we're actually going to take our rotors and just run them straight back down in there. And I really like this. I'm digging this big time. Now, I could run the screws down and then run them across, or I could go and tap directly into the screws there, because you can see that these are actually spaced out a little bit. So it might be a smarter idea for me to actually go down and tap where those screws are coming out. Actually, I have an output right there, so I can just run those screws directly as well if I wanted. But I do want to tap into the one that's going up into here, which is right here. Yeah, see, I'm not bringing that in from up above, so I can't really split it. We're splitting those screws now. Like that. So it would be better. We do have another thing here, but it's going to be blocked by that, I think. No. Oh, okay. Wow, we lucked out on that one. Okay, so we can just go ahead and directly run that underneath there. There we go. And basically we're going to split it in thirds now. So basically using our stuff in thirds, and we're going to go ahead and run back up here. And we're going to take those screws. That is pretty cool, though, to use a screw bypass there, but I don't like it. I feel like it's going to come back to bite me in the long run, and if I feel like that, I'm going to run it like this. There we go. And then go down in there. Oh. And run this into there. And we have a direct line that we can run straight into there. Oh, too long, too long. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and bounce over here a little bit. And we'll bring that up into there. Okay, so it's got its own dedicated input line and whatnot, and then we're going to output our rotors. So we got to go find out in all of this sea of stuff. Now, again, in the moment when you're running it, it's easy, but later on, coming back and realizing what you did or didn't do, or where you ran this thing or that thing, that's where this starts to this system starts to fail, because you start getting in your own way. Like right here, we want to go ahead and say maybe get this one and run it in. And then I'm just kind of utilizing ones that already exist to route this stuff. We got to find that output right here. And we're trying to go over there. And my idea is always to work your way backwards. We run this to here. We take this, run it down, say. Do the one all the way on the other side. We're going to be routing some other ones here in a bit. And then run this all the way. A little too steep there. Okay, we'll run it into that one. Take this one out since we're not using it. And run. What are you doing? Ugh. Big lag. Okay, just try to get this to run over here. It's obviously not easy. Okay, and then again, our sea of mess here. Running that down to there. Yeah, so this is when you'd want to clean up your lines. But that's okay. Here's what we'll do. Make this easier. We'll just go ahead and run this down. For future connections that we're going to run all our other stuff through there as well. And you can see I'm trying to put it on the same side as all of this. And then this, that, and now our rotors very wildly are running to the rotor box. Hopefully. Let's go see rotor box there, and then if we go down, we should see rotors down there. Yes, okay, rotors are a go. Now, eventually, we're going to have less and less original resources to use for our factories. But I really like that one. That was pretty fun. All right, let's go ahead and do another one. We're going to do stators. And again, we'll clear this. We'll go to stators. We'll add that to the list. Okay, what do we need? We need some steel pipes and some wire. First thing I would do is go see if we're already utilizing steel pipes and wire. So we are definitely using steel pipes coming in. Are we running steel pipes out? Doesn't look like we are. Oh, wait, right here. Yes, onto our manufacturer. Okay, so steel pipes, we're using those. And let's go look at our wire. Our wire's coming in. It's going down. Do we have any outputs for wire? No outputs right now for wire. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm digging it. And again, what we're going to do is just go ahead and run this. See, that doesn't perfectly go like that because of the way that that's routed. But one of the things that we can do is route this out just a little bit, like we have on the other ones. Then we can kind of route it back. It ends up right there, and then we can route this up. Try not to hit any of the belts if we can. There we go. And route that off into that direction, which we can utilize. So we'll go ahead and utilize our pipes running out over here, and again making a big mess here. Wow, this is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Again, we'll just do something super simple, right? Split this line, run this up there, take that, run ourselves some spaghetti over this way. Oh, touching that line? It sure is. We're not doing that. Bring this down just a little bit. And we'll use our already pre-existing line taps there. Okay, so now we've got our two resources that we need. Kind of running there. Let's get our blueprinter. And again, this is going to be super simple. We just go up here. Somewhat simple. Go up here. I don't know why these things don't highlight from the back very well. They also don't highlight when you aim up here a lot of times. You're going to aim at the low part. We're going to say stators. And this is just to make it easy so we can plop a bunch of these down. If we find out we need more of these later, then we will make more. The ability to expand it is awesome when you're doing your blueprinting. That's what's really cool about it. Absolutely love that part of the game. So steel pipes and wire. So there we go. We got that done. Again, it has all the power systems and the underruns and all that stuff already done for us. So we don't have to worry about all of that. And let's go ahead and save as stators. And we'll make as many as it can make. And we'll go back here and use some of this place here in the back. We'll put these in a row. I feel like I should have moved that over just by a little bit so it wasn't crowding over there. You know what? I am going to do that. Let's move that. Let's take that out. That's crowding that side. We'll redo all of this. Might as well, while we're at it, we're going to do it. Let's do it right. Which way are we doing this? We're doing it this way, I believe. That way up. Can't nudge it far enough. This way. That's why I have to switch it. Just that way, because there was no row here, so that tells me it goes this way. So which way is the arrow? Arrow's pointing in that direction. So we'll remember that for the next one. You want to see those colors there, and then we have our nice walkway here, so that's not blocking. And then this is easy. We just move all the inputs and output lines here. And I put ladders there to so I can look in there and see where I see a ladder. That's telling me that's actually not being used. A great way to fix that. Okay, so again, we will run that out of there, into there. I love how you can see this outside the factory and you don't have to run inside to see it. You can see what's kind of running up and down. And let's go ahead and move this down. Do a reroute of our stuff here. That is an output, and these are inputs. We have 2 inputs here. Let's see, what do we got? This is an input. Let's go there. These are our screws from down here. Probably a better idea just to do a lifter there, probably. Block that top one, but that'll get it going. There we go. And then our output going in this direction. And then taking this one out, because we don't want to have 2 broken lines. We want to just have 1 straight line in case you upgrade those later. It's a good habit to get in to try to make the minimum amount of line runs without having little segments. If you have little segments, you'll forget to upgrade them, and then you will have problems. Little problems. All right, there we go. Easy peasy. Now let's make sure we see a rotor go out the other side. Eventually. There it went. Okay. Yeah, bunch of rotors going. Okay. Now behind this one, I'm going to go ahead and build some stators. So let's get our. Oh, I didn't save it. Or did I save it here? I saved it in there. Okay. Put this back into our assemblers here. Put that up. No, first one, because we know this way. These are the way we built these in order, so we can know which ones are the latest ones. What do I need? Quartz crystal. Okay, quartz crystal it is. That's looking pretty impressive. Lots and lots of stuff going on there. And we need quartz crystal for signs. Not really using those signs all that much, but you know what? We'll just humor ourselves at this point. Carry a little on us. Oh, ran out of power. This is all of our aluminum over here. We have so much massive amount of aluminum, it's crazy. Okay, we're going to put it right here behind this one. Again, we're going to go ahead and stators. And arrows that way, hit H, edge it over. There we go, same thing. We're just going to go ahead and do our inputs and outputs. That's too close. Okay, let's run our lines. I do this stuff all day, but I love this part of it. I love this part of just like creating all that kind of cool stuff. Okay, now we got to get our steel pipe and wire over here. Oh, we got a problem. We got a line running our way. We got a big line running away. Okay, no worries. What we'll do is just drop it down so that these come out and they end up down here. That's a tricky one there. That's a tricky one. Okay, very nice. Steel pipe and wire. What I would do is probably utilize this right here. Maybe over just a little bit. Connect this up like that. Alright, again, we need our wire, which we flipped around over here somewhere, right here. Should be our thing there and wire there. Okay, let's do something like this. And like that, but take this top one out so it's not clipping our line. This to there. Don't like that. Don't like it. Route that right over that stuff. There we go. And then again, we have our pipes running out, or we got our pipes going. Our manufacturer here, running that line back to there. And we got to get this line all the way over to there. Let's move this over by one. Like this one, and back down to that one, and then we can move our pipes over. Again, this gets more and more convoluted the more you do this, and that's the tough part of it, is knowing. See, the hardest thing is you don't really know what's going on here. Oh, this is just outputting that running down there. You don't really know what you're going to put where most of the time, unless you kind of pre-think it out. I didn't know I was going to run that there, and I didn't know I was going to put that thing down there, so that's the tricky part, is knowing what you're going to do with what. So we're going to put wire there. We're going to go ahead and put pipes there. Those are actually somewhat organized there. And then that one, a little too far, and I can't afford it. Just can't afford it. Just got to go back for more aluminum sheets. And that's why I make so many boxes of these. And by the way, if you notice, I'm actually utilizing a box that does not start my factory back up again. It doesn't make more. I'm purposely waiting for those to diminish and get rid of as many of those as I can. But I have them backlogged just in case I start running low or power problem or whatever. This is definitely going to need something like this. We'll route this here. That one there. And we'll keep that other one open. That there. There, and we can actually start this up by going up and doing the power. And that power forward. There we go. That'll start up. While that's starting up, we need to figure out how to get our stators all the way back over here. Find where our stators are. Over here. Right through here. Let's go in that way. I don't know if that's going to let me do it, but we'll try it. No, it's going to go right through each other. Don't like it. I don't like my stuff to clip. It'll still work. It's just ugly. There's an elegance to running lines. And right now I'm just doing, just getting his stuff up to snuff. Now again, I can go through and make this all beautiful if I want, but very early in the game, most of the time what I'm doing is just doing the function of that thing as opposed to doing too much of, okay, it looks beautiful here, let's run these lines like this, that, and the other thing. I feel like that takes longer and really doesn't give you a big benefit. Making something beautiful is awesome, but the efficiency benefit is lower. And that's coming from an artist, everybody. So I'm not just fooling you there. Because I can tell you, as a production artist, by the way, someone who's actually done production, not just done, you know, pretty pictures, that production runs solely on your ability to get stuff done in a quick manner. I get the same result, but faster. And there we go. And so there's those stators going in there. In there. Now the last thing we need is we're going to need our motors here. Now the cool thing about motors is basically they're stators and rotors. And so we're going to go down here and we're going to tap into our stators and rotors at the very bottom so we can use up any excess ones that we have. Down here. We're going to do that same kind of trick. We go out, rotate this just a little bit, and then rotate that back so we can use, let's say one back on you. There we go. Now this one's going to be troublesome, so we want to move it up. And the cool thing is you can use your lifters to help you. So as you run that out, you want to run it this way and from the top side. So let's go ahead and use our stackable conveyor poles, and we want to line it up to how we got it lined up over here. Sometimes a little hard visually to see where that is. We're going to go up by 2, then we're going to run this second one out. Then we're going to go ahead and do the same kind of thing where we run this out, and it ends up being 2 over. So we'll line it up like this, and 1, 2. So if we basically just put it here, and then move it straight across. 1, 2, and we'll go ahead and it does not look like it's stacked right. That did not stack on top of each other. Let's try that again. There we go. Oh wait, I got an extra one. That's what it was. Extra one there. Okay, and then this. Actually, we could just do this part of it. Go ahead and there, and then there. And you can go ahead and run it back like that. And I can run it in the same kind of direction. But my goal, my end goal is to basically get it where I can run it in between the things. Like this one's going to run in between this one, right? So what I need to do on this one is actually go the opposite direction. So what I can do is instead of doing that, I can go ahead and say, okay, coming out of there, going into here, coming around like this, and then ending up in the end. I actually need to move that over just a little bit to make that fit. What's up, Olaf? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's go here. And we'll go here first. We'll come out first. But these are both outputs. We'll go there. And then we'll end up. Let's say here. Just got messed up so much by that save lag. Like that. And so now we've got the same thing, but it's elevated. Which I think is super cool. Very cool that you can just do it up in the air instead of having to do it at the ground level. Okay, now what we can do is go ahead and put our lifters in there and run those up and over like so, and hopefully we haven't blocked ourselves too much up there. And same thing here. And let's see how we look. Oh, perfect. Wow, okay. It's almost like I planned that. Sometimes, you know, I'm not doing it, I don't have a master plan, everybody. I'm just doing what I feel like is right in the moment. And then sometimes I do have a master plan where I really think it out ahead of time. I start visualizing. I start saying, okay, do want this here and that there, and I really think it through. You want to have a good mixture of both of those things, right? Where you can just kind of say, well, you know, I had this idea, but I'm not so stuck on that idea that I can, you know, innovate on what I'm doing and try something different. Right over here. And again, we're going to switch to motors now. Again, since it's already pre-built, it really does save a ton of time. Absolutely. Massive amount of time. And then this will be motors. Again, I don't care about inputs or outputs or any of that stuff because I'm just going to let it run for a good period of time. So let's go over here and put our motors into here. Oops. Blueprints, edit. Motors into assemblers. Put on front, apply changes. And then we're going to put our motors off here. Right here in the front, because that's going to make it nice and easy. Run it, and we're out of plates. Imagine that. One of these has got to be plates. Instead of running back down, now that we got a bunch of resources up here that we can utilize, let's run over here and grab some plates out of here. There we go. And where'd they all go? Right here, put the small stack back in. And again, see, I'm bringing the resources up here just so I can get some of those resources when I need to. Especially your basic resources like your stuff there. Okay, we got this. Motors. Again, you notice I'm not maxing my motors. I'm not doing 100 of this and 5,000 of that. Really unnecessary, I think. And if we did this right, it should be this side. It totally is. Okay. There we go. Actually, we can just start running this power straight away. Why is the power not sticking out? Oh, there it is right there. Run this power. How do we want to run this power? So there's no power on this side. I think I should have put power on both sides on all my factories so I could tie them across. We'll go here, and then we'll run. Actually, let's run this forward. Just kind of tie those across, just to make that a little easier. Okie dokie. Same old, same old. Now again, look how much faster this is going, right? This is much faster because we already did some of the work on the first one, which was the rotors, and now we know all we got to do is get our... Oh, that was not good. No. That's all messed up. Hold on. I get to go in the thing here. In the thing. There we go. Times when you rush, things get funky. If you see that sticking out, it should be totally not sticking out of there. Okay, now the cool thing is we got our motors and rotors, or rotors and stators right there. And this one I'm actually going to turn this way. And this one I will turn this way. And that'll help us just route those cables a little easier. In fact, I could probably make this a little taller. Make this one a little taller. All the way up to the ceiling. There we go. That should just run right there. And this one should already know its direction to there. And then what we wanted to do is we wanted to run into this box here as well. So I want to go ahead and get our input. There we go. Output there, input here. And so this is going to be the trickiest part of this, is getting this back in here with those two locking like that. So let's raise this one up a little more like the other one. There we go. Over there. And routing this one back over here to end up in this box. Like that. See how that works out. Yep, clipping. Don't like it. Put it a bit out. No clipping, there we go. Or less clipping anyway. And then into the motors box. And now we're making motors again, everybody. Yay! Alright, because we were getting low on motors. Of all the things that I've made, Motors is the thing I'm running out of the most. I actually had like 2 boxes full of motors, and I have burned all of those up. Now, it's something that's as critical as motors. You want to sit here and make sure that that number goes up. If that number doesn't go up, then there's something wrong. There we were. It went from 28 to 29, so the number did go up, and that's awesome. And we are now making some progress. So awesome, awesome. Let's keep that running. Over here. Running that in there. That's all working. Okay. Now let's just make sure these are all working at max capacity. Yes, it's got everything in there it can do. Now, these take a long time, but they do about 5 per minute. And again, you just let them run. I mean, again, I don't care about the inputs and outputs because I have so many rotors and so many extra stators that I can just let all that run and burn up all those rotors and stators because I don't need to keep them. What I want is motors right now. That's what I really need out of all that stuff. Okay, so we got that done. Wow, we're getting a ton done today. Let's drop down here and see what we're on now. Oh, okay, or we just take a little hypertube. What do you feel like doing there, girl? It was actually a female protagonist, by the way, in Satisfactory. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the ladies getting in there and getting it done on the planet. Okay. I believe we got all of those going. We got them all cycling up or doing their thing or coming down the box. Resource after resource after resource. Okay. Now we need to get our plastic and our conveyor belts are in a rubber done, and these conveyor belts upgraded at some point. But we got to get our plastic and rubber going again. So let's go work on that over here. Again, all this stuff's going to go pretty quickly because we have already kind of pre-done a lot of the stuff that's going to make this work. So let's go ahead and go over to this one here, and this over here is fuel generation. So what I did is I made a little stand at the bottom. And that little stand is doing all of the pipe runs, what I call underruns or sandwich level underneath. And so that's doing all your splitters and mergers and running your fuel, as you can see, and running the oil under there. And then on top of that, I have a separate blueprint that I set down on there, and those are your refineries. Now I've got 2 refineries in here, bringing in the crude oil, and then running out your fuel and your polymer resin. Now I don't recycle polymer resin. What I do is I put it right in the Awesome Sink. We got 13 more coupons in there. I just run it right in the Awesome Sink. Now, if I do need it, I just go ahead and split it into a box, and then I have a nice backlog of extra stuff. In fact, I might want to do that just to keep a little extra in case at some point we're doing something and it needs us to save that stuff. So we're going to put that right there, and we're going to go ahead and split this, and we're going to put half of it in this box. And then when it's done, when it backlogs over here, it will then just run all of it into the Awesome Sink. So it's already going to figure out the logistics for itself. And this way it won't backlog all the way into my factory and then cause my factory to stop. And you can also see there's some running down, and that's because it's running from the other factory over there. This is literally 9,000 power that's being produced on this particular factory right now. I do have a little bit of coal over there and some biofuel. Biofuel not really doing anything right now. Have that disconnected, but I have the biofuel so I can start up the coal, so I can start up my oil if any of that goes so horribly wrong again. We had some pipes that weren't run right, and then we had some bad things happen. We had to go and spend some time fixing that. Okay, and I also suggested you don't stand on the thing, that you stand on the metal part here when you're loading your designer, because I've gotten stuck in the walls more than a few times. All right, refineries. Let's go ahead and get our fuel refineries up. Oh, I don't have enough concrete. There's a common problem. And I don't think I left any resources down here, so let's go miss the thing here. Wait, what do we got in here? We got a bunch of goodies in there. Let me just get that out of there. No. Oh, that's the other thing we need is fabric. Oh, I'm glad I went and looked in there. We need to get our fabric going eventually. Of course, I picked none of it up. That's the one thing I didn't pick up. Okay, I don't need too many of these right this moment. Pick up our fabric. Put our fabric in here. Let's go around the back and tell it to be fabric. Now, fabric's one of those awkward things that you have to actually make, and you have to go collect manually, very much like biofuel. Let's put that also on our spreadsheet. Fabric. There we go. And this way I'll know where it's at. It's right there if I'm looking for it. Probably one of the most powerful things you could do in any game is to know where stuff is. This is in the case of 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, Fallout 4, whatever it is. So you can just run there and get the thing that you're looking for. The more time you spend looking in and out of boxes for stuff, the more it is making you inefficient at what you're doing. The more time that you're burning up doing that thing instead of doing the other thing. In this case, I need to get myself some concrete over here, and it's not that I'm hurting for any of it, just that I used it all up on my character here. Now, there's probably some stuff in here that I can get rid of. So I can get rid of these here. Let's see some stuff I don't need to be carrying around right now. And go over here, just kind of like my drop box, where I just kind of drop random stuff in here that I don't need a lot of. I don't need silica right now. I don't need these. Don't need my crystal oscillators. Don't need this. Those. Maybe a little bit of Nautilus in case I feel like wandering around. Definitely don't need stators on me, because stators rarely make anything other than motors. I think there's some alternate recipes that use the stators, but I don't use alternate recipes. Everything I do, you can do in your playthrough as well. So, but you definitely want to check them out. Always with the sneezing. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just dry in here or something. Okay, so we got that done. We got to go work on our oil way at the end. Get our plastic and rubber going. Okay, so that's what we want. Again, a lot of this other stuff already running, so I don't have to do any of that other stuff. Just get my plastic and oil, because plastic is used for aluminum. And if I run out of plastic, I will run out of aluminum, and I'll run out of a bunch of other things I'm going to need later as well. So again, we've got a bunch over here, so let's go ahead and pull up our refineries down here. We got our fuel. What am I missing now? Ah, funny irony, I'm missing plastic. And plastic is the thing I'm trying to make. And that happens a lot in this game, and I love that. I love the fact that, man, I must have put that plastic down. I thought I had a bunch. Plastic is one of those things that you will get a ton of. I actually have tons of plastic in here. I got like four boxes, 3 boxes, 4 boxes of plastic. So yeah, I'm not hurting for plastic right now, but again, we want to integrate it as part of our thing, and then we don't ever have to think about it for the whole rest of the game, because it's making all of the stuff. We don't have to go, okay, oh, we ran out of this thing, or we ran out of that thing, or we have to go make that thing. This is all what I call inline production too, where you're not just taking stuff, throwing it in a box, and running in the back of the constructor. What you're doing is you're actually routing everything, so it'll automatically extract it. Now, I'm really going to blow your mind by the fact that I'm barely using any nodes. I'm barely using any nodes. I don't have that many line runs from those nodes. I'm using like the bare minimum amount to get it going. Confirm, get out of there. There we go. Okay, so we got our refineries going here. You can see that we have it set up just a little bit, and that's so we can go ahead and stack our refineries on top of other stuff. Now, this particular one was set to fuel, but we want to get this one set to plastic. And we're going to do some tricky stuff here with our plastic and our crude oil and all of that. Now, we've got this, and we can go ahead and copy that. And we're just going to do these in sets of 2, because that's about as much as you can do, because these are absolutely massive. And so there we go. So all we really need to do is think about what is our input and what is our output. So we're outputting one thing, and we're inputting one thing, and we're outputting 2 things, which is exactly the same as other fuel. Right? If you're only outputting one thing, then you can take out your routing for all that, but I'd leave it in there anyway. For me, I know I need to route this out. I need to route out the plastic. I need to bring the oil in. Now, over here, I have run 4 lines of oil. And so we have our 2 600 lines, and then we also have 2 300 lines. These are 300s over here. But we should probably take a moment and go double check all of our oil lines and all of our other stuff over here to make sure that we got this going. Now, I did this by the numbers, and the numbers do work out, but it doesn't matter what should happen. It only matters what does happen, how it does work, not how it should work. And in my case, I'd have 33 of these along here, times 2, so 66. But I did find that it wasn't my turbo fuel, or my regular fuel could not keep up with it. So I took a bunch of, like 3 of them out at the end. So it's about, let's say 60 of them running there, producing about 10,000 power. Hey Fred, what's up? So we're gonna go back over here, and this is one of our primary ones. You can see it's extracting at 600, and that is going to line number 2 right now. This one over here, which we'll go double check way out here in the corner. By the way, this is the first time I've tapped all 4 nodes in a playthrough. Normally I don't tap all of these. I have gone to the other side where they have oil in a kind of a water area and tapped every single one of those before. But normally I just do one, and then I always say, oh, I'm going to get back to it, and I never do. Right here. All right, but this time we are. So you can see I have them overclocked, and I have the other one overclocked too, so it's producing 600 oil. Now, this is as fast as this is ever going to go. It is never going to go faster than this because you don't have different mark levels of oil extractors. You just have the one oil extractors, and you overclock the heck out of it and just let it run at that high speed. And then, of course, you got to have your pipes. Make sure to run individual pipes for these nodes. This one right here is a pure node. So again, max it out, overclock it, never have to think about it again. That's it for the rest of the game. I can't do anything more to make that faster or produce more oil. And the same thing with the one that's over here. And so we're going to run back over here. And we got some work to do over on these lines so that we can work on our plastic and all of that. But we still at least have our hypertubes. So let's run over here. And if we don't have enough resources, we might have to run back for some of those as well. But let's go make sure all of this stuff is looking good. We got all overclocked, producing 300 per minute. Very nice. Okay. Now, we don't need to upgrade our lines, but I'm going to anyway. You can see I've already upgraded the pump. Let's see if we have enough. Oh, yes, we've got a lot. And I'm just going to upgrade them just because that's what I like to do, because there's no point in having slower lines when you can have larger lines to do your thing. Now, one of the things that's going to happen when I do make it a larger line is that it should basically put more oil in there. One of the things that I noticed that is it doesn't actually do that. It doesn't actually add more oil to the line. And that's because that the line is already filled with crude oil. But you'd think if the line was twice as big now, or could do double the flow, you would think it'd have twice the oil, but it doesn't. It actually just flows through the same 300. It just flows it through faster, not necessarily more, right? So faster than more. Very important when you're working with your stuff later on. Okay, so we did those lines. Let's go ahead and run along these lines here. And make sure that all of our stuff is good here. Let's grab that while we're at it. And we did all of that. And make sure to get that first segment there too. And we've got our Mark II pump there, which only has 4.1 lift. All right, and that's it. Double check this is overclocked. Right here, overclocked, 300, looking good. And we know all our oil is done. That's it. You don't ever have to touch this again. It's got its maximum speed belts. It's got all the pumps it needs. It's got everything overclocked. You never have to mess with that again now in the whole rest of the game. And that's what we want. We want to get to a point where everything is to its level where we can set it and forget it. One of my signature things here on stream. That's what we're going to do. All right, I'm just going to run over here, go for a little swim to double check that I did upgrade those all the way down. Maybe get a little drink. By the way, it's why the water doesn't get in your drink, by the way, because it's got a little force field there. A little force field, like mine. My cup's got a force field. Got a little force field in there to keep your cup from getting water in it, and then when you drink, you just press the little button on the side. There you go. That's my RP anyway. Okay, so what we got to do is we got to get these pipes from over there We got to get them into this side, which is a little tricky here. A little tricky because we got all this stuff in the way. So we might have to actually lift those up and drop those in there. I feel like lifting them and dropping them right here. So what we're going to do is kind of offset these a little bit. Let's say right here and right there. And we're just going to reverse engineer some of the work here. Again, watch those if those are level 6s. And then we're going to go ahead and move our booties out of the way here. Gonna run that. There we go. Okay, now what I wanted to do is to come down from up above, so I'm going to go ahead and just do this. See if I can... Oh, I need to fix this hypertube too. We'll fix that later. Alright, so we'll go ahead and put these straight up. Now this is going to require our pipes to be able to pump them in there and then get them all the way down the line. So we're going to go ahead and use some of our vertical power to run these two right over here. And I don't think I need this refinery here. I think I had that there just temporarily. Up there. And up there. And this one to the far side. This one to the close side. If they touch, then we say no. No! No touching! There we go. And then we run this up just a little higher. A little too drastic there. Okay. Other way if you don't want to go that way. And then just raise it up just a little bit so it's not clipping through that other one because I don't like it. Doesn't do any extra good to do it any other way. But there we go. So now that's going to run, and I'm pushing this up a little bit, so probably a good idea to give it a minute to try to get up to speed, and then go back and look at your head lifts. Now the Mark II pumps can pump really far, really well, but I find that, remember, it's experimental version of Update 8, so you know, don't trust it. Basically what I've said. Don't trust that it is actually just going to work. I want to make sure that it is pumping at its maximum speed. The head lift right now goes up to about 9. That's fine. Let's go look here. All we want to do is see those pipe lines real wide like that. Now, it's not really going anywhere right now. It's just going down the pipe. But we're going to change that here in just a minute. And this is flowing. There we go. It's trying to build that back up. It's flowing around 300. Looking good. Let's check our head lift here. Just a couple. All right. That should be more than enough to be able to push that all the way down. Now, I always feel that not to trust it. Because again, you don't want to go all the way back to your base and then realize that the oil is not flowing down there. And for the cost of a pump, when it comes to your power, it's negligible. It's nearly nothing, everybody, especially a level 2 pump. So on the low side of what you're doing here, I would absolutely just put some extra pumps in, because screw it. Why not? Because screw it. Why not put it in, and then, you know, peace of mind. Right there is what you're doing. You're buying peace of mind with that. And I'm going to go ahead and run out a power line so we can connect both of those and make sure that it's running in that direction. Very important. And then we'll tap, well, eventually, this power line. There we go. And then these ones are going to kick on. And so you have an extra one here just in case it's having a trouble with that head lift there. But it's actually going up and then coming back down. So that's going to help you if you can get it up over that flow. Then it will then, of course, pull the resources down and help you with the others in. So yeah, I would definitely do that. Because it has 50 meters maximum head lift. So I could have actually used just a couple of these to get it up that hill I used to have here. But now we have all of our oil running. All of it's coming down. I would definitely walk your way down this a little bit and take a look at what's going on. It should be around 300. These should actually be smaller than these because these are flowing at 600. And these are flowing around 300 in the long run once we run out that oil. And you can see this one's starting to fill. It's going to fill that all the way down because we ran those new lines because it's filling up the actual line itself. But eventually that's going to fill and it's going to look like it's 600, but we know the original is 300. So That's important to know your starting numbers. Okay, now we got to fix our hyper tube because it is not looking good there. All right, so let's go ahead and let's bring it up a bit. Perfect. All right. Our entrance back in. Connect our entrance from the back. Then we're going to have to jump up there at some point, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and bring this forward just a little bit. And then, the reason why I keep it up like that is so you don't accidentally get sucked in there. But you can just go ahead and do yourself a solid. Well, it lets me. Do yourself a solid, just make a ramp. And then this way you don't get drawn in there over and over and over again, which happens to me, still happens to me, even when I do have them up higher. But look at this, beautiful, beautiful sun off in the background. This place is shaping up. What do you think, chat? You think it's shaping up? Now, this whole entire time, by the way, I could have had it backlogging all of my resources. And all of this oil, but I was working on other things, and that's okay. But we're definitely going to do a bunch of backlogging of this particular resource, the oil, right over here at the end. All right. Now we're going to get a little crazy over here by running a bunch of lines and kind of diverting these lines over this way so that we can take these oil lines, and we're going to need to lift them way up and then run them across so they're going to sit on top of the factories that we already have. So our actual production is going to be up on top of what we already have. Now the biggest problem is I've got these pipes running through there. So I don't know if I really want to go in and raise it up or just say screw it, throw it in there and see how it works out. We'll see. We'll see how I feel in the moment. Now we've got to get these two pipes here to turn the corner and end up in some serious backlog. Now what I would do is I would actually just cut them early, like this. Take that out, and then cut them back here, because it's just going to make it easier for you to route it. Like this. And out of plates, of course. I'd expect nothing less. More plates. That's why we have this hyper tube over here. In fact, I should probably extend this hyper tube. Let's take this out. Just extend this way up. I have no plates, so I can't do that. All right. Well, we'll extend it when we come back. Extend that out a little bit more so I end up way over there instead of kind of halfway to it. All the cool glowy lights. More plates. Certainly not hurting for those. Let's get a bunch of them. How's our concrete? You know what? Let's get a bunch of concrete too while we're at it. And then also, let's tell it how many of these we want to backlog. Let's say 8. Let's do 8 of those. Oh, we got all that. Okay, let's go. Could also stack these two hyper tubes, one up above and one down below. Is what I want to do with it, but that takes more time. Okay, let's extend this one on now. Get us to end up way over here. And let's stay right there. Bring it up. Run this power. Eventually. Back over that way. There we go. Notice how I've got these offset. They're not past each other, but they're offset. So if I want to go that way, I can just hold my... When I come out of there, I can hold and go in the other one. But if I don't want to come out of there, I'll just come out and drop right here where I'm working. So, very nice. Let's run a bunch more lines over here. Like so. Okay, again, we're going to look at where our factories are. We got one over there and one over here. What we want to do is we're going to make 8 of these fluid buffers. And we're going to run this way up there. So we're going to do something. Let's do over here. Say there. This. And this. Okay. Now our goal is to run it either out of the top one or the bottom one up to the top over there. Now, why do I have so many? Well, what I could do is go ahead and take this first one here. I was in the right set here. Take this first pipe, and just take it and run it into the back here. And that's going to start to fill this first one. Now, this actually is harder to do it this way, but it will help you. And then we want to go ahead and use our pump to pump it upwards. So we definitely want to tie in some power over there. Actually, even better. Let's do this. Let's tie in that power. On the low side, or actually over here. Do we have room over here? We do. Just run an actual power cord there, because that's going to make that way easier. And then there we go. So now that's going to start to pump that up there. Now, the biggest problem that I find, most of the time you need a pump on each side to get that to go all the way to the top. Normally you want to bring it down, but let's go ahead and see how it's doing. Is it getting it to here? Not quite yet. Not quite yet, but I can see that's coming up there. Yes, there we go, just a little bit. So now it's starting to flow into here. It's going to fill this bottom one a bit more. And then it's going to start flowing upwards. You want to just see that you're getting a little bit of flow. Yep. And then all the way here at the top, you want to see that final bit of flow. If you don't see that final bit of flow, then you definitely want to, eventually, you got to give it time. You definitely want to add more pipes there. So let's go down, and this is really, this hover thing is awesome for checking your vertical pipes here. Now right now it says head lift of 10.5, so you'd think in theory it would go in and have no problem pumping that all the way to the top of this. Now I don't see anything in there, but I did see a little bit there. And so while I'm working on other things, what it can be doing is basically filling this up with oil. And then you have this massive backlog of oil that eventually you're going to only use 300 of anyway. In the end, you have a backlog of it in case something goes wrong. You have extra oil that you can use. In fact, I could use this extra oil to restart my oil power over here if something goes wrong there. So I could just tie that across into this one, and then that one will run that oil out and run it in there because it's up above the thing, and so it'll run in the downward direction. So that's going to be really useful. So we're going to do that. We're also going to think about our blueprints over here and try to decide on whether I just want to stack that on there or not. But let's get this backlogging over here. And again, same thing. Let's move this one down a little bit. Say right there. Same thing down here. 2, 3, and 4. Oh, not 4 because we're out of plastic. I'm not going to use the hyper tube, so I can do the thing. Oh, wait. We could do our... Whee! Boink. If you run into stuff, it knocks you off of there. It doesn't just let you go through, which is pretty funny, I think. I think that's pretty hilarious. Again, we need more plastic so we can make more plastic, which I always think is funny. We use our zip lines. Got my zip line thing out to do it. I feel like the zip lines go slower than if I just were to just do my thing. But it's cool because you can't control the way your zip lines go. But I could just fly or use my car or whatever I need to do. All right, another one on the top, I think. Yep, another one on the top. Make sure we got it oriented the same way. This one, actually, we do want to run forward. And out of copper sheets. What a surprise. Go get some copper sheets. Oh, you can speed up by holding down shift. You can hear a difference in the sound too. Is that really not connected across there? apparently not. I did not connect it across there. Alright, fixed now though. What are we doing? Copper sheets. Over here. Need more pipeline. Put the small one back. Let's go use it on the way back. I like how all the sparks are coming off of it. Boink! Love when that happens. Okay, then we're going to make our line here so I can start to backlog the bottom one. There we go. Oh, this one's turned incorrectly. But no worries, we can just take that one out. Just rotate one, and the other one will be fine. This up to here. And up to there. This one to that one. Look at that stack of oil we're going to get there. And again, just give yourself, do yourself a solid and just put a pump right there at the bottom. Run out a line here. Connect those two lines together. And that should start to pump that in there and backlog a crazy ton of oil in there. There we go. All right, just let those babies do their thing. And hopefully that pump pushes it all the way to the top. I feel like it's like you need a pump on every single side, because once it goes through the container that it doesn't really recognize that you have a thing pushing it in there. I mean, it's obviously making it to this one, so that pump is pushing it here and then pushing it up there to get to here. But you can see that this looks like it's pumping in here, but these have not backlogged yet. So you want to see if these backlog first to get that to fill. The weird thing is the way fluid works is it shouldn't have to fill the whole thing. It should start to fill here. Then as it goes up like this and matches that thing, then it should match the other thing. Unless you're trying to push it in with a pump. But me, I just feel like, you know what? 2 pumps ought to get her done. Let's just go ahead and put another pump up here. Again, when in doubt, just go with your gut to get that going. And we'll see if that works, or if this works, we'll do a test on both of them. One with just 1 pump and one with 2 pumps, and see if that top one eventually fills with stuff. And yeah, that one's definitely filling now. That pump there. Okay, so we got that done. Now back to our blueprinter. So we can work on our plastic. And everything's already done, so there's not really much I need to do other than make sure that I have gone in and set it to plastic. There we go, plastic and plastic. Okay, now we need to do a little bit of numbers. So it's going to come in at 30. Now, I have 2 lines of 300. Now, this is like the easiest math ever, everybody. You have 300, and you have 30 that you need per one of these, right? So 30 goes into 300 pretty easily. But we'll ask Suri to do it for us anyway, just to double check that we do it right. Hey, Suri, what's 300 divided by 30?
300 divided by 30 is 10.
Is 10. So we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Which is why you do it in 2s, because it's much easier to do. So we basically need 10, which means we need 5 of these little factories that we have here. So let's go in and wait for the save lag. And actually call this the plastic factory. Right over here. And, oh, actually we should also make sure that we got all of our belts at maximum speed before we go do all of that. What's this? Mark 5, Mark 5. And then over here, that is a Mark 2 and Mark 2. Okay, and then around this, go through this. There we go. Check that belt is also Mark 2. Now you might notice that this is actually slightly elevated using these little things here, and they're little pieces that you use for walls. These little basic 1mm walls, and that's so I can put those things and connect the things at the back. So when I set it on there, those line runs will be underneath there. Now, another thing that we'll need to do is actually those line runs, because now I think about it, those are what is going to connect that under part. So we got our plastic factory. We'll save that. And then we'll go ahead and load the blueprint of the underruns. Actually, let's we can fix that later. So this is our underrun. And this is the thing that's running all of our resources underneath there. And so we're going to come in on this side and go out on that side. Now, we had a bunch of problems with our belts and things previously, but we're going to go ahead and just make sure this is all good. We had problems with our lines lifting enough. And this won't let me connect that because it's right on the edge of the thing, which kind of sucks. But it sucks, but we'll leave that there. We definitely want to replace these so we can see that there, and then we'll put the last one in once we put all that in. The same thing with our lifters up above that are right above here. We're going to put all of those in to basically match all this up, and I would definitely put a pump in there to push that down the line. Even though my line's going to be coming down, I would definitely run it anyway, because that's the problem we had. It wasn't pushing the fuel far enough to do all of the fuel things. So I went and did it here, and I did like every 3, and that seemed to cure that problem, even though it shouldn't have to do that. But there you go. Okay, so we got that fixed, hopefully. Let's save that over our current one. And then this is going to be our underruns over here. So let's go ahead and see. We need 5 of these, is what I said. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's pretty awesome. Now, that's if we just want it to be plastic. Now, if we want it to be rubber, then we have to do something different. Now, another thing we need to do is to think about our output of our resources. Actually, I can just put a refiner over here, and we'll do it that way. We need to think about the output of plastic. So when you output, you're going to get your plastic, of course, but you're also going to get your heavy oil residue. So, again, let's do some basic calculations down here. We're going to go past all of these other calculations. And we're going to say plastic. And so in of our plastic is going to be 30. Yeah, 30. And then output is 20 and 10. 20 and 10. It's going to be out. Plastic out, and this is going to be heavy oil residue out. There we go. Is 10. So if we have 10 of these, we're going to need to manage 100 basically heavy oil residue that's going to be running out of there. So we're going to need additional refineries to take care of that issue as well, of that extra resource. Now, we could take the heavy oil residue and we could run it back into a refiner. And if we do, like, say, petroleum coke here, we can take that and take the heavy oil residue, put it in petroleum coke, which is basically like coal. You can actually use that in your coal plants if you want. It's half as effective as regular coal, but it is actually very effective, and you can use it. Any excess stuff that I produce from my factory, I throw in the awesome sink. Then you never have to think about it again. You don't have to think about your numbers and your ratios and all of that stuff. Just take it, throw it in the awesome sink. Don't have to think about it anymore. And then also you need to think about the rate at which that comes out. It comes out at 120 per 40. So basically we're going to need some factories or some basically waste management of all of our plastic and all of our rubber. Now, I can tell you that I don't really need that much rubber, and I probably don't need this much plastic, but we're going to do it anyway and see how it ends up. Now, I'm actually going to take one of these and turn it into rubber. Maybe we should do one factory as rubber. That's what we'll do. We'll do one factory as rubber, and then we'll do the other ones as that. Now, this is residual rubber here, so you can take the polymer resin that you've got from your other factories over there, your fuel factories, and then you can take some water and put it together and make some rubber out of it. That's awesome too. You can use like your leftover trash to use that. But me, I would just do this where the crude oil comes in, you make some rubber, and then you have that oil residue. Now, these are at 20, so we need to write that down as well. So we'll go down here, rubber, And that's going to be coming in at 30, the same as the other one. In here. And then out at 20 and 20. So this is 20 and this is 20. You see that's 10 more than our other one. So we're going to say this is rubber out. And then this is heavy oil residue. So that's basically twice as much per refiner. So we need to, again, think about the logistics of that. So we're just going to use one 300 line right now, which is basically going to be 10 of our plastics. But I could also build a second one with it as well. Or I could take that oil and use it as fuel and make that as well. There's a whole bunch of things that we could do with it. But we're going to save one of those oil lines for later because this is going to be way more than what we need right now. But in the long run, it will definitely help us for sure. But we're going to go ahead and mainly do just a couple of them in rubber and then all the rest of them in plastic. So now we got to figure out the numbers. How many of plastic ones are we going to do? Well, again, if we have the same input numbers, right? So the same as 30, right? So if we take 300, our original input, over here we'll say oil input, right here, which is 300. And again, we just have it do the math for us right there. And we're going to say equals. We're going to say always divide the large number by the small number for those who are still learning to do that. And this is number of refineries. We'll just say refineries there. That's number of refineries. Now, if we do this number down here and we do the same thing, we know it's going to be the same thing because it's the same input. So it's kind of a waste of time to do that. But you get the thing. So we're going to have 10 refineries. Now, 2 of those refineries are going to be this. So I can just, without having to do a calculation, we can just say 40 is going to be our heavy oil. 40 is going to be this. So we're going to produce number 2 refineries, right? Or actually, we'll put it over here. Using 2 refineries. There we go. And that's going to output 40. Now over here, we're going to go ahead and use the rest of them, which is going to be use 8 refineries. There we go. We'll actually use 2 refineries. And that will equal 10, which is the number of refineries that we are trying to produce, that we can use that 300 oil for. So we're going to go ahead and utilize that plastic out. And that's going to basically produce 8 times 20. And that's going to give us our calculation there. So let's see, number of, let's actually do it like this so we can use this as a part of the calculation. Right there. How about combo refineries? That's even better. I always try to get my language to be more and more descriptive so that I can remember this later. If I come back and I'm looking at it, I'll say, okay, number of combined refineries. Okay, now I know what's going on. Okay, now we can do some easy math where we just take this number and we times it times this number. And so it's going to produce 160 plastic per minute. Then we just take this and just pull this down and we'll do the same calculation again. 8 times whatever it is. Now, of course, in this case, it's actually taking 160 and doing that, which is not what you wanted to do. You want to take this out and then click on this. So it's actually doing that right there, which is that's the calculation you wanted to do. And then the same thing here. We can go in, we can copy this calculation, we can paste that calculation down there. And so 2 of these is going to produce 40. And we can just double click on the calculation. We can see it's going a number of 2 to 20. It's going to output 40, and then same thing, 2 times 20 is 40. So we're going to basically only be producing like 40 rubber per minute, but that's okay because we need way more plastic than we need rubber in the long run. Eventually, you need a bunch of rubber to do build stuff, but really you don't need a massive, consistent amount of running through. Plus, we have a whole nother line, so if we do suddenly need, 500 rubber per minute, we can go in and build that whole other line out. But let's not get too crazy, because we do want to eventually move on to nuclear power here. Once we get nuclear power, everybody, forget about it. It's like sky's the limit. You can just keep building more and more nuclear power until you have so much power that it's irrelevant what you build. It doesn't matter what you build because you have so much power backlog. I suggest a lot of batteries too when you get that power going. So in case something goes horribly wrong, you can use your batteries to start back up. And I'm going to actually create an that was going to do off-grid power backup. Off-grid, thought of that the other day, power backup. Now what that does is it charges up the batteries. We disconnect it from the grid once it's fully charged, so it's not using those batteries. And then in an emergency, those are like our emergency batteries, kind of like a jumper thing that you use for your car. I use it all the time. We got one of those little jumpers when your battery's dead in your car. Put it in there and do it. So it's like a backup battery that's not connected directly to the system. Once it's been fully filled, and we can turn it on and off or can disconnect it from the system and say, uh-oh, okay, we got problems. We need a gigantic battery backup to go ahead and start our factory back up. Once we get our starting back up, we charge that back up again, and then we flip it off again, which is awesome, I think. An awesome way of protecting yourself, because I made that mistake in this playthrough. I hopefully will not make that mistake again in the future, and I will put my battery backup in much earlier in the future playthroughs. Okay, so we know what we're going to do here. Basically what we want to do is put down 10 of the rubber ones, or 10 of the plastic ones, I mean. Put down 10 of the plastic ones, and then go over there and then change it to be plastic, because that's the easiest way of doing it. Now, another thing that, again, we need to figure out is how much heavy oil residue is coming out and how much that we can process per. So we're going to go ahead and call this total heavy res. Might as well stick with initial caps here if that's what I'm going to do. And then basically we're just going to equal this plus this. This plus this. And there we go. So we need 100 and some. We need the ability to process 120. Process per refinery. So it can process up to 40 per refinery unless I crank it up. I can crank it up to process more. We can go in here. So we've got our plastic, our rubber, and then our where is it? Petroleum coke. So again, I can overclock this, and it could do 80 or maybe 120 if we take 40 and we do 250%. Hey Siri, what's 40 times 250%?
40 times 250% is 100.
100. And this is actually really easy to figure out in your head, because you could just say, okay, 40 plus 40 is double, and then you say, okay, half of 40 is 20, so you take the 80 and then the 20, and then you get 100. That is not 120, so that's not enough. It's not enough to make that happen. So even if I do overclock it, it's not going to be useful. Plus, it's going to use a lot more power than it really needs. So we need to take 40, and we need to basically divide it into 120. So we can process 40 per, and then we take this and we divide the 40, and what do we get? We get 3. So we need 3 other refineries to manage all of our processing. Now the cool thing is when you do go in, you process it, is one in and one out. So fluid in, and then basically an item, because there's fluids and there's items. An item on the way out, and then of course you need to have a fast enough belt. Well, my belts are 780, and this is going to be basically 120 times how many ever of these we're going to have. So we're going to output petroleum coke. So this is number of refineries. Oh wait, this number of refineries needed. So actually we only need 2. We need 2 combined combo things. So we need 2 of those. We're just going to type that number in because there's 2 per thing. So it's really going to be 4 in the long run. But really we only need 2 combined factories to make it happen. And each combined factory has 2 refineries in there. So that's why we need that number. Now also we need the number of, if each of them is producing 120 petroleum coke, and we're doing 3 of those, how much is that in total in there? And actually we're going to be doing 4, but it won't be at its full speed, so it doesn't matter. So we're going to basically do 3 times 120, and this is going to be out petroleum. Petroleum. How about petro? There we go. Petroleum. Brain, man. Let's work with me here. Petroleum. Petro out. There we go. So that's going to be out, and then we just got to do one more calculation, which is basically to take the 120 and divide it by the number of refineries you're going to be using, and basically that's going to be 40. So basically the number, you see how the numbers flip back the other way? Basically that means 40 40 is going to come out of there. Now, another calculation that we could do, and that's basically just a way of double checking your numbers, but they're basically the same numbers that made that happen in the first place. But we also want to times the number 2 to figure out the maximum amount of petroleum coke that is running out. So let's go ahead and change this. Instead of it being 120, we're going to say we're going to take 120 times 3. It's going to be 360 max petro out. And so we need a belt that's faster than 360. Now, in the beginning of the game, you're not going to have that. So, but we have 780 on our belt, so no big deal. And then we can also run it using that faster belt into the awesome sink, which is going to run it in there at 780. So yeah, we're really going to crank it here, everybody. We're going to crank it. And the cool thing that we're going to do is we're going to stack all of that stuff right on top of what we already have right over here. So it's going to work out perfectly. So we're going to have 5 of them stacked across, and then we're going to run it from one side to the other side, and then we're going to have 3 stacked across on the other side. So all of our plastic production, all of our fuel production, and rubber production is going to exist right here. Now the question is what side do we want to put it on, right? Do we want to put the residual stuff on that side, the petroleum coke on that side, or do we want to put it on this side, or do we want to put the plastic on this side? That's how you're going to figure that out. Now the tricky part here is that I've got a little bit of stuff in the way up here at the top part. So let's go ahead and utilize our blueprints right over here. And actually we need to go in and edit this and move our plastic factory down here and move it to in front of that one and apply changes. There we go. So we're going to get our underrun first, and we're going to try to orient our underrun how we had it before. And I think it was like this. I think so. I think so. That's not too bad. Let's go see where we have our inputs. Yeah, our inputs are on this side. So yeah, it's definitely like that. So the arrow is going this way. The biggest problem is that it needs to sink down in there a little bit so that the foundations, which I'm going to hit G to make it where I don't accidentally grab something else, like this. And then we can try to sit it down in here. Now, we're not going to be in there, so what do we care if that comes through the floor or not? The real toughest thing is getting this to go the right direction and also to be at the right level. Now I find if you're trying to set that on top of there, that if you move the mouse forward and backwards, it has a tendency to elevate, whether it goes down further in there or up further, and then it bounces around all over the place like you saw. And there we go. So overlapping another's clearance. Clipping will occur. Encroaching on the thing. Now, if this was yellow, I could put this down. But what it's basically telling me that I can't put this within this area because of those things there at the top. So I might need to go in and put all this back, because might as well, like this. Just try to cover that up so we don't have to look at that production. Now another reason why you do this is so you don't have to look at the production. It's like hidden in there. Now I could do the same thing with all of these. I could enclose these so you're not seeing all the little things running and, you know, it's taking up all your frames per second. They have optimized it pretty good though, because look at this. There's a lot of stuff going on at the same time over there. So what we might want to do is basically just lift this up a little higher until it kind of lets us set that down there as well. So let's go ahead and actually let's put our underrun here as number 0. There we go. And let's see if we can just kind of sneak that up on the top. Oh yeah, it definitely will let us sneak that up there. Now another thing that we could do is just use what we already have and see if we can sneak that using this. And again, we want it to go this way. There we go. And it's given us a yellow there, but it's not saying that we can't do it. It just says that, you know, where we currently have it, it's going to go ahead and bump into something else. But we could, in theory, just do this, and then we still have our smoke coming out right there, and then also inside the building, which I think would be kind of cool. So I think I'm going to go with that. That's pretty good. And there we go. So now we have it kind of floating up in the air, which we don't really want to do, and it's kind of offset. And you're like, Kismet, now you got to take all that out. Well, they did add the ability to hit R and your ability to take the whole entire blueprint out just like that, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's go ahead and line this up a little bit better by taking out our things there, our foundations, and then we're going to go ahead and do the same thing again. Under run, line that up. Ugh, so touchy. Very, very touchy. And then look at what we got. Looks good. Click the thing. And now our buildings are lined up. So very nice. And then we can say, you know what? We don't want this floating. We're just going to go ahead and try to add this in. Now, for some reason, this one here is at a different level than this stuff down here. And that is because of my offset that's in between here. I mean, I know what the reason is. I'm not saying I don't know the reason. I'm just saying it is offset. And what I would do to make that work out well is actually to go down from the top so that you can go down, and then you can go ahead and use this small little walls here to kind of fill in that gap. And then you have something stacking it up. Now me, I want to see all this cool stuff up on the top as well. So I would kind of do it more either one way or another. But basically out of the way so it's not completely blocking your view. So I would kind of run them on the side. You could even blueprint this piece and use this piece in there. But it's just faster for me to just take it and put it there. Now if you see it from over here, it won't look like it's connected. But we got two things going together there, so. Over there, and now it looks like it's that whole thing. And there we go. Now it looks like it's holding the factory up, and it's like running pipes into the one up above it, which is cool. And there we go. So now we have our underruns. Look at the smoke coming out of there. Underruns there, and we've also figured out the magic. We know exactly what to do now, right? We've got it going. We know what to do. And then we're going to stack it even higher and put our plastic up here, which is going to make it super easy to run our plastic back to our boxes and stuff over there. So now we know what to do. Let's go ahead and get the second part of our stuff going here. And actually, I'm going to put this as what's really easy. Let's put this as number 5 and number 6. There we go. Now over here, this actually would be really easy to connect on here if I just took some of these and just kind of run them in the back, and then I could just go ahead and try to connect these like this. It lets me nudge that in there. Trick also is to make sure that it isn't elevated a little bit, because it loves to do that, to elevate your stuff just a little bit. Now once you get the orientation right, it actually remembers your orientation as long as you're kind of looking from the same direction. And we just rinse and repeat now that we got it down. And go hologram, click it in. Hope you got it at the right level. Let's cross here. And there we go. So now we've got that going. Now what I'm going to do is go make this piece that I was talking about. After I wait for this lag. Oh, look out. Okay, let's clear this designer. And then we're going to just make this quick piece. So we don't have to do it every single time. So we just go ahead and make it real easy. Should we make all 4 pieces first? Hold on. Let's Actually, let's load our... Oh, we have another one here. I don't know which one's which. Those are the new ones. Okay, those are the new ones because I can see the pipes fixed there. Again, you want to know what the variation is between the other one and this one. I'm gonna go take that out of there. I don't know what I did on that one, but just so I don't get confused later, let's take it out. And I'll probably find out later that, oh wow, that was the thing I did the stuff and the thing on, and now I regret taking it out of there. That's usually what happens. Okay, so we want to take our underrun thing and load that back up again. There we go. Just so we can get an idea of where we're going to run all of our lines. Let's run over here. And so we need 2 and 1. So in the corners of this. So we will... Yeah, we'll put those on the top. Okay, now what we can do, oh, I'm not taking that out, is just take out everything else. Just make this easy on ourselves by taking out all the stuff that we don't need and keeping the stuff we want to keep here and lining this all up. Pressing and releasing control. Don't need any of that. Don't need that over there. Don't need the doorways. Take those out, and we should end up just some walls. Take that out and this out. And over there, got those and those. And then we will just, even though it's going to kind of clip through the foundations here, we'll make sure to watch out for that and what we do here. So we'll do 2 on that side, and then just 1 on this side, and then we'll say support walls for pipe runs. Or what? Refineries. Say that. Support walls for refineries. Save that. Okie dokie. Now we'll go into here and move that in there. Oh, it's already got it. Okay. So now we should basically do a lot of that work for us. So we don't have to do each individual one because that's a lot of those to do. And so we'll set that to number 7. Oh, we forgot to take out the things. Got to take out all of the foundations here. Did I actually take them out? I think I didn't actually take them out. Oh, and I forgot to take a door out, too. Try that again. Just foundations. Lock that to just foundations. Try not to hit any of our actual foundations. Now the question is, should I bring that down or not? I feel like I want to bring it down so I don't have to fool with it. The reason why you bring it down is so it doesn't try to elevate it over the top of the thing you're trying to put in. Put it in between, because it'll think that you wanted it to be elevated a little bit there. And so let's just make it easy on ourselves, because this isn't too tough to redo. Just redoing the one, and then we'll have all the rest of them to make that easy. Okay, let's make sure we're not leaving any extra pieces again. Any power poles or things I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's try that again. And we'll just save it over the one we did. And let's go try it. Oh, that's nice. Alright, look at that. And nudge that into place, and easy peasy. Same thing here. Because my mouse is so touchy, I always use the hologram mode now. Because it will just lock it in, and if it's not quite perfect, you can just nudge it to perfection. We're really getting vertical now, everybody. We're getting some vertical on. And again, the cool thing is we can still see what's going on under here. If all of these are working, you can see the green lights. Basically just elevating and elevating and elevating. All right. Now we got all those in. Let's go ahead and do the same thing on the other side here. Let's go ahead and get our underruns in here. It's gonna, oh, we gotta cut into our stuff here. Go across there. There's that in. Still alive in there, chat? You guys digging this? Let me know. I love this game, everybody. I'm so absolutely get absolutely addicted to this game so often. I just think about it all the time, and that's a great game, everybody. A great game just gets your creativity going all the time, and that's fun. Okay, remember we said we're going to need a total of 3 of these, which means we've already got those in there because we have 4 inside these. So we're going to need to take the extra stuff and combine it all the way down, or combine it actually probably in multiple of these. And then run them over here. Okay. And we can run all of the residual in one line. It's just processing it, so we can just run it in there. Now, by the way, it's inputs, the pipelines are inputs and outputs, so it doesn't matter which way you're running the pipelines. Of course, it matters if you're doing your pumps. Make sure your pumps are going the right direction. But your actual lines themselves don't matter. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and get over here, and we're going to get, we should bring some power up here too, so I can stop doing that whole falling off of their thing all the time. Let's see, we're going to take this, put it right there. There we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this in here. Again, I don't know what the magic is that gets this thing to line up for you, but it really does make it difficult. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. We just need the resources now. Okay, so again, we need 5, 6, 7 of these total. So we're going to go in and we're going to tell it 7, and then we're going to go get some resources. A whole lot of resources. In fact, let's just take the resources that we've got and put those right here. And then just go get the resources that we need for this project to put all those down. And we're just going to walk along and just go on a shopping spree. My chat's still working? Put a 1 in the chat, everybody. You guys are being real quiet tonight. I don't know. You guys are real focused. You're like, yeah, Kismet, you got this. You got this, kids. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much for having my back there, Paul Rotisserie G. There's 1,000 kids caps for being awesome. Also, let's check these retweets over here. How we doing? How we doing? We crushed it. Oh, okay. Well, there's 2,000 more for crushing it. Thank you, Landrew, as well. Now, don't forget, everybody, to go ahead and follow those links right there. Follow that link up there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button over there on X Twitter. Yes, it's both X and Twitter, so I call it X Twitter. All right, so, whoa, we got some love coming in. Anion with a 66, great thing. 66 months of Prime. Oh, hey, MZ coming in with a Polypop reward. Oh, God, that's gonna... See, that's how funny things happen, everybody. Is, you know, you start to build stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like, it just becomes part of the stream, that Polypop reward. I think that's funny. It's like integrated in the stream now. Okay, what else we need? We need some rods. We're gonna need a lot of resources. I'm so glad we backlogged so many. Do I need that many? How many did I need? I already forgot. Apparently not that much. 112. Well, get an extra stack just in case. Let's see, what else is in on this side? Cable over here. Cable. Over here. Okay, don't need that much cable. Some quick wire, certainly not going to be hurting on that. Over there. Yeah, it's just like going on a shopping spree. Just like grab all the stuff I need. Oh man, I hope my motors are filling back up. Oh, look at that! See, running down to about 100 motors, and now we got a bunch. Perfect timing, right when we need them. Hope we want to not forget our copper sheets back here. Let's get those. And let's go ahead and scroll up so we're getting all of our other stuff too. Oh, I need our wire. Go back and get that. We only need 8 wire, but we'll just go ahead and get a full stack. There we go. And plastic and pipes. Bunch of pipes there. Plastic over here, which we're trying to get going here. And then aluminum sheets, which we have no worries about running out of those. At least for the moment. Okay, do we have everything? We have it all. Okay, let's go make these. We also got a stator in there, too. Let's take that stator out of there. I had to add it and then remove it out because it didn't recognize there was one already in there. There we go. All right, plastic factories, that's what we need. We going heavy vertical now, and it tells you can just make all of your levels and pre-work a lot of those levels to be elevated. Oh, also we need to put our in-between thingies in here while we're thinking about it. I'll use up some of our plates doing that. Okay, there we go. So we got our things holding that up. And now we want to go ahead and put our big boys down here. Our refiners. Now again, you want to use the arrows that it's giving you to help you orient it to the one you put down below. And I find kind of aiming way over that way, kind of the far side, helps it line up. That's it. Got that. Again, you just got to get close and make sure it's at the right elevation. See, that's not right. Up a little bit, there we go. And pretty close, and then nudge it in. That one's good. Isn't that nice? Just flick it in there and it just does it for you. I feel like this is a huge game changer in the game, and I think it's just a stroke of genius. So it's not so tedious to make these big factories, and then of course it starts up your creativity, which I think is my favorite part. Is that my creativity is just firing off. Okay, now if I make this blueprint and I combine it with this other blueprint and do this thing and that thing and so on and so forth, that's awesome, I think. Okay, and again, we'll get this in here. There we go. I'm getting a little better at lining these up. Oh, and I knew it. We used up the rest of our plates. But luckily, we left resources over here, and we do have plates in there. Should have brought me some extra plates from over there, but I had some down there. And we're going to need more resources too, because we still have a lot of underwork. Because it doesn't just because the blueprinter is not big enough, it doesn't allow us to do all this at one time. I think that it should be bigger width and lengthwise, not necessarily height-wise. The height is fine, I think. That's about 1, 2, 3, 4 levels. But I definitely think the width, at least in one direction, should be 6, because it's inefficient to do 4. So I think that definitely should be fixed, big time. Big time. Okay. Which way are these going? They're all going the same way. All right. Same thing here. Yeah, same way, same way. Just double checking that I put those in all the same way. Okay, so let's start over here with the plastic production. Or actually, we'll do the first one as the rubber production, so that'll just make this easier in the long run. Okay, now we got some work to do underneath here, and so we want to be very consistent in the way you do these, otherwise you'll miss some, and then you'll be like, Kismet, you screwed that up. And yes, I have screwed it up before on my fuel runs. I kind of feel like I actually should do my lifters first. So let's go down to another set to make this easier. We're going to readjust the order of these. So we're going to do lifters first. We don't need to do belts. Then we're going to do Mark II, is number 2. And then number 3 is going to be our Mark II pumps. And then we're going to run some power, so 4. And then, just because we might end up doing foundations, we'll put that as number 5. And we'll go from that. Okay. And then this allows me to just click this, bring that down. Much easier when it's already pre-done. Like that. Okay, so we got all that in there. And the first one, I'm going to go ahead and just automatically put a pump that's pumping in the oil. And then we'll take this power, and we'll just connect it to whatever side we have our power on up here. Right there. Very nice. Okay, so we got our pump in there. We got all that going. We got all this going. And then our output is going to be plastics, which we're going to go ahead and send down. What do we have right under here? We do have a line run for our excess resources. We can bring that down. Or we can just go ahead and offset it over just a little bit. Yeah, we'll just offset that. Offset that a little bit. Over here. So let's put that in there as well as number 6. We'll say something like this here, and then we'll offset that to go in. And we're going to need our belts too, so okay, number 7. Oh, pressing 0. There, and that'll go down. Okay, that's going to be the output of our thing. We've got our input here, which we still are going to need to pump this across. Let's go check our stuff here before we run our oil. And ooh, that is completely full. All right, so it pumped it up there anyway, even though it didn't actually have a pump there. So there. So we don't really need this pump. Okay, we'll just say we don't need it. Let's see how it ends up. This one over here doesn't need it. Okay. So what I'm going to do is use this one. That one I'm not going to use for right now. This one's going to go over here. And see, the input over there is not oil. The input over there is heavy residue. So what we want to do is just run the oil from here, like this, and run that over to there, but sadly, too long. And again, we might want to tap one of these. Oh wait, we can just go here. Help us get up here. There we go. Take this, run it across there. That's what it should do, is automatically put a pipe thing down. I think it does, if you're putting it on the thing like this, it'll automatically put the thing on. I think we could just do, say that and turn it. Maybe this and turn it. Feels like it's down too low. Yep, definitely down too low. See if it's going up or if it's going straight across. Feels like it's slightly going up. There we go. Okay, now let's go check our head lift way down here at the bottom. Let's see what it says. 46. 46.4. That's just below the limit. No thank you. No thank you. Oh, we got to get our resources back. Let's hope when we take it out, it doesn't drop a box. It doesn't. Good. No thank you for that. I'm going to make sure that that has the ability to just run out of there like nobody's business. Yeah, it still says 46.4. Let's see if this affects it. Yeah, now it's 34.6. This one is 21.2. That's pumping none of that out of there. What the heck? Oh, because it stopped. That's why it stopped, because it's not plugged in. Got to get the power plugged in on this side. So we might want to do that. Put that over there so we can run this, nope, like this, over to our factories here. Oh, I hear it flowing. We can hear it flowing in there. Oh, but I see some plastic. Oh man, it made some plastic already. Okay, now we have to figure out how we're going to route our other stuff here to get it from here to over there. And probably want to go up. Now, they also got these cool wall hanger things that you could use. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. And it automatically attaches the wall hangers, which is pretty cool. And then we want it to go all the way over here, but I seriously doubt it's going to make it because life isn't that easy. It's never easy, everybody. That's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll just do this. And then we can use the wall hangers. Somewhat consistently straight. Let's say right there. Ugh. Always the moment at which it chooses to save, right? At the moment I'm running that stuff. Again, we want to make sure that we're not hitting any of this. And we're going all the way over here where this becomes an input. Like that. Again, let's get these connected this way, and we can utilize one of these power things down here somewhere. There we go. I don't like it going up through my things, but we're going to live with it for now. I want to see if this is pumping that residual out of there. Nice little pump out here. Giving it a little bit of an oomph. Pushing that baby up in there. And there we go. Now we're seeing that open up. Watch this widen out. Yes, yes, okay. Going in there. This totally looks like it's in the way of this. So we might have to ring that up just a little bit. And what's underneath here? Oh, that thing's right there. We could actually just tie it into that, and that would go along there. So, what do you want to do? We want to do... oh, this is a tricky one. We would want to merge that down into the same thing. Well, let's fix this one up here first. Now we got to watch out that we don't let that go too long, otherwise it'll stop. We want to get that in. We want to tell this to go down into here. Take this out. And we want this to go down the line to the right. And we'll take this, push the right button, run those petroleum coke that way. Then we'll go ahead and split this, or merge this, logistics, merge in there. And then we'll bring this down. Actually, we don't even have to bring it down, we can just do that. Bring this up. That way. And then we can still run that like that, and then all of that's going to be on the same line. That's pretty cool. That just happened to work out that way, everybody. What it's going to do is take all of the residual from processing that extra stuff and run it down the thing. Very cool. Now we don't have an output there for that. We got to go into these refineries. We have to tell it not to be plastic, but to be petroleum coke. So we need to do our underruns. If you notice, I'm just doing the first two, and that's to make sure that all of this is working before I spend all the time running it all the way down. So let's go ahead and do this. Make sure we have these cross connections in. On this side, I'm going to do these first. Just going to bring this down. These, because I don't need the these connections, but you know what, I'm gonna do them anyway just to be thorough. There we go. Okay, and the first one's gonna have a pump, and we're gonna take that pump and we're gonna run it to power. There we go. Now eventually we should see some petroleum coke coming out of there. Turn it to the right thing. Can't remember if I turned it to the right thing yet. Yes, I did. Oh, there's not enough in there. Okay, there it goes. I missed it. I missed it, but it did work. Okay, so we got that working. And then over here, I'm going to change this one to petroleum coke. And that one should take that excess. There we go. Now, we're not producing enough for it to be working at full speed. But we want to go ahead and make sure we got it going. And then this one, I'm going to do them both as petroleum coke, but really it only needs the first three. So most of these ones are just going to be idle. This last one here is going to be idle most of the time. Once we run all of our lines and all of that. Okay, again, the thing we want to make sure is it is working. Yep, there goes the petroleum coke. We got that working. We've got our plastic coming out. Let's go ahead and just route our plastic while we're at it. make this super easy. I feel like right back through there. Okay, wow, we're making some big strides today, everybody. Big strides. The rest of that, all we have to do is, you know, work it. Oh, wait, we need 2 because we're going to route. Oh. Oh. Ooh. We have to watch out that we don't run plastic and rubber on the same one. Oh, we're going to have to run that out, too. Okay, so we're going to do this. And we're going to have to run the other one from down there over here. So let's do this. We'll run this out to this one. Actually, let's make that a little nicer. Do something like this. Make it a little nicer. So that this one will kind of go out a little bit further, so that when we bring our other one in, it won't clip in there. We need to fix this and fix that. We need to turn this to. Oh God, get in the door. We need to turn this to rubber. There we go. And then this one over here. Now the cool thing is you can switch these back and forth because they have the same style of output and input. You can switch those and it won't be any issue. The only problem is your output eventually, that it will go into the wrong box. And I don't want it to do that. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and save myself some heartbreak later by just going in and taking this off the line. By doing that. So switch back to my other sets. Right here, and take this and run that into there. There we go. So it'll take all the plastic out of there, and eventually it'll just be rubber. Like that. Very nice. Okay, now we can take that out. Don't need that anymore. And so the first one actually is going to be rubber. Just trying to hit the right buttons. So this will be rubber, and then the other one will be plastic. Okay, so we got our 2 rubber ones going, and now we need to work our way through all the other ones. Maybe we should work on our residual stuff first, so that can just start right up. Oh, and we were going to fix this. That's right, I didn't like that. I didn't like it, and we're going to fix it. Let me just do a ceiling. Yeah, I like the ceiling one better. Yeah, there we go. That works. Residual stuff, we can put this back in now. So we don't fall. And then now what we want to do is tie that across to there, and then the output of this is petroleum coke, so we can just do this. We don't need to do that pipeline because that's not going to do anything. And then there, there. That should do pretty good. On this one, I'm not going to bother to do that first. I'm not going to bother to do pipes on this one, on this side. I will definitely run down that petroleum coke. Okay, and again, that's going in. We need to switch our inputs and outputs to petroleum coke, and this one petroleum coke. Okay, let's see if this one's starting up. I have a feeling it's going to burn up most of it in the first 2, so it's not going to really make it to those other ones yet. But my favorite thing is to like watch stuff go by in the very front of the front of my workshop going up and down. I wish I'd done that on all of them now. Where you can see right in the very front when they're going up and down, so you can see that they're working. You don't need to see that the whole factory is working, but if you see stuff coming in and out of there, you know that the actual thing is working. So, okay, let's route this down here, so when we get all of these other ones running, you will have this already done. So let's go all the way to the end post. Start with the end. Where do we want these to end up? Way over here. These two. Alright, how are we looking on this mess? Tricky at best. Alright, we're certainly going to start them right there. Yep. Okay, so put plastic. We'll do this as a 2. Do this as a 2 to kind of keep it under control here. And then we'll see how well that runs across there. Actually, really well. Okay, same thing here, except for we're going to just... we'll keep it. This one to the other one and see if it clips or anything. Nope, looks good. So the plastic is on the outside. I'm going to go ahead and drop this. Put this down here. One more. This. We already got our line directions established as well. And there we go. And then we can just go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 6. Ran out of power. But I can still run it. Because this game is awesome. I can still run it even without the power, even though I'm not way up there. And because it's awesome at what it does. And if I keep finding little power problems there, I can just go ahead and run that out like that. So that's not a problem in the future. And let's see. I think that's definitely further than 6. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And almost done with this too. Wow. We are doing some big strides. Again, I would clean up these line runs later. Alright, let's make sure that we didn't screw this up. That this one, which is the rubber one, actually goes into the rubber one on this side. I think I have it right. Oh, there's where all those things are. So it's going in that one, and that one is rubber. Alright, so I got those right. Oh, cool, and I found all these little things that keep telling me that I have tons of boxes everywhere. Yay. Any more of those? As you can see, I had random crates all over the place. Alright, got that one done. We got our rubber production up and running. Now we need a ton of plastic. Let's go ahead and add this. Add that all the way down. And again, our output here needs to end up over here. Now we want to bring that down. Oh, I wasn't even close. Here. Like that. And then we can go ahead and start working these pipes. Running that to there. That should automatically start that plastic. And then we can get our residual to run. This should be, this should totally be separate from the other one. So let's run our power. Okay, now we got to do all of our underruns. And we got all that connected in. And we got to do our underrun over here. make this make itself back to that other side. Like that, and we can just take this, run it to there, but of course it's too long. Alright, we'll just make ourselves a nice little thing here. What I do is I line it up first and then move it forward by 2. And that makes it beautiful. Like that. So beautiful. And again, we'll run it to here. How are we lining it up over there? It's on that line here. It gives you a green line, but you can't always trust that green line, because sometimes it's lies. It's all lies. Alright, there we go. So the rest of this whole factory is going to be easy peasy. Okay, all we got to do is run some lines and we all good. Let's do it. Well, it's easier said than done, apparently, with my mouse. Come on, mouse, stay with me. We got things to do. Let's do... go back to the other set so we can do these in sequence. Let's do our lifter first. Run that down. Run that down. Run that down. Those are all should be good. Our cross lines. Like that. And cross lines. Like that. I'm gonna actually take number 3 and make 3 the belt now. Alright, more stuff. More line running. Now, because I already set it to plastic... Oh, did I do that on the last one? I don't think I did. I don't think I did that last one. Nope. There we go. Check all that stuff. This is all looking good. Crossing from one to the other. These are all good. Okay. Put that in. Put that in. Put that to that. This to this. And more out here. This was nice about working with the fastest level pipes and also the fastest level lifters and belt runs. That, you know, it's not going to ever go any faster than what you're doing, so you don't ever have to replace these again, because that's it. This is as fast as you can go. And there we go. All right, pumping, pumping, pumping. Got more? All right, more. Let's go. Get it going here. There's going to be a lot of plastic. I better check that output speed too. We're going to check that plastic output speed when we get this all done. And I think it's a better idea to put those in first and then do the pipes. There we go. And how we doing? All done. Awesome. So one of those out of there, so I have a nice little place to stand and admire all of our hard work here. Cool, right? Very cool. All right, let's see if all this is working. Now, never trust it, everybody. I always assume there's going to be some sort of something that you got to fix along the way. Oh, this flying thing is really hard to get in the doors. There we go. All right, is that working? Yes. We have got some plastic pumping off. Yes, plastic there. And so on. And then up. Come on. Out the door. There we go. If you line it up, then it works fine. I check every single one to make sure, and then I don't have to think about it. Yeah, it's trying to get... Why is that plastic stopped? That plastic's 12. See, that's stopped. Why is that not running down the line? There's something going on there. Because it's backlogged into the thing. It means it's eventually going to backlog all the way down. And that tells me somewhere there's a backlog. Now it's backlogging too, but we know it's working, so that's good. Maybe the belt is not fast enough to handle this much plastic, but it's not that much plastic. It's just there's something that's causing it to slow down, and we gotta figure out what... Oh, we probably have too much plastic. That's what our problem is. We have a massive amount of plastic. Probably all the boxes are probably full. We'll go check that here in a second. Let's check over here that I didn't miss anything there. That looks good. Let's check this last one, even though we already looked at it earlier. Let's just make sure that it's doing rubber, and that the rubber's backlogging too. Yeah, that's because I had this already set up up above on another level from earlier, and I'd already run a ton of this in there. This would be good for the awesome sync too. So here's what we want to do. How's our awesome sync doing here? Yes, that is backlogged there. Now, how much do we have running on this awesome sync? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much is running down there. I kind of feel like I should just make a separate one just in case. Yeah, because we don't want our oil to stop. Let's take... we got to take our thing out of there first. Clear that. Let's go ahead and we can take this blueprinter out of here now. And what we'll do is we're going to make an overflow awesome sync for all of that. And we'll do our power. Snap it over there. Okay, and then we'll just do a box so we can cut it off if we don't want it to actually go in there this way. Use our highest, fastest belt. What's this belt over here? Which speed? What? Oh, that's extra. This is a 5. That's a 5. Okay, so that is going at its fastest speed. Good to know. And this one's going to be an input one. So we're going to... We could do a double or single line. Oh, this is not connected either. That's not connected all the way down. Oh, I can't believe I didn't connect that all the way down. That's why that's not running. It's not connected all the way down. I thought I used a bunch of plastic, but hey, you never know. Okay, so that's going to do that, but you can see the rubber is stopped. So we're going to need to use a smart splitter. We probably don't have the resources on me to do that right now. Let's say 2 smart splitters, AI limiters. I have a thing here. It doesn't look like it. Don't look like it, but I can just make another one. Stick it right over here in front of that. Alright, AI limiters is what we need. We haven't got it to make that stuff yet, but we'll get it to make all of this stuff. What we're trying to do is try to make as many resources and let it do all the resources for us. And reestablish all of this stuff so it'll make the next tier of stuff and so on. You get the idea. Alright, number 7 is what we're going to put this as right there. And we're going to smart split these. Alright, so we're going to smart split this one. And we're going to say center is any, none, none. And this is going to be overflow on the right. And so overflow is going to go down like a dish. What we really need to do is run this up. Yeah, run that up like this. And then we could run a line out of it. Say something like that. Come on, where's this? Where's my green line to tell me it's straight? All right, there we go. Something like that, and then we can go ahead and put a merger in there like like this. I love the fact that you just roll over the thing and it just puts the merger on there. And if you take the merger off, it just automatically heals the line. Only if you put the merger onto the line as opposed to doing the merger first. That's why I do the lines first and then add the mergers. The second I figured that out, I was like, oh my god, that is awesome. Okay, so that's going to be overflow there. And then we're going to have our other ones over here, which is also going to be a smart splitter. And that is going to be is going to be overflow. And that's going to go down, go under. And this one will come down, go that way. And then we'll connect this into here. And then we should see a whole bunch of that going into there. Yep, there we go. Nice. And so if we do end up with overflow, it's just going to keep on keeping on. We can take this part out now. And so once eventually that plastic fills, it will also run that into the overflow, and it will never stop running the plastic and the rubber. It'll run that forever now because I've added in overflows. Now, you might want to do that on everything, but I don't think it's necessary for everything unless you're really trying to get your awesome sink to have every single resource and then have an awesome sink for every resource or an awesome sink for a combined amount of resources. Like in this case, I've got combined both rubber and plastic. But I kind of feel like it used a lot of power for not a big reward. I typically don't use that many tickets. I mean, I've already made several hundred tickets already, or I mean 150 tickets already, and you can make several hundred. And about at 150, 200, you can buy out most of the thing in the Awesome Sink. And you can also use it for buying resources too, which is not my jam. I'm not into that, but could be your jam. I see some stuff that's not being used and could be decommissioned over here to make my base look just that much cleaner, because I don't have wasted connections. There we go. I'm always doing that, everybody. Like how to fine tune it and make it nicer. I think the hypertubes look awesome in the middle of the glass things, by the way. Now, by the way, we got a whole nother stacker over here that we're going to use at some point, but we're going to just keep it on. Look at this. We can fly underneath these. We can look all the way down and see if all of our green lights are on. Same thing up here. We can just go ahead and fly on up to the tippy top and look down the line. And that's why I made them just like this. They're actually working all the way down to the end. We can see all the green lights. Over here, we can check it out. We can see it's just using one of these right now. I kind of feel like it needs a pump on the far side to push that stuff from the far side down this way. Let's get, or actually let's put a, did we put a pump in the front? I think we did. Yes, right there. So let's go put a pump in the back, which is going to push it this way. I'm going to push that residue this way so it doesn't start to backlog. Now again, the plastic doesn't put out as much residue as the rubber does. But in the end, might as well make it awesome. That's a Mark 1. Get that off my bar. Get that Mark 1 off my bar. I'll find a place to sneak it in there, right there. This way. Boom. Like this. Where's our power? Power's on this side. Yep. Oh, you can hear it going in there. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how will you know it's working? Well, if that's working, then we should have more than one of those machines working on this side. And I'm going to go double check that I did run all of that properly. Give ourselves a little walkways out here and walk around. And make sure that petroleum coke going there. Do some walkways here. We don't have to go inside if we don't want. Let's see. Yep, petroleum coke coming out of there. We're going a little slow though. Not sure I'm liking that slowness of the line. Yeah, it might be too much. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. It's taking too long to get that stuff out of there, and it's going to start backlogging like this, and we're going to end up with a big problem. Yeah, I'm taking that off the line. Let's go ahead and just give it its own. No big deal. Again, totally worth it. Just do that. Oh, I could have put the awesome sinks in here. I wonder if it'll fit. Wouldn't that be awesome? You just put it right in there. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's freaking cool. I don't care who you are. That's awesome. It's got its own awesome sink on top of the building. That's cool. All right, there we go. We'll give its own dedicated one. Now, of course, it's kind of jammed in there and all of that, but I think that's kind of cool. There we go. I have its own dedicated awesome sink. And this no longer needs to be, going into the splitter anymore. This can go ahead and lift. Run straight into there. All right, that seems like way too much of that stuff, and I feel like it's not getting that stuff out of there fast enough. Yeah, I feel like this one is backlogging. If that backlogs enough, it'll kick off my fuel. That might have been of another problem we were having. That's not too bad. These are great on this side. Let's go. Always check the back of the factory. Always check this side. You check that side, but check this side. This is the side in which it would be backlogging. Nope. You can also check in parallel too that that it's running. Just check these belts right here. It looks like it's all running fine now. I cut the petroleum. The petroleum was slowing it way down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that petroleum was too much for that line, and then it couldn't catch up, and then it would start to backlog, and then it would stop the refinery, and then it would stop producing fuel, which would stop my power, which would cut everything off. So yeah, look at this. This is coming out very fast over here. Yeah, it's trying to catch up. Eventually that'll catch up. There you go. Eventually that'll catch up, and you'll see gaps. That was perfect timing too. Right when I was about to say that. So again, this is better to run like this. That's okay. An extra awesome sink ought to get it going. What's up, Gorks? How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. We can also backlog a little petroleum coke if we feel like it. Never know when you might need some. Let's do a little petroleum coke backlog. Let's see. Where is it? Organization. There we go. And we'll get this. Oh wait, no, we want this to be separate. Yeah, we'll put this over here. Oh wait, we can do it this way. Why face it away from us when we can face it toward us? Which is even better. Which is even more better. Like that. There we go. Okay, and then we'll use another smart splitter. We'll go ahead and do something. Actually, we just need a splitter. We don't need a smart splitter. We can just use a splitter. But once it's done, it'll still continue to go down the line. Not merger, splitter. Like this. Kind of makes me think that I should have everything going to the smart, going to the awesome sink, and half of it going out to the box, to my boxes on the side there, because then you wouldn't need a smart splitter. What you would need is it would go through, it would fill up all these boxes eventually at half speed though, and then the other half would automatically go this way. So you don't need the smart splitter, because once this fills, it'll backlog here, and then all of it will go to the thing. So you can do that at the beginning of the game. You don't even need the smart splitters at all to run your resources in there, and then when you fill up the boxes, you run the overflow in there. So yeah, just thought of that. Awesome, and that'll give us a bunch of extra petroleum coke in case I need that for a future recipe. Okay, I can't remember. It was a long time ago. All right, what else do we need to get going? I know we need to get some AI limiters going. We need to get our computers going again. There's something we need to get going. Let's get those popping, because we're going to definitely need some computers here in a minute. Let's run all the way down the other side, and let's make a little list of things we need to get going while we're on the way. Computers, circuit boards, which go with circuit boards. Maybe we'll put the circuit boards on top of the computers, or underneath them. What else? Let's just walk back this way. We have all this stuff here at the end running. Got all that running. That's running. We don't have our fuel going. Yeah, circuit boards. Let's get our fuel going as well. Let's put that on the list. Fuel's pretty easy. We can just use some from the very end there. I'm sure we got some extra fuel we can divert at the very end and then run it back. Circuit boards, computers. What else we got? That's already done. Aluminum, Nautilus, done. High-speed connectors. Okay, and then we already got that running. AI limiters. Right there. And radio control units. And then supercomputer. Okay, that seems like a lot, but we already got all that stuff already set up. So all we have to do is just route the resources in there, and we'll just make a few of them. We're not going to make a ton of them. We're going to make a few of them, and then just have it automatically go through and create all that stuff for us. So that's going to be useful. Okay, so let's start with the fuel, because that's going to be the easiest, and we're already working down here anyway. And now there should be a bunch of residual fuel from me running the fuel tanks over here, and if there's not, then we're in trouble. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's completely full with fuel. And then the same thing over here. So both of those are full. Oh, actually we can just do that. I wonder if we can just pipe that fuel up there, or we could pipe the fuel over here. Just run it back down the center. But our fuel is pretty close. Better idea. Let's give it its own factory. Let's use our other one here that we're not using, and we'll build a little fuel factory off here to the side, which eventually we want to do the real high level fuel as well. So most likely we're going to need that fuel for the really awesome fuel later. We're just going to move this out just a little bit. Okay, so we need fuel production. So we're going to run this out this way. So we'll have, oh no we're not, because we don't got enough plates. Oh no we're not. We should make a hyper tube that takes us out here too. Let's build a little hyper tube and take us right here. And run that over there, and we'll bring one of these big boys right over here where we can use that one. And then save already. won't let me do the 2 because the thing's in the way. What is going on here? There we go. We don't have enough plates. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. And this. The entrance in. Upgrade that power pole. Oh. Chain that off of there. Put that right over there. And that there for the way back. Okay, now we're going this way. For more plates and more stuff. Man, this is fun, everybody. This is the part that I really love, and this is why I reworked the factory. So now we can just build, and build all the factories out without being stopped every 2 seconds by lack of resources. I mean, it's lack of resources that I got to go run and pick up, but it's not like I don't have the resources. I have them. I just have to run over here and grab them. That kind of thing. And that's awesome. How's our concrete? All our other stuff's looking good. We got a ton of plastic on us there. Get rid of that. Yeah, we could probably get rid of most of this plastic too. Let's just offload a little bit of that. We got some barrels on us here. There are barrels. And with those barrels, and we got silica. Throw that away. Coke. All right, clean up that inventory a little bit. Let's see, left one is the long one. Okay, let's go over here, make another blueprinter where we're going to be working. We're going to make a little fuel factory. And we're going to have that separate from everything else, and that's why we saved our line. I could have used the residual fuel that it's already making, but I feel like in the long run that's going to take away from our power, and then we'll just regret that later. So let's not regret stuff later. Let's do it right this time. Let's do it right first. Okay, there we go. And so what we're going to need is a fuel refinery, very much like we've already got there. So let's just use the blueprints that we got. So let's see, where do we put those? On this one. So we need our bottom factory, and we're going to aim it this way. Right? Yeah, because it doesn't matter, because it'll go either way. Let's take this little corner out here. We'll set it right on the water. Ooh, that's a lot of nudging. Okay, now we look perfect. Boom. Okay, and then we'll put our refineries up on top of it. We should rotate it in the same direction. So the top side and the bottom side is aligned. I don't know what the trick to this is. Awkward no matter what you do. Always feels awkward. So, and then you try to put it down and it like exceeds the maximum distance. It's like you're trying to aim really far away. You're aiming to that other side seems to be better. Oh, it's not rotated the right way. This way. It has a tendency to auto-rotate it as well, which is also really annoying. There we go. Okay, now we got our refinery ready to rock. Let's go do our standard stuff in here. Got that in there. This over here. Come in that way. And bring this down. Bring that down. Okay, we got all those done. And this is going to be fuel. Now again, it's going to have that polymer resin, and we can just tap that over the other one. It's going to produce 40 fuel per minute, which is going to be a lot. Again, I don't really use that much fuel unless you're using your vehicles, which I rarely ever do. GG's, right? GG's all around. Yeah, all right. So we got that. We're going to go ahead and I think we have enough where we can take that polymer resin and tap into that one over there. From here, let's get this power and run it to our power thing here. That should start that going. Then we're going to have a straight down problem with this power pole. Now we got to take the power pole out, and we got to move it back because it's in the way. You know how it goes. And then we have to run this back over here again, so it has a power pole connection. Oh, wrong connection. I feel like I should have put those power things on all four sides and then connected them together so I could connect it on any side at any time. Future playthrough, we're gonna do that, or future blueprints. All right, boom, right down in there you go. And so that's got its power. And again, I feel like you really want to pump up here at the top. I don't care what it says. I don't care what it says. I'm putting one up here at the top. I'm just gonna ignore that head lift number. Put one up there. This has got an insane amount of extra oil. Okay, that's working. Making fuel. Okay, now the cool thing is we can run the fuel right back out this side. We need to worry about our waste material first, though. So let's go ahead and run that up. I'm going to bring our thing across. Wow, perfect. And this way. Bring that all the way up. So we can run it right across the top. That nice 90 in there. And then merge. Merge that sucker. What? Ah, it thinks it's an input. Oh, it is an input. That's the wrong side. Wrong. Wrong side. Kismet. Oh wait, we gotta run this across so we can see the height. Wrong side. Output on the right. This is all wrong direction, so we got to take all that out, but we can leave the poles. Actually, we can just take this pole out. Just do this. And then we don't need this one. Have to rerun the lines. Too much in the long run. Is that going to be too much for the belt? Let's see if it catches up. All right, I think I caught up. Okay. So let's go ahead and Think about what we want to do next. Let's see. We got to take. We're going to need some plastic, which we can use from over there. And we need to go in and build ourselves a packager. So, how do we want to do that? Let's go see. Let's build out this way, actually. Ah, out of concrete. Always out of something. More concrete. Oops, there's some over there. Oop, but we can take that out now. Take that out. Let's just build ourselves a box out here. Put a bunch of that in it. Get some concrete, and then I'll have it on this end. We'll get concrete and plates and bring them over, and then just leave them over there for whenever we need concrete and plates. So we don't have to keep running all the way back every time. And concrete and plates is probably the two things I run out of the most because I'm running tons and tons of foundation lines. Tons and tons of it. All right, let's take a whole bunch of this. That's going to start a lot of production going too. A lot of production. Just clicking them randomly. Okay, use that up. And the same thing over here. Boom. Make more. It'll make more, no biggie. Look at all my stuff running, doing its thing. That stuff's already backlogged. Again, we could make more factories that would burn that stuff up faster, but it's already full. That means I don't really need it right now. All right, we need to have enough to make another one of these. So we gotta, yeah, let's just get rid of some plates. This. And I'm going to put this on this side in between here. I'm just going to put this in there. And then take all of this. And then grab some more of dish. Oh god, still too much. Too much of that. Alright, should be good enough. Okay. Now, we want our fuel to be coming out. Oh yeah, we're doing blueprinter. That's what we're doing. Blueprinter first. Okay, what we need to do is we need to take that fuel out of there, and we need to run it into here, and we need to package the fuel right here. So we're going to need fuel, and we're going to need empty canisters. To do empty canisters, we're going to need a constructor, and those constructors is going to make a bunch of empty canisters from plastic. And so, how many of this do we really want to do? Probably just one. Is more than enough. So if we, and then the output of this is going to be fluid. All right, so input fluid canister, output is packaged fuel. Okay. Which is an item. So it's an item or it's fluid. It's one or the other. So let's load one of the constructors we've already done. It's going to be in, left, out, right. We want in, left, out, left. Yeah, let's see if it really is. In, left, out, left. In, left, out, left. No, it's not lying. Right there. But we're also going to need some pipes in here. And all of that. Let's take out these hypertubes. I thought I was going to need that hypertube, but most of the time I just fly up there now, so I just take these out now. Unnecessary. This is my little fly thing. Okay. So I guess we could do... Oh, there's a number we got to figure out. How many constructors per packager do we need? So for packaging fuel, we need 40 canisters per minute. And here it produces 60. So it's going to be making way more canisters than what we need. Which is cool because we can backlog the extras into a separate box and maybe use those later. Okay, so we got the general idea of that. So we only need one, really. Let's do ourselves a favor and bring ourselves some power over here. Maybe just down from up here while we're using our blue printer. Okay, so what are we doing first? We want to do our stuff first there. Let's take all this out. We'll tell the packager to tell this to package the plastic, and it's going to make 60. And then take that out. And then we'll tell it, hey, thanks for that follow, the gamer coming in. What up, the gamer? Thanks for coming in and hanging out on the stream. Appreciate that follow. Feel free to hang on out. We are doing some underruns. Now, we definitely got to take the ceiling out. Let's just take this out like this. And we will take out also our power here. We will redo that later on. Redo all that power stuff later. Okay, so we need that to go down and then come back up into the packager. How do we want our packager to go? I guess we'll have it go this way. Like this. Again, our input is going to be fuel and empty canister. Oh, we could have it come down. Oh, yeah. Hold on now. We could have it go like right back here. We could build in our storage. So we could have it have a big boy right up here maybe somewhere. Maybe on this side. The door's too steep. Too high up. Is it touching the top? Oh, I think it's touching the top there. Now, what if we put it down in there? That's a question. Put that baby down in now. Put it down in now. Now it makes me want to integrate that into the design. That's it. We're taking all this out. We're going to integrate that into the design. Both an input and an output. Actually, let's just work with the shell first. So, wait a minute. We can leave that. So, I'm going to have an input and an output. We can run that fuel out of there into this next building, which is going to go right here. And so it's going to go in the back over here. Say we bring that fluid in that corner. Like that. That. Oh yeah, we can get a constructor like that. Better idea. We'll take this out. I'm gonna take these floors out temporarily and take out all these underruns. Take that out. Take all those belts out. All right, let's flip it. Flippy flip it. So this, yeah. Take the door out. Move the door. Take this and put it on this side. We're gonna have this come in on that side. And we're gonna put a wall hole right here. So we can get that to come in there. Pipe wall hole, and we'll hold down control, and hopefully it snaps. That's really close. I think we could work it. Yeah, we'd have to come in and put it in afterwards. But that'll go right there. And then you got your constructor. Say right over here, and it's coming in like so. Probably even back that up just a little bit. Say like that. And then you got your door holes, bringing that up. That way, and then we don't need to put that in there. And then you have your packager, which is going to take both of these things, say like this, just stick it in the corner. What do we care? Stick it in the corner over there. And do this. Oop, do this. Its output's going to be packaged fuel. So that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. We need to back that up. We need to back that up because getting it to go. I'm going to move all these doors too. Getting it to go the way we want it to go is going to be a little awkward. Because we want it to run out and be nice in one of these nice walls. We'll just have a single output like that. On this side, we don't even have to. Why am I doing underruns? I'm just going to run that in there anyway. Because I like them. Yeah, I could just make a wall thing right there and just run the line right into there and do it. I'm going to run it underneath just so we can use our inputs and outputs here. We'll get that all figured out. Let's see. Now this, again, needs to go probably over here in the corner. Try to get that to line up nicely with that. Run that out the back. There we go. Very nice. Oh. Oh. Better idea. Better idea is to run this the other way. The reason why you want to run it the other way is because this has a little overhang in the back, and thus I could run the line into the pipe already as part of the blueprint. So we'd want this to be this away. Oof. Not like that. No. Hit H. There we go. Nudge that like that. So we want to do this. I'm going to take this out because that's now in the way. Take this out. Do our constructor. Take the door out. And the constructor like this, because it doesn't matter, because I can do underruns there. And then what side is the input? That's up above. Okay. And then this would go here. Forward. That could go there. Oh, I can't put that line in because it's right there. But that's okay. I can come in and put that in after. That'll be fine. And this is going to go into there. And this will go up into there. I don't trust it, so I'm going to put a thing in there. Approaching its clearance. Fine. Fine, you're gonna make me do the thing and the stuff and the thing. I will do it. If you force me. What I gotta do is make a nice straight line for me to put the pump on. And then run it up here. Up. Unless it just does what it feels like doing instead of the thing I wanted it to do. There, and then that gives me enough room to put that pump right there on the flat side. Alright, I'm going to run that. I'll put it in the... over here. There. That's there. So there. Okay, it's looking good. We're going to have to definitely rework our underruns here, but that's going to be pretty easy because all we got to do is get the plastic to end up right there and come up there and run into there. Tell this what to be, where this is going to be a canister. This is going to be fuel. This needs to be able to go out, but it can't go out because it's part of the blueprint. Power. This is all looking good. I gotta get a connector here in the back. Going down in now. Boom. We need a floor. We need a wall hole. Line up perfect right there, and then we can already put the pipe in to start, which is awesome. So all we have to do is connect it to the outside here. I think I'm gonna do the same thing on this side. Is take this stuff out. And that stuff. There we go. Don't need that down here. Get it out in the back. And then we want to bring that in there, which I think we can do with the 2. Oops, that might be going the wrong way. Going in, yep. And do this with a 2 wall. We getting in the rhythm now, everybody. Getting in the rhythm. Right in there, perfect. Okay, so that's an input. So we're going to use our customizer. We're going to change it to green right there. And then we're going to use our ladder. I guess I could just use a single. Yeah, let's just use a single so we know which input is what. Not going to be that big a deal. You can just move it just a little bit like that. And then we'll just have a single input. That'll make that easy. And I'm going to turn to green just because I feel like it. There we go. Alright, there's our input there. And then here, green input. Oh, cool. You can make the pipe green. I don't think I ever bothered to do that. Neato. Pipe is inputs. Inputs. And then on this side, blue outputs. Oh, it's actually working now. And then we're going to need a door up at that level, I think. Yeah, right here. Get in and out of there. I think we're good. Just need to, when we put it down, we'll need to just make the connection here. We should be good. Okay, do I want to just leave that open or do I want to kind of cover it up? I feel like I don't want to look at it. I mean, it's cool, but do I want to look at it or not? That's the real question. Get away with this, just cutting off the top of that. I feel like running that lower. Running this higher. Just so I can see the top of that. The top of that there. See if that's running. Same thing here. We'd want to run this lower. Yeah, you know what? Just run it lower. Run it lower is the better thing to do. This thing doesn't really do anything anyway, so. I just RP that I went in there and I cut the foundations to fit. That's what I do. And there we go. So we can see if our thing is going, we can see if this is working, and we can run our stuff into there. Okay, this is cool. This is our fuel packager. We're going to call this, oh, we need to keep our inputs. We know all these factories are underruns. We can take that out now. All-in-one fuel. What kind of fuel? I forgot what kind of fuel it was. All-in-one fuel. Just all-in-one fuel. That's good enough. And we'll change it to orange. What's our fuel color? Crank that brightness up. There we go. Nice bright orange. All right, save that. What? All right, well, fine. All-in-one fuel. I don't know how I could possibly already have that going, but whatever. Okay, now, of course, my blue printer always in the way. Doesn't matter where I put it. This happens to always seem to be in the way. Did we do all of our underruns? We did. Always seems to be in the way, no matter where I put it. Let's take it out just in case it gets in our way. And we're going to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. And if we have to put some of that back in, oh well. Okay, here we go. We're going to go ahead and put our all-in-one fuel thing in here. Make sure it's rotated the correct direction. Nudge that baby in place. That's cool. That's very cool. Make sure you're drinking that water. Oh, did you say hydrate? Oh, let's see. Oh, I already did the thing. Yeah, Buzzkill, thank you very much for the hydration alert. Let's do it. I already drank that much. Of course, how long have I been going? Oh my God. 4.5 hours, everybody. 4.5 hours straight, and it feels like this. It feels like that went by. It's so awesome. That's why this game is amazing, everybody. So addicting. Okay. What are we doing? We're trying to run some stuff out of here. We're trying to run this fuel out. We want to run it over here, but we don't want it to clip. Oh, it's kind of cool. It goes in. It goes in that thing there. But I don't want to do that. No. Is this actually running? Let's see. Yes, it does have fuel on the line, but I forgot to connect the line. But that's okay. We'll come back and... Well, I haven't forgotten. I haven't done it yet. That's what it is. We've got to route this line a little better. Let's get in here and use our stackables. We're going to put that there. Let's put that up just a little bit. There we go. And then we'll run that up in there. Run this here. We'll for sure put a pipe on that sucker, or a pump on that sucker. It'll pump out of there like a boss. And from the back, remember, it's pushing it, it's not pulling it, so you always want to put it at the lowest back end and have it push up in the direction you want it to go. All right, we're going to start this thing up. Let's go. Let's connect that sucker in there. There we go. It's going to start pumping out some fuel there. Now, one of the smart things to do while you're doing all your other stuff is to backlog your resources. So in this case, I'm going to backlog that fuel in here. Oh, actually, it makes another thing where I can just go look at the thing outside. I don't have to go in every time. Backlogging that fuel. Now, another thing I need is some plastic. So we're going to take this, and we're going to run this. Oh, well, how convenient that we already have a little thing right here that's going to help us. Very, very convenient. Boom. Right there, and then we're just gonna walk this thing right over here. Let's go, let's put it right, a little, oh god, the rotation of this thing is freaky. Alright, straight down here and see what kind of trouble we can get into. What we need to do is split this plastic. Where is that plastic? Oh, over there. Plastic is over there. Alright, so we'll run this like, say, like a dish. Then we'll run this here. This thing wants to cooperate. Let's say something like that. Way down this side. And I believe this one is my plastic line. Yep. It is going out this way. Ew, those are touching. Those are bumping into each other. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I don't like the way this line's going more. And of course the rubber had to be on the inside, but that's okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll go line this up across here. Say to there. And we're just going to go ahead and utilize our splitter here. Put this down. Get that through there. Run that right up in there. Boom. Oh, wait, this is a smart splitter. Duh. Any on the right. There we go. Now if it backlogs, it'll still, if it overwhelms that thing, it'll still come back and offload the overflow that way. But now it's going to send all the excess in this direction, which is a lot. That's a lot of that's going to run through there. It looks like not a lot because of the belt speed. The belt speed is like 780, so it does give off that impression like it's not running fast enough. But oh man, we haven't even run the power for this yet. What is up with that? Put that there. Upgrade this pole. Just run that across to there. Alright, all of this should be going. I think this already has power. Let's take that line out of there because I don't like that line run. There we go. Okay, so that's going in there, and basically we should have coming out a bunch of packaged fuel. But we have to go in and add a little thing here at the end, just so that goes into there. There's that packaged fuel. All right, I was backlogging it too. And then yet again, if we can get out the door, we need to go up, up, and away. And run that across and down. Let's bring this out a little bit. Wow. That was very close. That was a pretty decent guess, but not close enough. Okay. So we'll go ahead and run this across. Now let's establish straight first. There we go. Then we get our green line, and that's going to help us run this. Right over to here. Now's when I should have ran 3 lines, because I could have ran the other one down the middle of those, or down the side of those other ones. Such is how it goes. Let's run it on the inside. Such is how it goes. That's why usually I use the 3 ones every single time, because I always end up coming back and thinking, oh man, I should have had 3. And I could go and just redo it, but we got this. Actually, I should be doing it on the outside, because eventually it's going to go to the outside. Let's just be consistent with our runs here. Run it on the outside. Oh, go on, get in there. There you go. So touchy. Okay, now we got to remember where the heck our little fuel thing is. Not that I need fuel. But just one more of those things that we can get going here. All right. And this. Oh boy. In between there. It's all getting messy now. It's way too messy. Yeah, I'm gonna live with it. I'm not gonna like it, but I'm gonna live with it. Let's fix this down just a little bit. Works for me. All right. You are gonna go. You're gonna have to go to the side. Side. To the side. And there it goes. Oh, these line runs are triggering me, everybody. We want to go back and get these line runs fixed. Doesn't matter in the end as long as it all makes it into these boxes and then makes it onto its next destination. There we go. All right, that check one off the list. Fuel. All right, circuit boards. On to that one. Okay, circuit boards are done in the constructor. And they are, no, not constructor, assembler. And they take copper sheets and plastic. Use up some more of this plastic. Okay, where's our copper sheets are way over there, but we ain't even using our copper sheets. We're definitely using our plastic. And let's go down here and see where our plastic is wandering off to. Coming in there, but we're not even running it out. Okay. Run it back through all this mess. Oh no, we are running it out from the top there. That's also making stuff over there. Going down. Oh, too close. Too close. One back. All right, I think I got a way to get it over there. I think. going to take it here. We're going to run it up in now. And then we're going to run it from now. Now. Lag me out for a moment. Ask myself, where am I running this to? That's an important question. Now, if you notice that this is transitioning from just holding my stuff to actually being part of production, and that's usually what I do about this point, is I transition it from just me to using it for managing the stuff. And there's 1,000 different ways of doing this same thing, by the way. 1,000 different ways. Let's go up there and see what our problems are going to be. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to need to go off to the side. Yeah, probably not going to use that input. This is definitely going to need to go this way. So route that out, run it this way. What do we got over here? Apparently we're going to have some coffee. Nope, that's the bottom of one of our things. All right, let's make some more factories. Let's go over here first. And we're going to make some circuit boards. Clear the designer. And we're going to load assemblers. In left, out left. That's fine. And is this one that we've color coded? Yes, awesome. Okay, so we got all that going. We just need to change what it's going to be. In the door. Just go in the door. There we go. How many we got in here? 3. And so this is going to be circuit boards. Circuit boards. Circuit boards. Okay, let's do it. Circuit boards. Easy. Save. We get our resources back. Make sure to clear the designer. Then get the resources back. There we go. And we're going to put this over this way. This way. Right? I've already forgotten. It's that way. It's a like a dish. That the way. Guess we'll find out here in a second. Boom. Looking for them colors on this side. We'll see if the colors are over here. Oh, and I'm too far forward too. Yep, okay, so it is that way. Arrow's pointing that way. So let's put this back. Move that forward again. Okay, now we need some resources in here. That one, and then out that one. Let's see what we got underneath there. Anything in my way? Oh yeah, holy mackerel. Tons of stuff. man, I think I'm right by the boxes. Not the boxes I need, but right by all these other boxes. I should flip that to the other side. Flip it, whoop. Flip it to the other side. There's our plastic coming in right there. Right there is where I should put that. Better idea. That's got a lot of stuff running in there. I should move it over here to this side. Plus, I need to do computers anyway, so I can put the circuit boards and computers right next to each other. But now I got it backwards. So now I want to flip it around the other way. Flip it around that way. Ugh, so unwieldy. It's so out of control. Let's go right here. Okay. Let's go with that. Let's go with that one. Okay, and then now we'll do our things. What do we do? Our input there. Input, output. Lifters down this way, down into there that way. Make sure we got that right. Yep. Okay, yeah, that's going to make that way easier. Okay, so we can just go ahead and take this. Okay, wrong thing. Let's do this. Around this way. And we'll put our things in here. This one we'll actually put on this side. And we can go up and plug our power in. When this is ready, it'll just start working. Wow, we need some power down here. What the heck? We need some power. Let me run way too close to it. Way too close to it to make it work. Oh, we got some over here. All right, let me just run this way. Now we're running that. We're running that right there. Okay, and then this is going to connect to that. That's going to start putting those in there. And then we need our other things. Now we got to take these line runs out that we did back here that we thought we were being all sneaky about. Right here. Take that out. Make this a lot easier on ourselves here by running it back this way. And we got a spot right there. Let's move this. Move that to the outside one. And we can reutilize that. Okay. Logistics are awesome. They're very fun. Okay, so what we're trying to do is hit that one from down here, which we're not going to get. This is going to be tough, but we can try to eyeball it here. I want to be all the way up, but down by maybe 2. and get it to go. Nope. Not good enough. All the way up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try that. Very close. One more, maybe. It's just above that stuff there. You know what? I'm gonna live with it. I'm gonna live with it. Let's go. And then bring this forward. Okay, that thing's making circuit boards. Okay, where are our circuit boards? Right there. Oh, that makes that easy. That makes that crazy easy. All right, let's just like that. Just need to bring this down. We're up. Oh boy, bring it down first. Yep, definitely gotta bring that down. Let's do this. There it goes, making circuit boards. Awesome. Awesome, man. Oh, these run lines are starting to bug me. I'm starting to get triggered, everybody. Starting to get the trigger. Starting to get it. Let's keep running these. Okay, so now that we have our circuit boards running, the next thing should be computers, probably. Yeah, so computers, which we need the manufacturer for. So we want to go ahead and throw that baby. Let's move over a little bit, back it up a little bit. Try to remember what computers are. Circuit boards, cable, plastic screws. Cables and screws. Screws. Let's try to spell plastic right every now and again. Alright, well we know circuit boards, so that's really easy. Oh, we got to put in all of our stuff and connect this there. Already told it to be computers. We're going to use all 4 inputs. We'll see what we got under here first. We got a whole lot of nothing under there. Perfect. Let's see, get all these in. Very nice, and our output is computers, which we'll just send them down and around, back into the box. Like so, okay. And what's I've already forgot what the first one was. Circuit boards. Circuit boards we already got. What are we going to get? Plastic, cable, screws. Circuit board should probably be the last one in the row since it's right here. Oh, this is going to be in the way too. That's going to be in the way in the long run. Actually, it's even more shallow. Alright, went over a little bit on that one. Okay, circuit boards. Should be super easy. from the bottom. Just, of course, got these in the way. Might be time to clean these things out. Okay, let's check our power, and we're going to do something crazy. We got crazy tons of power. We got plenty of power. All right, that's it. These got to go. They're in my way. Let's take all this out. I was making a whole lot of extra aluminum, thinking I might need it. Apparently no. Probably regret it later, but it's going away now. Just gonna throw it away. Why has this got no power? Weird's happening. There we go. Something weird was happening there. Back to my cut. Okay. Up here, I'll throw it away. Be nice to throw in the awesome sink, but it's in my way, so it's got to go. Got to go. We need a ton of these later, though. That's okay, I've got a ton. Definitely worth my time to take it out before I deconstruct this, or this stuff's gonna be... Oh, wait! Oh, hold on, I got an idea. Yeah, we'll deconstruct all of these. And all of this should drop into a single box, usually. And then we'll go to that box. Where did I put it? Down there. And we'll go to the box with everything in it, and then boom, all of it at once. Ah, that's cool. I even get rid of the stuff that's on me so I can get this back. That's cool, brother. And then we can take all of that. Alright, that actually is way easier. That's a much smarter way of doing that. Take all those lifters out. Okay, easy peasy. That out of there now. Okay, circuit boards coming up. I think we can come up way higher. Run that. My inputs. Run that over to there. Okay, we got our circuit boards going now. The other thing was plastic cables and screws. Now we know plastic's already running, so we can tap into this plastic line that is running over here. Wow, that's going to make that super easy. And just because you can see this plastic line is maxed. And just split that right into that one. All right. Easy. Cables and screws. I don't think I've done cables, but I've certainly done a lot of screws. No, I have done cables. Cables going up. running off that way. Let's see where our screws are running. God, I got those screws running in that box. That keeps messing me up. Oh no, I got screws running this way too. Oh, the screws and cables are real close to each other. Okay, cool. So, some splitters is what we need. Splitters. Split those cables. Split those screws. And then we're gonna get tricky here. We're gonna run this out of here. I don't have any more of my aluminum things because I threw them all away. But that's okay. Every time I pick some up, it goes and makes me more. Okay, so we're going to take that out of there. Run it to that one. This one out of there. Run it to that one. What are we trying to do? Way down here. Right there. Now that sucks. That sucks, and it sucks bad. All right, let's go like this. Let's make this much better. That one to the inside. That one to the outside. Yeah, much better. And then we'll just run this way down here. Double down. And then something like that. Just connect these. Yeah, sure, we're making a spaghetti mess, but what do we care? We're not going to be looking at it. We're not going to be looking at it in the long run. This all needs to be redone, but I find this stuff fun, everybody. You're just doing your logistics here. And that's why most people's base looks like this. Because you're just running it in the moment. You're not thinking it out. But if you're doing it like I'm doing it, where you're just like, okay, I'm going to take this thing and do this thing and do that thing. You're not necessarily thinking, okay, I need this and I need that. And that's what trips you up. I think I can get that to go up there, up there. Too far, too close. Let's move this back here. Nope. This back here. But you definitely want to come back and rework this stuff. Once you have your factory in place, if you're just kind of running stuff like this, once you have your factory in place, run it where, oh, this is what I should do over here. Run it, of course, along the sides that are going to go there. And I could organize all of this easily, but do I want to spend my time organizing it, or do I want to spend my time moving forward in the game? That's going to be your toughest decision. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, like that. Back just a little bit. There we go. This one. So there. And then we can maybe cut across to there. Something here. But there. Alright, then we don't need this. And we should be making ourselves some computers here. Alright. Let's go see. Oh, she's starting up. Looking good. All right, burn up all my excess resources. All right, let's take computers off the list. Now, we might want to save since we haven't saved in like 5 hours. I mean, it's auto-saving, which is really annoying. But I got it going. Something out of the Matrix. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I dig it. You're well ahead of me. I haven't gotten in the aluminum yet. Oh, yeah, I got my aluminum going. Yeah. I love you, Kez. Best stream ever. I saw the stream time. Figured you might need a sip. Yeah, thank you, Buzzkill. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Sometimes I do forget. But I appreciate that hydration. I already did that Polypop thing earlier, Thurbrick. But thanks for the reminder. All right, so now we got that going. What else we got? Now, these other ones are, I actually think, way easier than computers and heavy modular frames. So we can take all this stuff out. We got that stuff done. Or actually, we just leave it in there. What do we care? AI limiters. Now, AI limiters actually aren't that tough. I think they're assemblers. Let's go see. Yes, so copper sheets and quick wire. We're already running some copper sheets somewhere. So yet again, we'll just use one of our little factories to drop it down. Oh, God, the saving thing. Saving thing is getting really old. It's making me want to turn the saving thing up so it doesn't do it as much. It's getting really old with it interrupting me. Just every time I'm trying to do something precise, it's like causing my game to lag out. Thought they were going to fix that. Remember, it is experimental, everybody. I'm sure they'll work on it. Okay. Let's go up here. Like a so. We're going to tell this to make us some AI limiters. Again, I'm not worried about inputs and outputs and all that other stuff. I am just running it in there to burn up my excess resources and just to backlog tons of stuff for me. And if I run out of stuff, oh well, I'll go make some more. All right, copper sheets and quick wire. Let's write that down. Copper sheets and quick wire. Now, obviously, we're using copper sheets right there for circuit boards, so we could tap into that one. And we are making a big mess, everybody. Big mess in here with our run lines. But we'll get into how to master your run lines later on. How to redo all of those. This is going to be AI limiters. Right over here. Save. Okay, let's run it over here. Take this out. Don't need that anymore. And we're going to put those AI limiters right here at the end. Take a bunch of this out. Good enough. Right here, AI limiters. Let's try to squeeze that in there. We want to go this way. Out of reinforced iron plates. Story of my life. Alright. We got a bunch of those running up here on the top level, though, so we don't have to run all the way down, I don't believe. Let's see where those are. Right here. Yeah, oh, those are plates. What we got in this one? Just an empty box? I think that's just an empty box. Yeah, they're empty box. No longer needed empty box. Look at that quick wire. Why is that quick wire stopped? That quick wire has stopped even on the overflow. Something's going on my overflow way at the end. Go check it out. I think I forgot to put my thing back in at the end. I absolutely did. I forgot to put my awesome sink back in here. Oh, we're getting our awesome sinks pretty close together. Oh, and I still need more of those things. All right, we've got to remember to do that too. We'll come back. Now, I am actually running a bunch of them up above there. Let's just go ahead and use our hyper tube. We'll go back. We'll fix that too. Our awesome sink is stopped. Oh yeah, no shortage of those. Holy moly. Let's just get rid of some novelists. Got a crazy ton of those. 12 back in, take the 100 out. God, why do we got so much stuff? A lot of plates. A lot of plates. And we got to fix this thing here at the end. We got to fix our awesome sink. a couple stack of plates in there too. All right, there we go. It's running that quick wire out of there, making me a ton of tickets. Okay, so we got that fixed, and we needed stuff for our pattern up here. Get up there. Get up there, you got this. Over this way. Okay. Let's get this in here. AI limiters, and now we're out of cable. All right, now you're just trolling me. Now you're just trolling me over here. All right, let's click the thing that tells us all the stuff we need. There we go. Yes, well, you got to think that I've also played through the game like 40 times, so that's not exaggeration either. That's a lot. It's a lot of times. So I can progress at really a high speed rate. I actually slowed down at this part and tore my entire factory. This is actually the second time I tore down the factory. And then I built out all of this. We've been doing blueprinting, which is like my new favorite thing. It's absolutely awesome. I think you should, if you haven't played it in a while, I say you just play it just for the blueprinting alone. That is awesome. Let's rotate this. Yeah, rotate it this away. So awkward sometimes. See, and I hit H and then I moved my cursor and it didn't do what it said it was going to do. Okay, let's see this one. Yes, hopefully we did that right. Let's see, we'll find out here in a sec. Actually, no, I think it's reversed. No, it's not. All right, so yeah, I color-coded the inputs and outputs, so I know what side I'm supposed to do. All right, and we can put this back over here. And then we'll go ahead and run some more of these babies. We're just trying to reestablish all the stuff that we took out before. So everything is running. All of the various resources are running, and then we're going to get into some nuclear power here in a bit. All right, let's pull this over here so we can get that going. Let's see, where's our power? Over here. Let's run another one of these big boys. Let's say right there. And then we'll run this power over there to the factory. We can go up in the air and put our inputs in there and our outputs. And you can see we're just getting into a rhythm now, where we're just running our stuff because we have it all organized into certain locations. We can just go ahead and run it where we want it. Oh, that's not going the right way. That's not going the right way. Put this in here so it knows what direction. There we go, and then when we put this down here, it should automatically know that it's coming out, not going in. Okay, and again, what are we doing? We are doing copper sheets and quick wire. All right, let's tap some of these copper sheets somewhere. Where are we running them copper sheets? Look at this mess. Look at this disgusting mess. Oh, look at this right through there. Just, oh, God. I can barely hang on, everybody. I'm the one doing it, and I can barely handle it. I just try to hang on. All right, quick, we're going to put our copper sheets right into there. What was the other thing? Quick wire. All right, quick wire. Let's see what we're doing with our quick wire. I don't even think we're bringing our quick wire up yet. And I put it way over here. I'm going to probably regret that later. All right. We can just elevate our quick wire. We go up to there. And go out through, maybe up to there. Okay, we're going to have to do some elevated spin roll here. Let's do it. So we'll take this out. And then we're going to elevate this using our conveyor poles. Now, I know this looks advanced, everybody, but it's really not. You get the basics down, you'll be fine. All right. Really, the trick is learning this kind of stuff, where you got the ability to run your lines Let's say right there. It's going to be one back. See, up. And actually put it on the ground, which I don't want it to do. Ah, come on. Let's go. My mouse has been tripping me up left and right in this playthrough. Tripping me up. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we can run this up. I don't want to block my own inputs and outputs, but I seriously doubt I'm going to use that second input at this point, so we'll cut that across there. See if we can get... Oh, I don't like it. Nope, don't like it. Second, I can tell if I like it or not like it. It's clipping through that thing. I don't like it. Don't like it. Let's go a little bit higher there. And that other one, luckily we ran that like that. And we can get that up there. And there we go. Now we got all our quick wire in line as well. It's way down here, so we got a ways to go. So let's see what we can utilize that is already run. And it doesn't look good there. All right, let's do a little Weebles wobble here by moving it like this right through there. Very nice. Okay, now come on down. There we go. Ah. Nope. Don't like it. Ah, how about a little of this? A little zippity doo-dah there. A little zippity doo-dah around the corner. And then down. There we go. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Up there. Actually, we can put it over one so it doesn't clip as much. Now, I don't like it to clip, but sometimes I just live with it because of the time factor. But here we go. All right. We got these pumping in. Both sides looking good. Now we want to see some outputting in there. We got this right. We're on the thing. Oh, it went down in there. Oh, yeah. It definitely went in there. All right. Now, what is this? It's AI limiters. God, I forgot where I put them. Right here. All right. Too easy. Too easy. Let's go in and bring it down a little bit. Like this. And run it in the box. Works for me. All right, come on. Let's see some AI limiters. I don't trust it. Yeah, there it goes. All right, AI limiters off the thing. Radio control units. Now we're getting serious, everybody. That stuff, that's all the easy stuff. Now we're getting serious with the radio control units. All right. Oh, we gotta do our high-speed connectors first. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's go up here. High-speed connector. Oh, that's going to be an assembler. Oh, we got quick wire and we got wire over here, and we got some circuit boards, but totally not enough. So we're going to need a manufacturer for that big boy. And so let's get over here and make one. All right, over here. Fill all this stuff back in. Okay, another manufacturer, and again, this is why you work on your power, so that you can just build tons of stuff. And again, we'll put that down right over there. We'll see what we got underneath here now. Nothing. Sweet. Just too easy. Now we're going to go over here, and we're going to say high-speed connectors. That's going to take 3. What were the things again? Board, quick wire, and cable. Okay. Should write that down. Circuit board. Just copy paste it. Like that. I don't even have to type it. Nice. Nice. It didn't go off. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. Oh, that's too bad. Let's do it again. Oh, it doesn't even show up in my alerts. What the heck? It didn't show up. I don't know. My bot's messed up. Normally that goes off really loud. You guys, it's not as loud for you guys as it is for me. It scares the hell out of me every time. Even when I know it's coming, it scares the hell out of me. It's not showing it. Huh. Let me see if I can get it to work. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, it did love that time instead of the lightning. There we go. We got it to work. Nice. Thank you, Unforgiven. Appreciate that love. Appreciate you supporting the stream, man. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for coming in. We're making big strides today. Big strides. Making a big mess, but also making big strides. I think those kind of go hand in hand most of the time, don't they? This is going to go in, and in. And again, we're a high-speed connector. Just run that power right into that sucker. And then we're going to run out in the front. Tell it to go out. I love the fact you just hit R and you can change the directions on those now. That's super awesome. That's not what I wanted to do, but whatever. I'm glad I put this up high enough too, where these things aren't in my way when I'm running my lines. Now normally I run the lines underneath, but this time I'm running them elevated, which is awesome, I think. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got some problems over here. We got some problems. We're gonna have to do a little diversion. No worries. There's diversion there. And if my mouse wants to cooperate, we just divert it back. Easy peasy. There we go. Boom. And then run that under. Okay, I've already forgotten what it was that I'm trying to run in there. I'm not kidding. Circuit board, quick wires, and cables. Now, quick wire we just put over here, so that's super easy. Let's just split that baby right there. Remember, we're running this at 780 now, so we don't have to run individual lines for each and everything. I mean, that's even at half speed, that's 480 that it's running that. That's nutty. Okay. Oh, it's working on AI limiters. And see, what I do is I just let this run when I'm not on the game, and then I just come back. I got 10,000 tons of resources. Let's run this under, and this is just becoming a logistical nightmare in here. And I'm doing this on purpose, by the way, everybody. Normally, this is triggering me so much just doing it at this. But it always makes me laugh because people come in and say, Kimi, your lines, oh my god, jeez, oh man, they're running all over the place. And I do it also on purpose earlier, but then I come back and I say, look, this is how you clean it up, this is how you use your line runs, and this is how you do your stuff, and you make it nice and clean like this, and you make little mini factories and whatnot. But this, we're just running it obscenely bad. But it's funny, and that's what's important. All right, let's run that down there. And again, you don't really know in the moment always how you're going to be running your lines. So if you're just kind of, winging it, but you can't, I've done it many times, and a lot of you have seen me do it, where I've gone in and like made it like an Illustrator for like 4 hours and done that and run all that stuff. All right, where's our circuit boards over here now in this mess? Oh, wait a minute. No. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix that a little bit. Let's do... Now, I try to keep it at least from clipping, so... And that's the fun part, trying to get all these lines to go up and over each other without clipping it. Just a little bit, then I let it slide. But if it's a lot of clipping, then I'm going to I'm going to call foul on myself. All right, circuit boards up here at the top. All we got to do is get them circuit boards from right there, right there, and into there. And that is high-speed connectors. Bada bing, bada boom, everybody. Now, the first thing I'm going to run out of, I can tell you already, circuit boards. Absolutely. Even though I have thousands of them right now, eventually, over time, it's going to be hurting for circuit boards because I did not make enough. But that's okay. Let it burn up all the excess resources that I have, and that's why I'm doing it from the bottom of the box, because I'm trying to burn up all that stuff, so I don't have to make those when I'm trying to go from level to level. Now we're going to get into big stuff, and that stuff we're definitely doing on this side, so we can siphon all that stuff over here. Now we're going to get in to the big boys, and let's run this out. See if we can find a spot, maybe back a little bit. Let's say starting like right there. All right, starting right about here. We'll go ahead and put down a manufacturer back this way. Too steep. Let's say right there. Because this is when we get into the big boys, which are the radio control units, which is going to use aluminum casing, crystal oscillator, and computers. Computer's probably the toughest one to run the line for, but we got this. We got this. No problem. And again, we should probably take a peek at our power. And because I've used so much oil power, look at that. We got all that running. And even our max cons is not. Max cons is 6. We still got a headroom of 3,300 power. We got a lot of power, but we're not hurting for power, that is for sure. Let's just run that directly into the line. And now we're going to tell it radio control. And we're just going to do the exact same thing again. Now, again, this is what makes this awesome when you get to this stage, that you've already done a lot of the work. You've already done all the work you need to make all of these things run. And again, I don't need them to run at 10,000 per second. And I could just like anybody else, everybody, I could go and tap every single node and do every single thing. And I'm not going to do that until after release. I feel like that's, that's a kind of after release thing where you just go hog wild on your server and you just tap every single thing. I like to leave stuff for me to do later, especially on one of my favorite games of all time. If someone came to me and says, Kismet, we're going to build a game just for you, well, you're too late because they already did. This is my jam right here. And I love every minute of it. All right, let's go. What do we need here? Crystal oscillator, computers, and aluminum casings. Oh, look at this. We already got some stuff right there. Might be a little close for us, though. Aluminum casing, super easy right here. Yeah, I'm in trouble highlighting that thing. All right, why have I lost power here? Give me some power over here so I can float around and look at this from above. Move that one. Well, yeah, move it there. Going up. Nice and open now. Open on this side anyway. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and do one right there. And we'll start with this one on the right side. So we got our aluminum casings. And I've already forgotten what else I need. Oh wait, it's right here. Oh man, I gotta turn it this way. Already forgotten. Did I write it down? No. Fail. Aluminum casing, crystal oscillator. Loom casings. Try os. And then the other thing. Computas. There we go. All right. That's just so I don't have to keep opening up the game each time. This is super easy. This is literally right here. And let's put this back in. So this is going to block these when I go to put these in, but oh well. Wow, this is actually going to be perfect. It's going to run right around that thing, I think. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Oopsie doopsie. That's my incoming line. There we go. That's going to go right up into there. Nice. All right, I like that. All right, next one. Get that going in. Get that going in. Already forgotten what it was. Next thing over. We got that. No, we got over here. Move it back over this way. Crystal oscillators. Oh, we just go right here. Bottom level. And sneak that right around the corner. Might be able to get that in there. Just right around the corner here. Let's see how that works out. Oh, wait a minute. That's an input. That's an input, and I forgot to do it from the bottom. So we burn up all these crystal oscillators. Now we can do this. There we go. Might put that in the first one. We'll see. Nope. Works perfect. Oh, it does that. I don't like that. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Can't get in that one, but I can get into this one. And then I could cross that way, and then I could take this and put that like that. And GG's all around, much better. All right, crystal oscillators. Oh, why are they not coming out of there? Just put them all in there. Why am I not seeing too many crystal oscillators? That's a red flag to me. Put 84 of them in there, but what's going on over here with my crystal oscillators? Whee! Something up, something up. I never ran the crystal oscillators. Bad Kismet. Down here we go. Okay. Big problems in little China here. Diversion. Oh, man. Man, that's a mess. All right. Yeah, maybe on the right there. Where did I see? I don't even remember where I put it in the last one. All right, we're just gonna run it there. Oh, this is not good. Crystal oscillators right here. Messy, messy, messy. Too messy. We'll come back and clean all this up. Or not. One or the two. Now again, if you're already pre-thinking it out, well then you can say, okay, I'm going to run all my lines like this, that, and the other thing. But if you're not thinking it out, it's your game. You play it however you want. All right, there we go. I wasn't running my crystal oscillators over here. I'm glad I figured that out. Okay, another thing solved. Crystal oscillators back online. What do we got over here? Computers. Now, I don't think I've run any of my computers. Let's get those going. All right, so we'll take this out. For now. All right, how's our computers looking? Whoa, okay, we got a smidge. Got a little teeny bit. Little teeny tine. Getting it going on. Figure out where I'm trying to get to. Work our way backwards sometimes is the better option. There we go. Again, I can spend hours fixing that, but I don't want to. I just wanted to do the thing. Make me some radio control units. Again, it's your game. You play however you want. Someone comes in there and says, you're doing it wrong. You should do it like this, and like that. You say, I don't have to do nothing. You say, I can do whatever I want. It's my game. I'm going to play it my way. That's how I do. That's how Kismet does up in here. I don't answer to nobody. I build it however I want to build it in the moment, and then if I want to come back and make it all pretty cute and all of that stuff, then I will. But if I don't want to, I'm also not going to. As simple as that. All right, again, where are we putting this in here? Right over there. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's a nice, that's going to be a nice straight line run there for once. Let's see, right over there. What we got next to that? AI limiters are already running. AI limiters are already going. And now we making... Oh, wait. Wrong way. That's the wrong way. Wait, no, it's the right way. It's an input. I was right. My belt must have got funky chicken. This should be an output. Let's just take it out just in case. Take it out. Tilt to run out. There we go. There. What's this? This is a line that I didn't mean to run, I don't think. Where's that all from? They got a line like that, you never know. Alright, 1, 2, 3. There we go. We got those in. Now we want to see some stuff coming out. Got it going. Don't move on to the next thing until you see something coming out of there. Don't move on to it. Whoa, Unforgiven's writing a wall of text in my chat. Did you see my feedback message about the later starts, kids? I did see that. Thanks, Unforgiven. I appreciate it. The mind of my friends Tony Spaghetti. There you go. Yo, there they go. The other night I cooked burgers. My roommates both fell right to sleep after dinner. Well, there you go. Well, hey, man, that was nice of you to make some burgers for them. Very nice. All right, there we go. Man, we are making big strides today, man. We've been checking stuff off the lift one after another after another. Now, again, this is how your things are going to look. But better it looks like this up here on the thing than to have it on the ground. See, when it's on the ground, that's really bad. Now, this is spaghetti, and this is running your lines nice, right? And I'm doing this on purpose, everybody. I'm doing this on purpose just to trigger people. I could be running it like this, and I could make all my things real nice. But it's just something funny. It just makes me laugh every single time. Just when I think about it, it makes me smile. Whenever you do that, because it triggers me, and I'm doing it on purpose. There's something about you, inherently, you must go in and fix that thing. And that's how you know you're a builder. It's as simple as that. Is you must go fix it. You can't leave it like that forever. And you will think about it even when you're not playing the game. All right, supercomputers. What do we need? Oh, man, a whole bunch more stuff here. Let's see. Computers, AI limiters, plastic. All right. Come on. We're almost got this done. And then what are we going to do? Oh, man, we're running out of time. I think we get one more done here. And then we get it popping here. Put that there. And then we can let all this stuff run, and we'll see what happens after all this spaghetti mess does its thing. All right. The smart thing about this is definitely to bring this out to here so we can tap all those other things. How many of this do we need? We need 4, right? Computers, AI limiters. All right. So computers, where do we do those? Computers over here. Copy those. Computers, AI limiters, which is the thing we just made earlier. High-speed connectors and plastic. High-speed connectors there. And we'll put plastic over here. There we go. Okay, we can tap all of those for sure. So let's go ahead again and run our lines ahead of time. Back over here. Actually, we'll run the 3 lines and the 3 lines again. Walls over here. See, now you said burger, my stomach's starting to growl. My stomach's saying, yeah, I'll take a burger. Look at that. See, that's the power of suggestion. How long have I been going? Holy mackerel, 6 hours and feels like 5 minutes. All right, let's get this one last thing in here. Let's get it going. I'm going to separate these from each other, too. Like this. And there we go. Okie dokie. Now, again, what are we looking for? AI limiters, high-speed connectors. Those 2 I don't think I've run. So let's run those. Up above a little bit. Well, it's hard to see when you're doing that. Sometimes hard to see. All right. Oh, we don't have much between us and that now. We're just going to go this way. And run that from there. And let's run it to the inside. We should be good. All right. There we go. And this. Oops. This. There. All right, high-speed connectors, good. AI limiters. Gotta put those back here somewhere. Those are motors. No, maybe I moved them up. Oh, right here. Easy. Yeah, I moved them this way. Usually you do AI limiters before high-speed connectors. That's what kind of threw me off. But I guess in this playthrough, I felt like doing it after. At least box-wise. All right, another one. Let's say right there. Again, I'm tapping the lower level, so it makes it easier. Oh, wait, I can just go all the way up. I just go all the way up. Yeah, let's do this. Take this, run that there. This one here, we're gonna have to take this line out so that, and that out. We can take those off that line, and then we'll have to probably fix it on the top side too. Let's go fix it on the top side. I didn't even run it in there yet. Didn't even run it in there. In there. There we go. I'll run it in there now. Again, you want to plug in the power so it starts to kind of preload those. And that works pretty good. Now, what are the other things? Computers and high-speed connectors. Now, we just did computers, so we know we got computers running around here somewhere. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, right there. Easy, easy. Boom. Really, out of aluminum sheets again. Let's go get more. Plenty more over here. And when I run out, it just starts the factory back up again. It just starts my aluminum back up over there, fills it up, and then turns itself off. Again, I made a lot of extra, thinking I was going to need a lot of extra. Well, I'll need it when I go to do a bunch of upgrading, and also when I start using it in the factory here. But in the long run, eventually you want to get rid of all that. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing up here. We got that going. I think we wanted to divert this. Is that what we're doing? God, I lost track of what I was doing. Got those two. And then that. Oh, I was going to computers. Where do computers go? Right here. So we can just see if we can squeeze a splitter in there. Oh, we already got a splitter. Already put the splitter. Oh, I had the splitter, but I didn't have enough for the belt. That's what it was. All right, we'll take that. And then the last thing was plastic. Oh, God, we got tons of that running around everywhere. Kind of feel like I want to do a second output for plastic. We're probably using a ton of that right now. But it's kind of backlogged. Definitely backlogged over there. Not using enough. Oh, look at the screws. So cool. We just got to get those through this spaghetti mess up to there. Let's bring it down by 2. Down by 1. This is the last thing we need right here. Oh, what the heck did it do? Ran it over that way. Nope. Wrong. Right here. And down there. At least it's hanging spaghetti and not floor-based spaghetti. All right, plastic is what we're looking for. One thing of plastic right here. We got this. We got this. Boom. Run that down. Turn it this way. Line it up. Oh man, we could have just went to this one. We went to that one? No, because it's gonna hit that thing. It's gonna hit that thing if we run it. Crossing over, so I had it right the first time. Plastic, go. I'll do the output of that one. I did. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, that thing is going. Supercomputers. Now, where am I putting those supercomputers? There's a question. Right in here. Input. Right there. Oh, I like how it turns right at the last second. Sucker. Messing me up. Oh, I don't think I have the thing. Where is the thing? Didn't put the thing in. Coming out of there and going to there. Might be able to do this. That through there. This one? Nope. Nope. Both of those are going to hit. Don't like it. Have to go up a little bit with that. Yeah, I can live with that one. Yeah, no I can't. No I can't. I don't like it. Oh, man. Let's fix this other one. Oh, that one's trying to go in there too. You start taking stuff out when you've just been doing these one at a time, that's when you're really running into trouble because you forget what line goes to what thing very, very easily. So that. This one is going to that one. And then this one should come out and go to this one. No, still cutting. Still doing stuff I don't like. And I got all of these right here. Let's go down. See how I like that? Oh yeah, like that way better. Cutting the box just a little bit, but oh well. Let's go like that. And we're gonna have some supercomputers after this. Now again, we wanna make sure it's working. Never walk away until you see it actually produce one of these suckers. Now this, I would overclock. I would absolutely overclock this. Where's my overclock thingies? That's what I need right now. I gotta go hunt them down. I'll leave them over that way. Oh. I could just float there, everybody, or run, but I like this thing. I rarely ever use this these lines. I can just float there with my thing. Floaty float. All right, let's check my boxes. Oh yeah, there's some right there. Now, I don't have a lot of that resources to make them supercomputers, but I have enough to burn up all those excess resources and make them supercomputers. Because that's what we need. Now I'm going to just let this run again all night long until we play again on Friday. Might do the same thing over here too, but I don't have that many crystal oscillators, so that goes 2.5, so that's not too bad. This is the one you want, because this is the one that's holding up my progress. We're just going to beast mode that, have it burn up all of that stuff. And again, because we're running those belts in there at 780 now, this just fills right back up. Watch, it's going to make one, and then watch how quickly this fills back up again. Even though I have it split multiple times along the way, it's just going so much faster than it could ever need, because it needs like 9 per minute, 9, 14, 131, but it's going in here at like 480, and some of these are at 780, so it instantly just refills it. So you might as well just overclock the heck out of that thing and just let it click that off as fast as it can. It's gonna be 5 per minute. So say in an hour we'll have, or in 10 minutes, we'll have 50 of them. Which I think is what we need. I don't even have my next thing even targeted yet. Let's go see. And again, I can spend all the time making it pretty, or I can make it awesome like that. Make it fast. And one other fun thing that happens when you're doing this, if you hit the pole, boink! you actually hit the pole and it knocks you off, which is pretty funny. All right, what's our next thing on the list? Yeah, so we just need 50 radio control units over here. What else we got? Leading edge production. Then we're doing these. Yeah, but we got to do this before we can do this, which makes it's going to do this. And again, we haven't even needed our nuclear power, which is cool. Oh, that doesn't have any power because that's my biofuel. What do we got? No problemo, everybody. Just on oil power alone, I'm able to make all of the different types of resources. But the second we pop nuclear power down, it's just going to go like this. And nuclear power requires a lot of various resources and a lot of steps. It's probably the most complex, other than aluminum, in the game, in its chaining. But it's actually fairly easy if you just get the gist of it. The hardest thing is that it does produce nuclear waste, and you have to manage that nuclear waste as well. So let's go ahead and put some of our resources in here to just get some stuff out of our inventory at this point. And there we go. And let's go see down here how many of these things we've got done so far. Bingo! We got 50. And that's why we just did all that work, everybody. We did a lot of work. Let's keep it going here. We're gonna go a little bit longer. Let's just get as much as we can. And we'll drop it all in here. Like this and like this. Oh, so close. So close. We probably have some over here. Imagine we got some wire over here. That'd be a big fat no. Whoa, we got 325 crystal oscillators in there. What? What? Run back over here. I got a ton of crystal oscillators. Now I could put it in the sorter, but I'm just going to go manually put it in the box. So that's a lot of crystal oscillators for it to use. There you go. I don't need that many right now. Again, not worrying about inputs and outputs at this stage because I don't care. Again, I just let it run. Okay, we need our wire though. Now this is pretty extreme, everybody. Most of the time I don't even make it to this stage. I just start over again because I like to work on the beginning stage and trying to master going through the game very efficiently as opposed to doing it extravagantly. Some people do it very extravagantly.
The object scanner can now find underground wells which can be pressurized to extract resources such as nitrogen, water, and oil. Nitrogen will contribute to more advanced aluminum parts.
Okay, so we got to go get some resource wells, and I happen to know right where one is. And we're going to need to run our resource extractors and whatnot for all of our more advanced stuff. But we have our fused modular frame, and that should be the first thing you look at to get going, because that sucker is a beast. Where is it? Oh, I don't think you can make it in here. Is that what it was about fused things? I don't think you can make it manually. You have to make it in the thing. But the one thing that I always, for some reason, I don't know why it is that these heat sinks used to be really tough. Not so much now. They got aluminum sheets and copper sheets. So you know what? Hey, screw it. Let's do it. Sink, heat sink. Oh my gosh. Sink, like sink. Okay, I thought so. Man, my brain totally took a left turn there. Aluminum sheets. And then also copper sheets. Cop sheets. Just got to spell copper right here. Actually, I just grab it from up here. Copper sheets right there. Okay, we can make those. Those are just, that's just easy peasy there. That's way down on the other side. And again, and then we need to look at our other stuff. Okay. Let's run down that other side. Now see, as you're moving this way down, you're getting them more and more advanced, and I'm kind of building stuff and then moving it down and building stuff and moving it down. And that's why I'm building it down on this side where it's near the resources, so I can route them. But what you really want to do is have multiple channels of where you run your resources and where you're running your lines, and not just running it like that. And you'll see, I'll go in and I'll clean it up. It'll look beautiful, everybody. Beautiful 90s and all of that stuff going on. We'll make it fresh and sexy. Right over there. Okay, let's go ahead and get our manufacturer. We're just gonna pop it down here and take a look at our big boy. Oh, magnefield generator too. I'm gonna come back to that. Oh, we're gonna get back to this. So, where's our big boy? What? Fuse. Fuse modular frame. It's in the manufacturer. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Did I not unlock it? I thought I just did. Otherwise it wouldn't show up in here. Nitrogen gas. New casing. Oh, I bet I haven't unlocked the next thing for it. That's okay. Let's do our heat sinks. And we got a blueprinter over here. Man, this is going to be just running all night long. Come back on Friday. We're going to have 10,000 tons of everything. Heat sinks are really great for making your little hovercraft guys, too. Wow, we already have it in there. All right, easy. All right, already ready to go. Just fly around in here. And tell it we want some heat sinks. Heat sink. Sink. You can copy paste it, but I never trust it. I end up going in there anyway. Alright, nothing but heat sinks up in here. And again, this is what makes blueprinting just incredibly great addition. Is that I can just take that, modify that to something else, call it heat sink. Like that. Save it. Boom. And just go right over here and build it. We got to watch out for our underruns here. Looks good. Our factory's coming down right here. Yeah, line's running right under there. Those ones are set back. I'm gonna do these ones set back on the way of that thing. Not AI limiters. The new one go. Heat sink. I think it's this way. I think it's that way. Let's see. We'll find out if it's green and blue on the side, then we're on the right way. Yep, that's the right way. All right. Get our power connected over there before we forget. Let's see if we got anything in our way. I think I moved it over enough or it doesn't. And just more of the same, everybody. Again, this is why I wait to this stage to do all of this, because it's just so much easier when you have like all of the fastest belts, when you have all of the resources backlogged. And then you can just run that stuff right in there. Again, what are we running? We're running copper sheets and aluminum sheets. Okay. Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up. And this is messed up. Let's fix that. Okie dokie. to move that one down. Oh God, where's that running to? Oh, right here. It's running up to that one. Ah. Rerun a few of those lines like that so we can get the other stuff through. Okay, we're probably going to bring those down too. Let's bring these down a little bit. See, if it's too steep, it won't let you run them anyway, so I might as well bring them down. Run that there. Run that there. There we go. Okay, I've already forgotten what it was. Copper sheets and aluminum sheets. Now we probably got some copper sheets we can cut into here. Where them copper sheets go? Right there. Spaghetti! And talking about spaghetti is making me hungry. There. Am I even using my aluminum sheets? Good question. Answer is no. Not even processing them. Now this one you want to watch out for. Actually, that one I probably want to leave because that's my actual output there. This is going to be a problem. Yeah. Let's say 2 boxes worth. I'm going to output it here instead. I like to leave lots of aluminum sheets because those are my line runs. Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. So this has to come down just a little bit. This is unnecessary. Really? Out of concrete. Fine. It's always something. I'm too lazy to go get some. Oh wait, no, I got a box of it. I got a box of it over there. Right there. That's okay. We'll do this. There we go, heat sinks. Just unlocked it, already up and running. There we go. Let's see if we see some heat sinks coming out. Yep, there we go. First heat sink coming out. Where are we routing it back to? Let's see. This one. Jeez. And in the box they go. This is how you know it's working if they come out at the bottom. Nice. All right, we got to go back here too and say heat sinks. Heat sink. There we go. Oh, we got to make a note in our thing. Where's our little thing? Over one. There we go. Right here, heat sink. Nice. All right, heat sink in. Let's save. Because, man, we did a bunch of stuff. We are cranking. Screw the numbers, everybody. Just get it going. Backlog tons of stuff. Run your stuff. GG's. Really feel like I should move my my hub over that way. Because now I'm going to spend most side on that side of the thing, collecting those resources. So moving my hub over there might be a smart idea, but let's see. What are we waiting on? Bleeding edge production. Now I can't do it. I got to do these, but it won't let me do those because I have to do those somewhere else. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. Man, it's been a long time. I think I only did this one time, by the way, where I did fused modular frames. Oh, it says it right there at the bottom. Blender. Duh. I knew that. I knew that, everybody. The blender. Well, let's do it. Let's go do it. Go way over here. All right, maybe a little too far. Maybe a little too far there. The blender. Put the blender on this side. Oh wait, gotta get it all in our thing here. We have one over here. Yeah, right down there. We take it out. Oh, we took it out. Thought I had a blue printer over there. You know what? I'll just make another one right over here. And out of concrete. Alright, let's get this concrete. So I'm just getting a bunch of stuff ready and queued up. And just gonna let that stuff run. Oh, that's just industrial thing there. Over here is the concrete. Yeah, there we go. That was one of my smarter ideas to put that in on this side. How are we doing on plates? Let's take those plates out. Plates back in. What else should we leave down here? Yeah, a little bit of this. A little of that. Maybe some plastic. And now we're looking. Now we're looking good. Put that in there too. Okay. Oh, we're going to blue printer. That's what we're doing. We're putting a blue printer down here. What clearance is it encroaching? Oh, line clearance. Oh, I got too much line stuff there. Roll it out this way. Got plenty of room out here. All right, we want to put in a blender. Let's take a look at the size of the blender first. Blender is a big boy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need some more of these things. Go back and get some of those. Oh, 50 more. Where's the rest of them? Yeah, that just makes me think they're not running. They're running. They just ain't running fast. Okie dokie, let's go ahead and pull up our constructors. What's the last thing we did in constructors? All-in-one fuel. Or plates. No problem. I think this one will lend itself to what we want to do. Okay, let's take this out. So put ourselves a blender here. And there we go. Oh, we got a whole bunch of stuff doing there. Cooling system too. What's the cooling system take? Heat sink, rubber, water, nitrogen gas. Okay, we got to get nitrogen gas for that. And modular frame, nitrogen gas. Alright, we can get that going. We can get that going. So, heavy modular frame, aluminum casing. That's pretty easy. Okay, the thing we don't need is we don't need this. We don't need all the stuff that goes along with it. Take all this stuff out. Take that out. See if we can get this blender to kind of fit in there. No, that blender certainly don't want to fit in there, that's for sure. It's a big boy. It's a big boy. Alright, we can always put that external. Take all this out. Redo all the piping. Redo all of that stuff later. We just want to be able to get this in here and get it out of here. So, let's see. Blender. I feel like I want to do it long ways here. Some heavy modular frames. Yeah. Just like that, and out the other way. I kind of feel like I more want the assembler one. Let's get the assembler one. Rotors. I need some rotors. Uh-oh. Look at that. No rotors in there. It's burning up all my rotors making motors. Man, it's making a ton of them. Get up here and steal some. I don't care if it burns them up. Burn them up. Not doing me no good in there. We're going over here. Now this is why you leave a little bit for you. That's okay. There's 89 of them in there. I'm going to snag them. Snag him out of there. And I only need him temporarily because I'm just going to load it up and then eventually take this whole thing out anyway. Heat sink. Get out of there. Okay. Take this out. We've got our 2 lines in. So blender's going to be 2 lines in and 2. Oh. Yeah. I might end up reworking that anyway. Oh wow, I saved that with it half removed. That's not good. Oh well. I really need underruns for that. I don't even think I need underruns for that. Let's try it without. Let's go. It's like it purposely tries to mess you up. Something messed up about that. My foundations are not right. One side or the other. There we go. Okay. And then gonna stick our blender in there. Stick our blender in there. How do I want it to go? I want it to go out that way. So, try to line up our outputs. The output of this is fused cells, so it's going to be a single output, or it could be a fluid output, which would be water. That's a single output. So yeah, encased modular frames, or fused modular frame. All I need to do is run this thing out of here. Show. Get this to go just in between both of those. And I gotta make a choice. I gotta make a choice on that. Make a choice to move it forward. It only requires 3 too. So I want to put that in such a way where you can get that through one of these conveyor walls. Like that. That's going to go out that conveyor wall. And actually let me do it right there on the edge. Normally it doesn't let you do it on the edge. I guess if it's straight, I guess that's when it lets you do it. And then again we're going to need how many inputs? 2 inputs. Just 2 inputs. type wall hole. Could have done it straight. Why am I doing it this way? Why am I facing it the wrong way? I need to do it toward the front. Yeah, face it this way. Face it that way, and then it's oriented to the blueprinter. That's why I rotated it like that. Then we use a double wall, so we can run that out. Ah! Fun detected! Fun detected, everybody. Let's hope it saved recently, which I think it did, because it kept lagging me out when I was trying to do that. Remember, this is an experimental early access version of this game, so it will have problems over time. But such is the way it goes. I think it's trying to tell me I should go to bed. I got to get up and stream some more here. Got to stream some more. Got to do some 76 later on, but we're going to try to finish this up. I want to let this run. And see, that's how you get, go longer and longer and longer, because you want to finish that one thing up that you're trying to do. But now I know which way to do this, though, so it's just like backing me up. I don't care. Now I know which way to do it. We're going to do it this way. We're going to line it up like that. Right back to it. Double wall. Like that. Okay. This. Don't like it. Getting in the groove. Let's see. Wall hole. On wall hole. Line up. Now let's guess that. Wow, that was a good guess. That was a really good guess. All right. Take that out. Check this out. Okay, we got what we need. Now we need some walls. Or actually, we should put a door there. Door. Put some doors in here. Let's go on that side. And we're going to do this. We're going to eliminate. We're going to eliminate these two sides. Well, that one will keep. This direction we can take out. Starting to become a fan of being able to see the top of this stuff. See, this way you can see the light. And you can just say that you went in and cut that out. No big deal. No biggie. Alright. Then the rest of these walls in, just so we don't see the interior. So it helps our frames per second. And also it looks cool. Before we do that, let's make sure that we actually told it what we want it to be. Yep. I need to run our power connector in here. I'll put it in the front. I don't know why I keep putting those in weird spots. And we're going to make a big connector right there. Run that right there. Output. The double walls that are the weirdest ones that don't work. Inputs. Okay. Inputs, outputs. Why don't we run the outputs back to the other side? Yeah, we could if we did an underrun. We lifted that up, we could have took those and run those back to the same input side. That's okay, I'll just run it down and run it over. Or I can just turn it, the output side this way. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do it without the underruns. Let's see. This is a blender. And we are gonna find that big boy in here somewhere. Right there. And we're gonna put it. We're gonna keep it. Well, blue's the default. We're gonna try something else. Let's try like something like this. Just dark blue. There we go. I don't like to use the default color because everything looks like that, and it's easier to do it like that. All right, let's see if this works out. Oh, I forgot to get my resources back. My bad. I'm gonna put it on that side, and then I thought, why put it over there? Put it on this side. Put it right over here. Get up out of there, dude. Just can't quite make it. There we go. Not close enough to the thing. Okay. Blender. Let's do this. Now this is the front, so this is going to be the output. Just run the inputs in the back. Okie dokie. Huh. There we go. Wasn't saying the right direction. That's already set up. We got under here. I would think nothing way over here. Well, just that belt. Nothing too bad. Alright, blueprints. Let's just get pipes. 9. And yeah, I definitely like this up in the air more than I like it here at the ground level, but because you can't see the stuff going on the thing. That's the only thing I don't like. It's going into there. Heavy modular frame and aluminum casing. Let's go on it. I know I'm using aluminum casings over here. Right there. Awkward spot for a splitter. Oof. Won't work that way, go the other way. Aluminum casings, alright. God, I forgot what we're doing. We are doing the blender. Heavy modular flames, aluminum casing. Trying to make fuse something. Fuse modular frames. Fuse frames. And aluminum casings. Heavy frames. Man, we got a ton of those. Aluminum casing, heavy modular frames. Okay. Casing. Now we're going to track down some heavy modular frames. Let's go. I'll be back here. The only thing not currently tapped out of most of this stuff. Okay. I think we're going to do the same thing we did down here. We'll just bring this straight out. Do this. Oh, yeah. Utilize a little bit of what we already got. Oh, it's going to be in the way. All right, well, fine. We'll bring it down. All we got to do is route it at this point. Oh, we get all the way to the top. All the way to the top. Nice. Let's get the thing to stop going off. All the way to the tippy top. There we go. All right. All we need is this now. Which actually is not going to be that hard. We just need to make sure that we bring resources with us so we don't have to run all the way back. Let's see. Production. A bunch of these. And a bunch of the... and a bunch of well extractors. Let's just say a whole bunch. Pressurizer. I think the pressurizer we only need one of those, and I forget how many resource wells. I think it's like 6. We'll bring enough for 15. I forget how many it is. It ain't a lot, but better too much resources than not enough. And then we're going to need to run a lot of pipes. We're going to need a lot of copper sheets. Yeah, let's put that in there too. We're going to be running a lot of pipelines. Maybe some stackables, pipeline crosses, pumps, wall hose. What I do is I go in and I put a bunch of just various things in there. Oops. Various things in there, and then if I'm low on those things, I can see if I don't have enough to make those things happen. Like copper sheets, I should probably get more. But let's get our plastic and our stuff here. I'm so glad I started working on these motors. Steel beams. Hurting for those. There's a bunch of stuff in here I can just offload. Not that one. All right, what can we offload? Do we need computers or any of that stuff? We don't need any of this stuff. At least I don't think we do. It would tell me in this list if it did. Don't need heat sinks. Too much rubber and way too much plastic. Oh no, we need that plastic. Do we need those? No, definitely don't need that. Let's hold that down. How many of these do we need? Not that many. Not that many. Those out. Those out. More cable. More cable, more copper sheets. Not wire. Wire's fine. Bunch of those. Okay, now the cool thing is I know exactly where a node is. So I don't even need to scan for it. I know right where it's at. And it just so happens that it's right next to where our stuff is. And all we got to do is take it from over there and run it over here. Now I think there might be one closer, so we'll ping that here just in case. We'll go ahead and ping that natural gas while we're on the thing. You can actually go to your map, by the way, on there. Yeah, that's the closest one right there. 517. Perfect. Perfecto. Look, we got a crate over there we gotta go get. Look at all these crates, man. I got like 10,000 tons of them laying around. That'll be a mission in itself. But check this out. I built this before where it's run. We got all of our lines around here. We still need to go back, I think, and update all of these lines. And when we get our tier 3 extractors, we'll max all these lines. This takes me back to my coal area. And this takes me way off to my quartz. Oh, we could run it right on that. We could run it on the thing we already got running. We could run it every other one, too. Oh, if we'd used stackers on this, we could have used it as stackers. Just used it on our hypertubes. But I was just running it instead of using my stackers. And I wasn't running it in here. Maybe we can fix the hypertube on the way back, too. Fix the hypertube and the thing. Might as well fix them both at the same time. What's up, Fred? Let's go. Oh, God. I missed it. Too high. I get some more practice in with my novelist. All right, check this out. It's already here where we were working. Pretty awesome. So let's go ahead and put our resource well down. Can you rotate this? I think you can, yeah. I've ever tried. Boom. Now, off to the sides here are all the other things that we're going to need to put down. The resource wells. But currently, our thing is in the way. We're going to raise that up. We're not even using this right now. Anyway. Raise that up and see if we can get away with that. And we'll put that as number 9. We need to place and activate a fracking satellite node. Let's run it to the power line first. Can't hit that one. Can't hit that one. Alright, fine. Make me run it. Make me run a power thing. Alright, this one's working. God, I forgot what to do with these things. Connect it into this thing, or what do you do? Wow, I've done... Oh, this is extracting water. Oh, is this water? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. That's just water. Alright, never mind. Ah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Well, I mean, hey, if I needed water, that would be awesome. But no. I gotta go back to there. Alright, go back. Yeah, see, I should have went up and looked at the node. Water, yep. Yeah, I thought it was nitrogen gas. I thought I was styling. But nope. Water. Waiting for me to notice. Yeah, well, that's part of the fun, right? You go try, whatnot. Nobody likes to know it all. Nobody likes it. Hey, you screwed up. That's not the right thing. Nobody likes that. Don't do that. Part of the fun is figuring it out. In fact, that's most of the fun. Figuring it out along the way. Alright, well, this is actually way closer to my base. The normal node. Yeah, this is up on the thing. Kind of cool, you can watch your character go on the map. Yeah, I want to go like halfway down and then cut across. That's even better. That's less line runs. If I take that back, it's going to take me all the way back. I think that'd probably be fine. Let's go. Looks like it's up there. Got this. It's going to be way over there. Pure node, too. We'll get it figured out. We'll find our way over there, and then we'll tap that node, and we'll run it back. That's cool that you got water over there, though, so if you're trying to do stuff over on that side, like combine stuff together with that quartz node, you got that going on. Alright. I forgot there was even water nodes in the game. So yeah, directly that way. Let's go to our Caterium ore, even better. Great thing is, it'll all work out, everybody. Just keep at it. And I suggest to try to utilize what you've already done ahead of time. So I could run out on the side there, but my Caterium ore looks pretty close. So we'll go this way, and then we can run our stuff down from this side. It's going to be quite a line run, though. But we're probably just going to run it kind of deal. We can let it rock. Alright, yeah, directly over that way. Right that way. Still got to tap our uranium, too. Yeah, we could just stack it on this stacker and run it down. Down in the thing, or is it up? Probably down. Down in the... Whoa, okay, it's way back that way. way back that way, but I'm at that level. I believe it's up above. Should we go scout it first or what? It's 400 out that way. I'm gonna feel like it's gonna be down at the lower level. Yeah, we're gonna power scout it. That's what I call power scouting. You're just using your power to stay, oh yeah. Stay up in the air. I already got power poles up here. Look at them. Right there. Right there. Alright, where's all the baddies? Because you know there's a bunch. Alright, let's save because there's a lot of running around. Save! I don't think I've tapped this one before. I've tapped one on the other side of the map. Alright, no worries. We got the resources. Let's start pumping. Pumping. Need to place to activate a fracking satellite node. The cool thing is, look at that. We ran the power right next to it. We already ran the power here. So it's just going to start right up. Because we were running through here exploring. Alright. So I think I have to put that in first, if I remember correctly. Don't tell me. Yeah, you put that in first, and then once it starts to do the thing, that's when it pops off. Okay, and our base is back that way. How do we want to do this? Up over there, run it to that thing, and run it down. Works for me. Let's go. Press the right buttons. You know what we should do? We should, hopefully we have enough to build one. Oh, just enough. Just enough to build one of these babies. Let's build one of these babies over here, just so we can pump all this stuff into it. I feel like building it up there. Yeah, there we go. Let's do some testing. Run that into there. We'll go ahead and do a pump to pump you up in this direction. And we already brought the power. That should start throwing some gas in there. That's exactly what it's doing. Okay, well, what we should do though is something a little smarter than that. We want to flatten this out first so that we can do our pump really well. I want this to be flat. And then run up. And then we can do our pump. Nice and flat. And do that. And then Do that. Do that. And then we can put our pipes at the same level. Man, it's been a long time since I even bothered to finish this far. Normally it's like a new update. And I'm like, okay, new update, new playthrough. Very, very rare do I let it run this long. But man, we're having too much fun. I think that blueprinting got me massively re-addicted. Let me get my other one here. Get all these suckers. We going to get them all. At least as many as I can spot. That one to there. And this to there. That one to there. Might be overkill here, but we're gonna do it. Let's do it, right? Let's stop screwing around now. Now we're talking. All of that pumping in there, and then thing pushing it up into here. That is a lot. That is a lot. Okay. How much is pushing out? 120. Yeah, so we could go in and overclock this. God, this is 840 per minute. How many do we need? Fuse. Nitrogen gas. Only 5. All right, it might a little overkill there, but you know, better overkill than not enough, right? Okay, we got some work to do. Now we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna take this, and we're gonna run this. Oh, we're gonna try not to fall though. We should run our power lines. We're gonna do some power exploring here. By using our power lines to jump from place to place. So tempted to cut all these trees down. Oh yeah. Bringing that way down though. I don't want to do that. Don't want to bring that down. Don't bring me down. Yeah. And bring it down this way. Too far. This is the part where sometimes I die. That's all part of the fun. Now we're just doing what I call willy-nillying the line here. That's what happens when you're in a rush. You start just skipping protocols. It usually leads to your demise. Now we got to get it from here down to there. Down to that. This is why this game is awesome. Watch this, everybody. And get it. Not quite far enough. Oh yeah, we got it. That's why this game is awesome. Just that so easy to just boom. Oh my god, that's like perfect. It's almost like I planned it like that. All right, let's do this. Bring it up so at least it's not clipping. And we just running it down. And we got plenty of most of it. Use it as a safety rail too. Cross that under. Nice. God, we gotta get it way over there. I like to use these pipes as safety rails so you don't fall off. How we want to do that? I say we take it way at an angle. Even more at an angle. Let me go back up. Let me make it further down. Oh, that sucks. You know how you can put them on the ground and make them longer? It doesn't let you do that. Try that again. Nope. Doesn't give you a second option. Alright, let's run it around this. What we want to do? We want to go the other way. This stuff's going to be all in our way. Let's back this up. Yeah, if we can run it that way, then no biggie. All right. So I'm bringing that down and then I'm going back up again, so I want to have that, making sure it's pumping. This is crazy. And we willy-nillying this now. All we got to do is get this pipe to the other side of the base. Not running into too much stuff. I think it's way down that side too. Where is it? Right Right there. I should just keep it down at that lower level. Two down or one down? It's two down. This is when it's getting exciting, everybody. This is when it's getting exciting. Again, I haven't done this part in a long time. God, I think it was update 6 or something. Update 6 or 7, I can't remember. But it's getting exciting. Just got to take our time and be diligent. Just run our lines. Oh, too far. A little too far, and this thing's in my way. There we go. All right, let's. I feel an imminent fun detected coming on. We got this, everybody. Hang in there, chat. We got this. We're so close. We can see it from where we're at. It's over there. We got to bypass all this other stuff. Ooh. Whoa, out of power. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we're going to reverse engineer back this way. Now that we got it that far. How can we bypass most of this right here? Where was it? I forgot now. I forgot where the thing was. Right here. Right above my head. No wonder I couldn't find it. Ah, so close. Always right there at the end, everybody. Always that last little bit. Now, I might have to put some pumps on there and stuff. But they always get me right at the end. They're like, nope, out of resources. Go get some more. Right there at the end. All right, we got it. We got it, though. Let's do this. We just got to run this from here over to there. A little closer. And that's done. That's done. That's a long run there, too. All right, let's see if it fires up. Oh, we forgot to give it power. Power is going to be super useful. Oh, here we go. Yeah, nitrogen gas, 37.5, and I'm putting it through there at like 900 or 600 through the pipe. And there we go, fuse modular frame starting up. Now we just got to put in his box. Oh God, here we go, running long again. Here we go. With the last box is going to be those fuse modular frames. I believe I got the heat sinks in that one. Yes. Just take those fuse modular frames and stick it in this box right here. Where is that output? It's on this side. Please fix that save lag. It sucks. Right here. Oh, it's super easy. We got that one. Take those. Fill up. That box full of them. Let's see if it comes out of the bottom. Yeah, there's our first one at the bottom. Ha ha! Very nice. We'll change this to used modular frames. That's it. We sweeped it, baby. Look at that spaghetti on that side and so sweet on the right. It's like spaghetti on one side and sweet on the other. This is how your line runs should look. And this is how your line runs normally look. Unless you come back later and you fix them all, which I typically do. There we go. All right. Again, we just want to get it going so we can let it run. And that thing's popping off now. Now, the same thing with I do with everything else is I would definitely overclock this. Where did I put them suckers? Where did I put those? Actually, we should look at our power. How's our power looking? Not even close. Not even close on that. Let's go. Put them in here. Nope. One of these boxes. This. Oh, I only got one. Bummer. Bummer. Oh, we can scalp some from somewhere else. Let's go scalp one from one of these manufacturers. Well, crystal oscillators I probably want to leave. Yeah, let's leave those. What are we making over here? Heavy modular beams. We're not even overclocking those. Computers, most likely, not overclocking. Radio control units. Oh, we're overclocking this. Yeah, we can downscale that one. Let's just do 2.8 there. Because this is the thing that's really the high level thing. We want a lot of that. That's 1.5. That's going to give us 3 per minute. And we got tons of heavy modular frames, absolutely tons of aluminum casings, and now tons and tons of aluminum gas. Yeah. All right, that's incredibly awesome. And still looking good on that power. All right, going down, down, down. Gosh, this game is good. So good. And so incredibly addicting. Let's go. All right. Let's say leading edge production. We need, for our Mark III, so we need 50 of those and 100 supercomputers. We only got 2 things left. Oh, that's the other thing, the cooling system. We got that, we got that. We can go ahead and do some water, that's for sure. And some water up there. Yeah, we could siphon off that extra water from the thing and use that in the blender. And the next thing would be turbo motors. We gotta unlock those first. Ah, screw it, we're at it. Let's do it. Cooling system. Oh, this is the really far one. I forgot. I should have used the other one. This is the one that's using it right now. Oh, turn my light on. I mean, we're at it. Let's do it. What do we need? Oh, we need to do our thing here so it tells us what we need. God, look how much resources you need to do all this stuff. It's a lot, but we got some. We got some of all of that. First, we're going to grab some of these. Oh, we're stacking those now. We're stacking them. We're going to grab some of that. And way on the other side, our heavy modular frames. We got a lot of those. No problemo. Okay, so let's do our inputs. Or let's tell it what to be first. That'd be a smart idea. Where's our doors at? Down here. Tell it what we want it to be. We want it to be cooling system. All right, nitrogen gas is going to be the easiest of all of those because we literally have it running right over there. We can just split it. Let's see, logistics. My floor hole. That's going in. In there. Okay. I've already forgot what I was making. Wow, this is a long stream. 7.5 hours. I forgot to take a break. 7.5 hours straight. Oh boy. God, what am I making? Cooling system. I work hard, everybody. I work hard. I stream hard. I work hard. Heat sink rubber. Rubber. We just divert the rubber from over there. Water, nitrogen gas. Water, nitrogen gas. Okay, so the nitrogen gas is going to be the easiest. That's literally right underneath here. And so we shall use that. Nope. Just trying to split it. Feel like we might need. Just in case, we'll go ahead and put a little pumpy pump back here, and we'll run it down there. Little pumpy pump. All right, nitrogen gas down. Next thing, heat sink rubber. Now rubber we could just divert from over here because we're producing the rubber over here, and it's probably backlogged like nobody's business. Right here, yeah. We're glad I moved that over here. And we just split that line. Or should we split it before it goes into oh, it's not even, it's not diverting it. What? Oh, it is diverting it. It is diverting it down there. Okay, so, but if I run this, it'll not think that it's overflow. Hopefully. Come on. Put that thing out there so I don't have to hear that every time. Okay, what was the other thing? Rubber heat sinks. We just made those. Making a ton of those. How many heat sinks we got in there now? 1,700. We got a couple of those. Just a smidge. We're just going to do this with this. We're going to pull this way out. Just lift that straight up. We're going to run that over this way. Like that. And we're going to run that up, apparently really badly. Ah, aluminum sheets. Come on. Come on, so close. Okay, now the other thing we need is water. We're going to need to put another input in here for that water. Right there. We're going to get some water and we're going to bring it up here. Put it over just a little bit. There we go. And up, our other pipe's going to be in the way. All right, I'm going to fix that. Got to fix it. Straight over here. Hey-oh, what up, Ward? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out in the channel. Appreciate the raid. The raid love there. I am trying to finish up something I haven't done in a really long time. I can't remember the last time I did this, everybody. I can't remember where I went in and actually did all of this to this level. Because normally, again, I get to a certain point, and I'm just like, I think I'll restart. I think I'll just start again. Try to be more efficient next time. And really super efficient in this playthrough. Holy moly. This This, of course, is all building to this moment where you're doing this. Now, this is going to be super cool, everybody, because watch this. Right underneath me here is literally water. That's all I got to do is make that water and pump it up there. So let's go ahead and try to line it up here, which is pretty cool. So we'll go ahead and do something like that, just so we can see where we're going. Oh, how much water did it say it needed? Let's go see that. How much agua does it need? 100, oh, 30. Psh. That's one of these things. That's one of these things. That's no problem. That's less than one of these things. All right, we're just gonna put that baby right in there like a dot. We're gonna go ahead and give it some power and just have it start up. Oh, second we find something we can connect it to right there. And then all we gotta do is run that baby straight up in there. I'm gonna run it straight first. And then run it up into that. The reason why I run it straight first is so you can put your pipe thing on there. I'll run that over there. Actually, we'll run this power line over here, make that easier. Disconnect it. Take that one out. Put some extra little power lines in here. There we go. All right, so that's pumping that up there. Let's check that head lift. She's going big time. Let's see if it's more than 50. Looks like it's trying to go for it. Oh, it's slowing down. That just needs one pump. One pump to get it done. All right, now we got an output over here. Oh, man, we got this whole entire thing done today. I can't believe we got this much done. This is crazy. There's a crazy amount of awesomeness going on over here. All right, now we're going to need some more stuff. We need more of our thingy things. Storage, big boy. AI limiters and a bunch of stuff. All right, hold on. We got to go in here. Add more storage. Boom. Okay, well, it just so happens that we have a few AI limiters laying around here somewhere, right there. Big stack of those. These are way down here. Oop, didn't get enough beams. Not beams. This is beams. We got this. What you making? Everything. Can't you tell? I'm making it all. Everything all running at the same time right now. Making all of it. All right, what are we doing here? Oh, we're running this down. Running this down, and I think that power thing is going to be in our way. What's it connected to? A whole bunch of useless stuff that way. Well, let's take it out and see what happens. Nothing. Nothing seemed to happen, but then we'll find out later that, uh-oh, we shouldn't have disconnected that because a whole bunch of stuff went offline. All right, this is our storage. Wait, this is the wrong one. We want the other storage. We want the B. We need to bring the B over here. We want the B. All right, look at this, everybody. Isn't that cool? It's my mega sorter and storage. Then we're going to put that right there, and then boom, boom. Then we're going to hit that over there. We're going to leave ourselves a little space right here. Then we're going to carry this over to this side. You know what I think I'm going to do on this one? I'm just going to go to the end. I'm just going to bring this back. I'm going to bring it back and run it in the top of that box. There we go. Okay, and so we got to run this up and over. We got to run the thing first. So we got our sorter in the back going on. And we're going to make this one right here, whatever the heck we're making. Cooling units, I think it was. Let's go ahead and put that on our solar, or on our sorter. Cooling something. Cooling system, that's what it's called. Cooling system there, and then we're just going to take that cooling system and we're going to run it right in the back of there. Cooling system. Bada bing. Bada bing, bada boom. We're going to see if it comes out here at the bottom. Let's go, let's go. Survey says, no, it's taking its time. Taking its time. There's something wrong. We got to go see what's up. We got to go see. What did I screw up? I'm sure it was something. Wait, I got to connect the water. That's going to be super helpful. Yeah, I knew I screwed something up. If you didn't see it right away, that means it's out of something. Ooh, mama. There it goes. Oh, yeah. Cooling units. You know what? Let's throw that in there. We got an extra one. Let's go, baby. 9 per minute. All right. We want to go back over here, and we see a cooling unit. We're ready to go ahead and let this baby run. Look at it go, everybody. Look at that sucker go. We got the, you know, trigger the chat side. And then we got the, okay, nice line run side. We got the hot and the cold, everybody. Very, very fun. Yes, I'm making it all. I basically had, I made a bunch of resources before. Then I tore the whole factory down. I rebuilt it, as you can see. And then today, we probably got like 8 or 9 different processes running. We got our heavy modular frames rerunning again. We got a whole bunch of other stuff running, computers and whatnot. And then we started doing the new stuff, including supercomputers. And now we just we're working on our fused modular frames, which we can actually turn in right now. Our fused modular frames, and we're also working on our cooling systems over here. So we got a little bit of everything. We'll take you a little flyby so you can check it out. Again, look at that monstrosity up there. Now, of course, we go up there and we clean that up. We want to. We can totally clean all that up, everybody. Don't worry about it. We can make that look nice if we wanted to. Oh, supercomputers. I forgot to grab those while I was down there. That's what I was trying to think of. Just use the hyper tube. Go back this way. Supercomputers. Oh, God, we got a ton of them. We got an absolute ton of those. All right. All good, everybody. Good. I got stuff overclock. I got things. I got like 9,000 power just from oil. I haven't even got to the nuclear stuff yet. We tinkered with it a little bit yesterday. We got it unlocked, and we talked a little bit about it. But watch this. We're going to get this going. Boom, boom, boom. Now we just needed some more pipes. We got tons of it over here. We got obscene amounts of just about everything. Let's go. Ah, so close. What we got over here? Not nothing. Nada. Right over here. Oh, you're going to make me run down there again. All right, fine. Now, the funny thing, at the end of the night, I'm going to drop all this loot in there that I'm carrying around, and it's going to go sorted for me. It's going to be pretty awesome. I should have just filled my entire inventory with those. That's what I normally do. Just hit control and just fill your inventory with it, and then put it in the thing. And if you have a bunch left over, you're good. All right. Boom.
Milestone reached. Turbo motors can now be constructed in order to build
Mark
the latest
III's.
piece of improved factory buildings, such as the minor Mark III. A new project part enables progress to the next phase.
Now again, I'm going to blow your guys' mind. Check it out. This is how many nodes I'm using right now. 3 iron, 1 copper, 1 limestone. That's it. That's all I'm using to get all the way to the end of the game. Oh, and one over here for Caterium, and of course some for quartz and sulfur. But that's it. Those are all the nodes I need to get to the highest level of the game. And I feel like that is efficiency. And of course, if you work for fixing it like me, and of course you got your cool cup like I do, you want to do efficiency first. That's the first thing they tell you. Efficiency first, and that's what I'm doing up in here. This is a beauty. This is a thing of beauty and of sadness. that side sadness. This thing beauty. So there we go. Let's see. We got all that done. We got to wait 4 minutes before we can get the next one going. And now this one's a lot tougher because we got to do our turbo motors. But we got all those things running. We could do our turbo motors too. Again, it just seems to never end, everybody. Electromagnetic control rods. We could do those as well. Yeah, turbo motors would be great to get going. Those take a really long time. Usually. But man, we haven't even needed to go back and overclock all of our other nodes yet or upgrade them any further than we already overclocked them to. Or even updated our lines or anything, man. Just crushing it. Turbo motors and electromagnetic control rods. Oh boy, here we go. We're going to miss another 76 stream here. I mean, it's just running a few lines, right? That's how it always goes, everybody. All right, come on. We got to do some turbo motors here. We're going to let all this run. We're going to let this run for a while. Not too long, because we got to come back and do it all some more. What's going on here? What happened here? Oh, these are not connected. Oh, I got distracted. I got distracted on that. Where did those go? Right there. Oh, they're over here. Oh, looks like I accidentally took it out or something. Oops, I done screwed up. What happened there? What happened? I done screwed it up. Trick is to know where you're going. I'm going over there. Yeah, we totally got distracted on that one and never finished running that last line. Went and ran on to the next thing. Well, now I'm glad I saw it at least. Let's go. God, this is such a mess. All right, breathe deep. Breathe, breathe. Everything will be fine, everybody. Everything will be fine. All right, there we go. Run those in there because I'm actually using those elsewhere, but I got a ton of them already anyway. And those are all running over this way. And then eventually running back that way. All right, turbo motors. We're going to take a shot at it. Here we go. Or should we do it out this way because we got so many other things running on that side. Let's go ahead and do it out here. What do we got under here? All right, turbo motors. Again, everybody, I don't remember the last time I actually even bothered to run turbo motors that I didn't just make myself. But we're getting serious now. We got the power. Let's utilize it. Utilize that power. Nope, going down. Okay, we know we got turbo motors over here. Or, not turbo motors, the stuff that needs. Let's go ahead and go like this. Clear list. And then we'll just put it over here. We're going to have to keep switching. Turbo motor. Boom. Let's see. Cooling system. That's what I was trying to think of right here. Cooling system. Down there at the bottom. We just put that. We put it way over there. Man, we should have put it over there. That's okay. We'll make it work. Gonna run this stuff real low. Okay, cooling system right there. Oh, let's use a 3 thing. Walls, a 3 wall. In fact, let's do it this way. Let's do it that way. Run that in there. Turbo motors. The other thing are radio control units. More aluminum sheets. Come on. Just gonna get a ton of those. We just put turbo motors in. We're already gonna start using them. Run that way up there. Like that. Bring that down. Like that. Run this. There. Wrong way, this way. Ah, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Actually, yeah, we'll put it there. We'll siphon some of these, this rubber. We'll snag some of this rubber that's running up here. Ah. Power over here. Up here. Okay, what's the other thing? Motors. Oh boy. Way back over here. Way. Gonna be in its way all the way down. Heading to bed. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, One Up War. You have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for bringing that raid love in. Appreciate it. Just trying to get my last little thing here done. You know, one more. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. You try to get that one more thing done. Oh, and there it is, right there in the center. Boom. Okay, we're trying to get this over here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reverse. We're gonna reverse all of this. bring this in from this side. Figure out why that's up so high. Take that down. That way down. That out of the way. Run that back over that way. And then we're gonna get our 4 inputs here. I'll put 2 on this side and 2 on that side. We're gonna get them to run right to there. I hate the way that thing goes around the edge like that. So this one should go out a little further automatically, and so should that one. You can fix it with your things, but meh. Should do it automatically. We're in the final stages here, I think. We'll see. I mean, it sucked not to get this stuff going, because then you let it run for a really long time, and you're like, oh man, I should have got that other thing going. But then again, this is how this ends up going for a really, really long time. It's going to go through that. Let's see. Let's move this one over there. We can just take this off here. Flip it around the other way. There we go. All 3 of those in there, and then this one down in the center. That was pretty incredible. But again, very rarely do I do every single resource at this level. This is super involved and also super fun. Okay, all we gotta do is just connect this stuff in into there, like this. Nope. Half second of lag and bam. This should start going in there if I had run power to it, which I don't think I did. Turbo motors! Again, everybody, a long time since I actually automated turbo motors. Normally I just make them because they're way faster for you to make them normally. But if you got so much extra resources like I do, there's another one I would overclock for sure, just to burn up all your excess resources. All right, turbo motors. Let's go find a spot for them. Whoop! Oh, damaging fix-it property. Let's see. I'm going to say the second one here, because I think this one's cooling unit. Yep, and this is going to be turbo motors. Not only does the sorter, does it help me on the sorter, but it also helps me remember where the heck I'm running this stuff to. This one. Now I got to get them all the way back over here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy. I think I can get it through there. Such a mess. I'm not going to spend the time to clean it up. Kismet left train coming in. JC Hunter. We're doing a long stream right now, everybody. Going 8 hours straight here. We're getting it done, though. We're getting it done. in such a way I haven't gotten it done in a long time. Oh, that was not where I wanted to go with that. In a long time. Just, God, this game is just really elevated because of the blueprinting. Nope, don't like that either. Don't like it. Not gonna do it. Do a little bit of this first. There we go. Then a little bit of that. Bring that down under all of that other stuff. And then we go to wherever our output is over here somewhere. Right here. Again, I want to let this run while I'm resting. And it's going to make me an obscene amount of stuff. Oh, look at that. Right there. Right through there. Left that. See, that's why I use the 3s. Because you never know. Might help you out. Alright, where the heck was I running that now? So messy, you can't even tell where you're running what. Right here, let's follow the line. This way. Down to here. Like right there. And then we can just take this. Run that right into there. No, we cannot because we got the lines running the wrong way or something. What's going on here? What is going on? Oh, I ran that other line the wrong way, maybe. Yeah, the output coming out the wrong way. That's a red flag right there when it's not letting you do your thing. It's out. And this is going to there. Something wrong there. Oh yeah, it wasn't probably wasn't properly connected. There's our first turbo motor. Yeah, let's go check it out. Yeah, there it is. Look at that. We made a turbo motor today, everybody. We went from having like barely any second level resources to basically making all of the resources. A lot of this stuff like heat sinks and AI limiters and just you name it, all the way down the thing. Had no production at the beginning of this stream, and now everything has production. That's pretty awesome. That's a lot to accomplish in a single stream right there. That's a lot. Holy mackerel. All right, we're making tons of stuff. There was one more thing, because you know how it goes in this kind of stuff. You know, that one more thing you got to get done. I'm trying to remember what it was. Let's go over here and try to remember. Oh, it was the rods. Yeah, the nuclear rods that we need eventually. Let's run down here and see what the heck the name of those things were. They're these things. Electromagnetic control rod. Yep. All right. Let's try to remember here. Let's write it down. Control rod. Let's go ahead and go up here and remind us as well. Magnetic control rod. Add. Oops, I should have cleared the list first, then add it. AI limiters and stators. Seriously doubt I have too many extra stators, though I don't have that many rotors, but I do have a lot of extra stators. Where are we running them stators? Right here. So over there. What's the other thing? AI limiters. We're running over there. We could tap into these stators. Run it out this way. find the AI limiters right here. God, look at this. Look at this mess. AI limiters going this way. Wow. Wow, wow. All right. Holy moly. Getting so triggered, everybody. So triggered, I can barely handle it anymore. This is messy as hell, and I can't take it anymore. All right, then we're going to run this one here. And our stator's there. Oh, that's easy. That's easy mode there. And what do we need? We need a what you call it? A thingy thing. A assembler. Let's see what we got up above here. Oh, we got a building up here. We need an assembler building. Over here. Alright, we're just going to pick an assembler we already got. We're not going to use a blueprinter. We're just going to actually use a stator one. What are we missing? Plates and something else. Ports. Blueprints. All that stuff. Alright, let's go get it. Oh, we got plates that way, but we got to get rods, so we might as well just go this way. And we got some ports out here. I am so sorting. I'm taking all that stuff and throwing it in my sorter. That is for sure. Taking all the stuff I got over here too and throwing it in the sorter and let it deal with it. It's too much. I can't hold it. There we go. Mega Factory. Very nice. Keep those awesome streams, Kismet. Always inspired me to play certain games. Now I want to play Satisfactory again. Oh, man. You got to play with the blueprinting, man. This is just next level. Now, look at this side over here. Now, this is the hot mess. And this is the sexy hotness over here. This is like the nice line runs. And then this is the hot mess. I try to give you, mixture of both here in the strip. All right, we got to get some plates. We got to get some rods. Always the basics, everybody. You're always out of the basics. And you end up with all this other random stuff that you don't really need on you right now. I'll keep that stuff there. Where'd it go? Throw it in there. There we go. All right, get rid of a little bit of that. We need some more rods. Right over here. I don't think I'm even maximizing the use of my rods right now. I think I'm only pulling it from the top, not burning all the excess. Still not. Even if it's just doing the partial use there, it's not enough to burn it all up. Let's see. All right, we're gonna go build some things over here. Now we got to remember where our line runs were. I think they're nearby. Go take a peek first. Where was those line runs? I think I was running it to there. Nope. Nothing on that line run. Why is there nothing on that line run? What is that producing? It's supposed to be getting produced in here. Oh, that's black powder and stuff. Those novelists are done. There's something supposed to be going in there though. What is it that's supposed to be going? Oh, that's the output. That's pipes are supposed to be going in there. My pipes looking in here. It's maxed. It's maxed with pipes, but there's no pipes on the line. That tells me we got some sort of pipe problem. Go back and figure out why we got a pipe problem. Yeah, it's because it's coming out of the top box. That's exactly why. Let's fix that. That's why I don't like to run it out of the top box, because it's not as efficient as running it out from the bottom, where we have a huge overflow. Too steep. Why'd I put one on the top? Oh, there's some going right there. down there then. Do it from up here. Actually, I could just do it like this. Literally right here. See, a lot of that stuff can be redone, so it's more efficient if you have lines running like that. So now that has a bunch you can backlog. Okay, but we need to get back to what we're doing. We're running stators right here. And then our AI limiters there. So we might want to throw this somewhere right here. Yeah, put it right back here. In this little spot. Stators. Alright, that definitely looks like the input side. Let's see. Input side? No, it's the other side. Whoop. Ooh, that was a close one. I think it's the other side, because this side's not tagged. Yep, other side. Okay. Which way did we do it before? I don't remember. I don't remember which way the arrow was now. Alright, we might have to do this again. Let's see, I got the arrow going that way this time. Yeah, it was the other way. That's how it goes. We got this. We got this, everybody. We literally just got to run that stuff over here. There we go. Pass out time. Have a good one. Good night, Crazy. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream today. We're doing a long stream today because we are having a lot of fun, and that is always a good thing. We are just absolutely crushing this stuff big time. All right, down we go. Now we got to get our stators stuffed through this mess we got going on. Try to get it right to there. And down here. Oh, that's like perfect. There. That worked out well. And then just like this. Oh, no, that's going the wrong way. Wrong way. And in there. In there. Sure we got these all going the right way. I thought it was, but apparently not. Okay. Get off that pipe. Stop screwing around, guy. It just like the game just absolutely takes off at this point. You're just absolutely crushing it because you got all of this stuff in place. You got your blueprints going. You know, you're really, you got it elevated like this. And this is why I usually build elevated, so you can do all this stuff underneath. And then it's not like taking up your whole entire flat area where you're running and where you're working. It's pretty awesome. All right, so we don't have the right things in here because we want to change this to what? These electromagnetic rods. Now, actually, we need these for our nuclear power. So it's good that we get those going. fix the power here in a second. So we took it back out again. Once we took it back out again, it cut the power line. Let's see. What do we got? Let's just run it over here for now. Really nothing. We got no power line over here. Are you kidding me? Should have put the power line on the other side. Fine. Fine. I'll take care of it. Just move it. Go out the door. There you go. Oh, I got these backwards too. As in, I don't have them like... Oh, how did I do it on the other ones? I was able to reverse them the other way. Oh, I did it that way and then I rotated them? I can't remember. But I have them the other way so you can see the stuff going up. That's okay. Oh, that stuff's going down. I saw some go in there. Yeah, there they are. Alright, well now we know what our next thing is on our list of stuff. Turbo motors. Alright, cooling system, turbo motors, and this is rod. Magnetic control rod. Third one. Better. I don't have enough concrete. Always something like that. All right. Better that we run that to the lower side. Ah. Yep. Need to get concrete. Oh, hold on. We got a ton of it over here. Let's just take a moment. Ton of it in that box right there. While we're in there, oh god, too much stuff. Let's just throw some of that away. Get some concrete. We got plates. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, a little bit. Take our plates out. Put that back. Yeah, we got to throw all this stuff in the sorter. It's always those last little line runs, those last little things. You're like, I'm out of resources. But this, pretty much this game is just constantly being out of resources. Over and over and over again. Nope, I don't like that. Like that. At least I tempt them not to be overlapping. Oh yeah, I have to fix that. I honestly can't remember what I'm making in there. Rods or something. Rods, I believe. Rods do not look like they're going down. Something wrong right there. Yep, there they go. Go check the box. There they are. Awesome, more turbo motors too. Okay, we're gonna have a ton of everything, everybody. That's the whole point of what I'm doing, is trying to get it all to a point where I can just let it run for a while. And then next time we come back on Friday at 1 o'clock, we're gonna have a lot. Hopefully. Now some of it's gonna start starving for resources at some point, but since we have it all, look at it at nighttime, it's so cool. Because we have it all running, it doesn't matter. We can just let it run for a really long time, and eventually it will make the resource that it needs to make the next thing that makes the next thing, and so on and so forth. And that is pretty cool. So yes, we need 400 electromagnetic rods and 100 turbo motors, and we've got like 2 turbo motors. So that would be, I don't know, 40 or 50 minutes. 400 of these, I don't know how many of those does it produce at any given time. That's a good question. Let's go and ask the assembler. Let's go look. It produces 4 per minute. All right, that's gonna be 100 minutes. But I have multiple of them going, so you know, 3 times that, so you know, 3 per minute, or 12 per minute. 12 per minute. But you get the general idea. Okay, now that is a good time to stop. That is a good time to stop right there. We're going to get that going. Hey, CD Biscuit, what up? There you go. Oh yeah, you got owned in there. Thank you, JC Hunter. Appreciate that back. Appreciate my back. Big time. Okay, so there we go. Oh God, just want to keep playing and playing. But at this point, there's really not much more for me to do other than to go work on nuclear power. And we want to save that for Friday. But every single thing that we can have running that's really worth my time running. Now, obviously, I'm not running biofuel and other things like that. I also don't run a bunch of other things that you might want to run at some point, like various different fuels and things like that that you might see. Probably the best place to see that kind of stuff is the MAM. Man, let me think of something. My Nobilis, I've already got those full. I can't even think of anything that I don't have running right now. Probably the fuels. Yeah, see, turbo fuel here. I've got to go get a computer for that. I got to get a computer for compacted coal. Oh, that was the other thing. Smokeless powder. Oh God. I almost got out of here. Smokeless powder. Oh man, we didn't do any of that. All right, one more thing. one more, everybody. Smokeless powder. That was the first thing on my list to do today, and we didn't do any of it. Oh man, look at this mayhem in here. Now the cool thing is I do have it doing Nobilis somewhere. That's my aluminum there. Let's go find the Nobilis, and then the Nobilis will have the black powder that we can tap into. And that will help us. All right, right here. There's the black powder right there. So let's see if we can go ahead and just build something right up above here. Let's hope there's nothing up there. Nope. Oh, we got a manufacturer there, but that's okay. We can tap into this, and it won't take too long. Always something. So let's go ahead and edit that to-do list. Clear. Black powder. That's the exact thing that's the first thing I was going to do. Or no, smokeless powder. That's so funny. But the first thing I did, said I was going to do is the last thing. Now, Actually, I got to use some stuff from the refinery. Or maybe if we run... We should probably just run that black powder over there by the refinery. That's a smarter idea. Okay, we're going to split this black powder over here. Let's see. Man, we got a lot of weird lifter action going on there. Oh, because something else is blocking it. Yeah, the other one's blocking it. Let's see. How are we looking up here? Yeah, maybe just right here. Splitter in there? Nope. Okie dokie. You know what? I don't even need to put that in there really, but we'll just do this. Oh god, now here we go, dropping loot. Let's throw some of this aluminum away. I think one of my missions is going to be tracking down where all of these boxes are. I can't believe that I didn't remember it until right now. Okay, and this is going to go in that way. Take all these out. And then we'll take this out, put this back in there. That's coming out of there. I think it's coming out of there. And this one we'll take up there. We're gonna make sure we put this back in here just in case we need it later. Then there's our smokeless black powder. Okay, now we can just run this. Try to connect it over this way, or I mean our black powder. Yeah, see, the reason why I didn't do the smokeless black powder right at the beginning is because I need the residual stuff. And I didn't have any of that. So, I was going to do that first, and then I was going to circle back to it, but I forgot. I forgot big time. That might be a little far. Nope. Nailed it. Use what we already got. Okay. So we need the residual, some of this residual coming out of here. We could probably build it right here, siphon off that residual, run it right there. And let's see, we got to build smokeless powder. Smokeless powder in the refinery. Oh, we got our refineries, huh? Okay, well, we know what to do. We're going to go ahead and get our refineries on. We're going to do our underruns right over here. I'm going to turn it this way. Can't remember how I turned it before. Yeah, we need, so the backside is over here. Now, the refineries I have, as if you missed it earlier, they actually stack on top of each other. So they're like multiple blueprints that stack on top of one another. So I go ahead and do this. I believe, yep, like that. And then I take the second thing of the thing. I can do a plastic factory or fuel factory. It doesn't matter because I'm just going to change it anyway. And I'm going to aim really far over here and hope I have enough plates. I don't, but that's okay. We left some plates and some concrete over here. And that's why we did that. So every time we're way over here, away from our resources, and we need some, we got this. We got to put some of this stuff away. Holy moly. This is way too much of all of that. I'll put all that stuff back in the box. Okay. Let's try it again. I suggest to aim to the far side and make sure that you're kind of aiming how you did it before. This is this way. And then see that? It just stacks right on top of the other one. Pretty cool. Alright, let's go into our refineries and we're going to tell it. This time we're going to make some smokeless powder. Black powder and heavy oil residue. powder other than smokeless powder is the only thing that goes out. Okay, now we got this over here, and I can't remember. Did I? Which way is this coming out of here? This way. I didn't mark any of these. I should have marked these. All right, we're gonna mark it. We're gonna go ahead and make this our input. Here. Actually, we can make the input. Oh, input's over on this side. No, this is doesn't really matter, but it kind of does. That's input, and that's. Let's go look. This is our input side here, so that does matter because we're gonna bring our residue in. Residue. That is right. So that's in. That there's going to be no out there, and then this is going to be our out. We're going to mark in blue. Okay. Then we're going to go over here and we're going to run our power first. I don't know. Concrete again. Power. Let's going to start that up. Okay. Then we're going to go over here and we're going to tap some of these. Tap, tap, tappy. We're actually going to get some use out of this. We should make one of these big boys. We got enough for the big boy? Oh, yeah, we got a big boy. Put one of these little big boys over here. Oh. And we can backlog some of this. Right into the big boy, who is way too far forward. I don't care. I'm putting one in. I'm putting one there anyway. There it goes. Now, normally you can just take this off and just use it over here, but the problem is if it doesn't process it fast enough, all of this will go off. And you don't want that to happen. So I have it also going over here making petroleum coke out of it. But we'll see if it prioritizes that, because this is going to close down and it's going to start running all of this over here and start to backlog it. And then this is going to push it up into here. And the other thing that we need is black powder, which is the thing that we have right down here that we had run all the way over there. And did we put our thing in the floor? We did not. So this is actually an input, not a... Just dawned on me. This is an input. Where's our output? Oh, we got to actually put our output over here. Yeah. It's one of the few where you go out of the refinery like that. Okay, we still got to do all of our underrun stuff and all of that. But let's go ahead and get this going. So this is not being used. This is being used. I'm going to bring that down. We're going to just do something over here. Let's see, single output. And we're going to run that down there. Maybe better a merger. Oops. Merge those two outputs together, and then I gotta run all of my lines here. That black powder in there. And then our pipes running up in there. We're not doing any more beyond that. But again, I would just say screw it and put another pump in here. You know why? Because screw it. Because screw it. I don't mind using the extra power to make sure that that's working. And our black powder right here. There, and then an output. Oh, that's going to be right in front of the door. Change our door out. And this is going to be our output. Like this. Oh, that's how I did it. I went down. Yeah, I went down, and it lets me switch it that way. That's how I did that. This is coming up the other way. No, this is the out. I don't know what the heck's going on. All right. Let's do this again. These are outputs. Those are outputs, and these are inputs. Okay, I got those backwards. Backwards. I'm going to have to clear that line. That's the input. This is an input. Yeah, this should be going, not merging, but splitting. This is all sorts of wrong. All right, let's at least get this in here. So that's going the right way. Let's get these things going the right way. Might be stuck coming down. They need to go the other way. All right. We got to go up and fix those. 'Cause that is messed up. In. I don't know why I didn't just put those in the start. Then all of them would have already been done. But really, you have very rare ones where you're actually running that both fluid and stuff in there. This is one of those rare recipes. So I need a splitter now instead of a merger. Go that way. That is way too close. One of the drawbacks of those ceiling things is that it sometimes it clicks the ceiling by mistake. Okay, now we got all that done. Now this up, that goes into there. This is an out, and that goes down into there. This doesn't do anything. So black powder needs to make its way to this one right here. So take this out, run it to there. There we go. And then we got to run it back. So we have one of these is smokeless powder. I'm out of power again. Power plugs. Why you make me fall? Okay, I like my hovering. All right. Smokeless powder. Man, we're going to be making everything. Smokeless powder right there. Right there. Oh, we got a pipe in our way. We got a pipe problem. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we can work this. Nope, we got a pipe problem. We got a big old pipe problem. As long as our power doesn't go off, everybody, we can do this all day. We can just keep connecting stuff and readjusting stuff. Just want to make sure your power is always running. Mine's running golden over here. Golden running. Okay, and then this is going to be finally our smokeless powder, which is too funny. Okay. Get in on that. We bring this one down a little bit. What's this here? This is fuel. Bring our fuel down. Back up over there. We can bring this across and end up right here. And this one can end up right there. Like that. Running that smokeless powder. Too cool, everybody. Too cool. All right, and now we got that one in the line. Nice. Nice. We should make a note. Okay. Where's our stuff? Where's our things? I should zoom out. That'd probably make it 1,000 times easier to find. Right over here. Okay, what do we got? Heat sinks. Oh, that's back over here. Heat sink. And then fusion thingies. Fusion modular frame. Fusion modular frame. Then we got to add a bunch of stuff underneath that. This is a spreadsheet I've got that is basically keeping track of all these numbers and things for me. Add below. Let's add a bunch more below. Okay, now we need 6 more. Okay, let's note this. What do we got here? We've got cooling systems. Yeah, nice. Nice. Read your previous message. It's too much. I can't hold it. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Turbo motors. What do we got here? Motor. Electromagnetic control rod. And smokeless powder. Look at all that stuff. We got all that stuff running. So cool. That's it. GG's. Okay. I think we got it all. Did I? Anything else I forgot? I don't think so. And again, next time we're going to do trains, everybody. We're going to do trains, and we're going to be bringing lots of resources in on Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, here on Twitch. We're going to be bringing in resources just for our thing. Now, that's when I would get separate nodes to bring in those extra resources. Just for, and just have dedicated lines just for your nuclear power. Okay, so can we get the last one going here? Turbo motors, 100. I seriously doubt we're anywhere close to those. But you know what? Let's just take a peek. Since we took all that extra time to do smokeless motors, maybe, smokeless powder, I mean. Maybe it's got a little bit of something done down here. Oh, I should have put the objective on. Does it have 400? Oh my goodness, it actually does. Turbo motors 38. Oh man, it's not slacking, that's for sure. That actually is pretty close. I could go make my own and get there. We got to rest up. I keep saying that, but then I keep doing one more thing. This is how you do 5 more things. All right, we should put this as our milestone. There we go. And I'll just put what I got in there. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, the thing we need is 200 fusion thing. That's the thing that's gonna take a while. I don't think we have 200 fusions. But you never know, because again, I just run it at full speed to use up every bit of resource, because to get those things unlocked. So I mean, I have a lot, but it takes time for those to run. Big time over here. It takes a long... Oh my goodness. Look at that. We almost have it. We are at 42. We need 8 more. 8 more of them suckers. Yeah, there's number 43. Alright, let's see over here. Yeah, that doesn't have 400 of those. That's got a while. That's actually not got too long. That's gonna be done. But yeah, the one that's slowing us down right now, looks like the cooling system, but it ain't gonna be very long. Now, what I would do before you AFK, if you're waiting for stuff, sit right here and see if that number goes up. And then sit here and go see, okay, this is 33. Let's wait for it to go 34, 35 kind of thing, to see if it actually does go up. Or you can take it all out of there. There it goes, 35, 38, there we go. Turbo motors, you're at 40. And just wait for that number to go up. And sometimes, you know, they do like 2 per minute or 1 per minute. It's a long time to sit here and stare at it. But if I let this run for the next, 6 hours, it'll have a bunch. I'm on turbo motors. Let's go. So sometimes this makes like 2 per minute. So there we go. So it like takes 30 seconds before you see one. But the second you see one, you know you're good. Well, I just saw that one change. But let's wait for it anyway. It's at 53. There's 54. And then over here, 48. God, that's almost done. We need literally 2 of those. I just take them all. Take them all and see if anything else shows up in the box. That's how you know. Take all these. Take all the turbo motors. Take as many of those as I can. What can we get rid of? Plates. 17 plates. Take all of those, and then I can kind of turn those in for now, and then come back and get the rest of them on Friday. Just to get them started. We'll literally just walk down there, grab it, put it in the thing. Oh, that's super cool, everybody. That's super cool. Yeah, how many more minutes would that be? That would be at least, I would say at least 30 minutes, 30 minutes to an hour before that's anywhere even close. And I could overclock it. Yeah, the ones I need to overclock are the cooling system and the turbo motors for sure. Those would go faster, but at some point I'm going to have plenty of them. All right, let's remember to save. And then let's remember to head on out of here. Let's go. Oh my God, that was an awesome stream. Hope you guys liked that. All right, I'm going to be super tired for 76 later. We're going to see if I make it or not. I'm going to try. But don't worry, we're also going to play it at nighttime too, so you miss it out on the daytime. If I'm not able to, swing it, I'll let you know, usually via social media and via my Discord. But there we go. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys some love right here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 cats. I don't know about you, but man, I had an incredibly great time. I had super fun time, man. When we start getting that rhythm of just start putting those things down, and we're starting to pop down those things and making our line runs. Oh, too fun, too fun. All right, and then make sure to check out the old schedule right over here. Again, we'll be back Thursday, later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and also 10 p.m. With some Fallout 76. So Friday, 1 p.m., some more Satisfactory. Definitely come check that out. And then, of course, Alpha 21, 7 Days to Die on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can always see my schedule on all my social media right over here. It's all unified under Kismet BP right down there. Including, TikTok and Instagram and Reddit and all of that other fun stuff. You can go over on my YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate that. Twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. All of that stuff helps me do more giveaways and more cool stuff here in the stream. So definitely take a moment to do that. And of course, definitely go check out the patreon.com/Kismet. This is the best way to support the stream. Know that 95% of your support goes into the stream, unlike here on Twitch where they take half of it. Another great way, you're like, Kismet, I don't want to subscribe because, I'm subscribed elsewhere. Well, here's the smart thing you can do. You can actually subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which turns off all of the ads throughout Twitch, no matter what channel you're on. But if you're here and it actually, in my channel or anyone else's channel, and they are running ads on that channel, well, guess what? The creator still gets the credit, even though you don't watch the ads. So I think Twitch Turbo is amazing. I would definitely go and get that for sure, because not only does it help the one creator, like by subbing, but it helps every creator that you watch. And that is a good deal, I think, and a great benefit for your dollar, big time. Now, again, I'm not sponsored in any way by Twitch Turbo or Twitch in that way, but I think that's a great deal. So if you're looking to help a lot of creators at the same time for a low amount of money, that's a great way of doing it. All right, now to give you your caps, I did give you your caps. You know what? I'm going to give you a few extra just for you guys hanging in there that whole time. I took 0 breaks right there. That was 9 hours. 9 hours of streaming with 0 breaks. That's not good, everybody. That's bad for my health. But we're going to go ahead and get back to it. Again, rest up, and I'll see you guys again 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully, if I'm not up to it, I will let you know, and then definitely I'll be back, I'll try to be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76. Bye, everybody. Thanks to all these people over here as well. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.